So lining up the riders in the 250C Junior, that's motor number 1. Again, this is race 22 in the order. 65 open, 7 to 11 riders. You should be in staging. 450B, race 24 in staging. And we need riders in the mini senior 1, race 25 down to the pre-staging area. And again, going to be going rapidly through the program here. So sun's starting to peek through here, get a little overcast overhead, slightly cooler today, and that is a good thing. Should be perfect conditions for racing. Track crew got a little bit of water down there on the track last night. Looks like all the sections going to form up some really nice lines. Yeah, once again, we got to give a big shout out of thanks to all of the industry sponsors and folks involved in the event here. The FMF California Classic, one of the AMA major events. And I've said it before, you'll hear me say it again, make your way around the pits, make your way around through the vendors areas, say hi to all of the folks, all the industry folks, all the sponsor folks that are out here, and make sure you tell them thanks for coming out. And a big event like this does not happen without a lot of support from everyone within and outside the industry as well. So big thanks to everyone being involved here. We'll be giving you shout outs throughout the race week. But make sure, folks, you make your way around and say hi to everybody that's here. So as we line up motor number 1 on the start gate, getting ready to kick off day 2 here for the racing action. All right, looks like we got the riders for motor number 1 lined up down in the start gate, and we're going to get ready to go with opening ceremony. So if you would please join me in welcoming Kevin Kozad from MXers for Jesus for our morning rider invocation.
Thank you, John. Let us pray together as a family. Father, we thank you for this day. As we always say, we thank you for a great day of competition, a great day with our family. And we believe today will be a great day. A day at the racetrack is always a good day. So we ask for your blessings on us as racers, as family of racers, and we just think today is going to be that great day. Father, as we begin this day, we ask that you bless the men and women that serve this country and our military, the men and women that provide the freedoms we get to enjoy here in this great country. We thank you that you're with each and every rider today. We ask for your protection and blessings be on every gate drop throughout this day of racing. We ask all this in your name, Jesus. Amen.
Thank you very much, Kevin. And now if you would all please stand and remove your caps and join me in welcoming Linda West for singing our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you very much, Linda. And thank you, Kevin, for the morning rider invocation. And that is opening ceremonies, folks. Going to fire those bikes up on the line, and it is time to go racing. All right, so counting them down the line, the 2-card is going to go up here as we get ready to drop the gate. And it looks like that was the rider on the 155. Trying to verify that with the Lucas Oil Whole Shot Award there. Looked to be Caden Ewing. And we got a couple of riders closing right up behind, and a Honda rider taking over the top spot early on here. And that looks like it is the 828. So Nathan Barnes going to take the lead here in the 250C Junior. And again, it was Keaton Ewing out front with the early lead there, but wasting no time at all. Nathan Barnes gets out front. Is that going to come down that downhill section back towards the inside? Couple changes there. Oh, rider going up over the top of the berm. Those sections are soft in that area early in the day, and that's not going to give you too much traction to try to rebound off of. So there is Barnes. It looks like Devin Bates on the 110 going to move into second. And it looks to be the 111 of Rodriguez into third. So Nathan Barnes, Devin Bates, Rene Rodriguez are your top three. First time over the finish line as they head by the mechanics area. Keaton Ewing in that fourth spot. Maddox Soto rounds out the top five, followed by Cole Bailey, Tyler O'Hara, Connor Kilmartin in eighth. And then it's Blake Machado, the 31 running ninth. Blaze Murray in the 10th spot, followed by Sandoval Holmes, Oliveira, Pierce, and Dawson through the top 15. So there's your leader working through back to the inside. Barnes, Bates, and Rodriguez. There's your top three. We'll switch back section on the far side of the track, and they'll hit into that table-to-table section. And then off they go up into the hills. We'll wait for them to come back around through the tabletops. And it looks like Bates starting to close up the gap a little bit on Barnes there, but he's got to worry about Rodriguez. Rodriguez took the win on Devin Bates yesterday. in one of their earlier classes. And again, here comes the 110. So Devin Bates starting to put the pressure on Nathan Barnes. Rodriguez fading back just a little bit. Looks like Ewing's still fourth. And Soto now is going to deal with some pressure, trying to hang on to the top five. Here we go, looking for a pass for the lead. Right after the finish, Bates tries to set him up to the inside. He's got the line. Devin Bates makes the pass. So Barnes went outside in that switchback section, and that is not where you want to be. So Devin Bates now taking over the lead. Barnes into second. Rodriguez, Bailey, Soto through the top five. And Cole Bailey, Maddox Solo battling now for that fourth place spot. You see the 127 and the 661. Pair of Yamaha riders going at it inside the top five there. Soto trying to pick up another spot. And now Rodriguez closing the gap up on Barnes. So Nathan Barnes in danger of losing that second spot as they go off into the hills. And there's the pass on the inside, as you saw, Rodriguez. And actually, that's the 127 of Bailey charging through. So Rodriguez drops all the way back to fourth. Bailey made the pass around him and then got around Barnes as well. So the 127 Yamaha rider on the move here. We're going to have to get a look at the lap times and see where he's at. There's your leader over the finish line jump, the 110 Husqvarna ride. There's the 127 of Cole Bailey. Barnes in third, Rodriguez fourth, and there is Maddox Solo continuing to round out the top five. And that time around, Cole Bailey matches the pace of the leader. Both of those riders at a 1:59.3. Battles continue throughout the field. There's the 2:15. Ethan Cook working on Max Dawson. And your leader's coming back through the inside. There's the 110 airing out that big tabletop. So Devin Bates heading off all the way down the far side of the track along the Rocky Mountain ATV rhythm section. And there's Bates on the 110. Husky coming back into the inside. Had a chance to see Devin some good rides in down in Texas. He is definitely on the move here today. And I would not be surprised to see that young man have some aspirations for a national championship, as he is definitely on the pace at the front of the pack here in the 250C Junior. Next off the gate, we've got riders in the 65 Open 7 to 11. Riders in the 450B, you should be in the staging area. Mini Senior 1 in staging, 50cc 7 to 8 limited in pre-staging. And there is your leader again, smooth up and over the finish line on the alias-backed Husqvarna. So waiting for your leaders, working through that inside once again. So Bates starts to stretch it out a little bit. As he works back through that long rhythm section. So Devin Bates opening up a gap now on Cole Bailey. That last time around, able to cut his lap times down to 158.9. That was the fast lap in this moto. So Devin Bates picking up the pace as the laps wear down. So there's the 110 Husky. And that gap really is starting to widen now. So running down the top 10, Devin Bates, Cole Bailey, Nathan Barnes, Rene Rodriguez, and Maddox Soto, the top 5. Mike Sandoval on the 15 works his way up to 6th. Keaton Ewing down to 7th. Connor Kilmartin 8th. Blaze Murray 9th. And it's going to be Ethan Cook on the 215, rounding out the top 10 as the white flag comes out for our leader. And Barnes starting to reel Bailey back in, so we got one more time around. We'll see if Nathan Barnes can put himself back up into second place here, kind of keep those championship hopes alive. So Bates coming out of that back section here one final time. And we are looking for your leader to make his way back down to the inside. And there is Devin Bates putting it on cruise control into the finish line turn, and that's going to be the checkered flag. This young man will take the moto win. So Devin Bates with the win here in 250C Junior. It is going to be the 127 Yamaha of Cole Bailey will hang on to that second spot. There's Nathan Barnes. 828 Honda across the line in third. And it looks like the 661 of Soto will hang on to fourth. And here comes the 15 Suzuki ride, Mike Sandoval. He's going to round out the top 5. And these guys, there was the pass right there as you saw the Bates working through. There was the battle between those Yamaha teammates. And we're going to get ready now to send it down onto the podium here. Devin Bates got that big Husqvarna kicked up on the stand. And we will get ready for Wes Kane to head down there and say hi to our moto winner.
Check 2, check.
So
Check,
you
check,
got it,
check.
Wes.
Donnie, do you got me?
I got you, brother.
I got Devin Bates down here. Great job out there aboard his Husqvarna, the 110 rod. You Down here at the California Classic, you got the hardware. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, definitely. I got a super good jump. I got pulled off the start a little bit and ended up going around the first corner in about fifth and just made my way up.
What does it mean for you to get down here and win a down here?
Definitely feel and I'm glad, and hopefully I can keep doing it.
You got a lot of good people helping you out. Who do you?
Yeah, definitely my mom and dad, my mechanic Kyle, all my family and friends, Alias, X-Brand, 60, Moto Cuts, DT1, Mika Metals, FMF, X-Brand, and everyone else. Thank you.
Strategy for the next race. You obviously winning races here in champion.
Just try to get the best shot I can and ride smart, smooth, and we'll see what happens.
Track change to today.
Yeah, it's definitely better. They took out some rollers out there and makes it for a faster track, and it's a lot of fun, and hopefully I can keep it fun.
Congratulations out there on your moto win.
Thank you.
All right, there you go, guys. Devin Bates taking a moto win here in the 2C Junior, 12 to 17. Nicole, you got our whole shot award winner. We'll pop the bike off. We'll put the whole shot winner up here on the podium.
Thanks, Wes.
Yeah, we are underway up here with the 65 Open. So looking for leaders to make their way back to the inside here, 65 Open.
I'm here with Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award winner, Nathan Barnes. Nathan, how did you feel after you got that hole shot?
It was going pretty good. This is my first national, so I was a little nervous being in the lead. Got pumped up pretty good, but it was good.
Congratulations, that's really exciting, and we're wishing you good luck with the rest of the racing.
All right, so that is our Lucas Oil Hole Shot winner down there. Out front with the early lead here in the 65 Open, that is the number 2 of Jeremy Fapani. So Fapani with a great start. He's got the early lead, but it looks like he's going to have a little bit of company up in that turn very quickly, as that looks to be the 238. Hayden Deegan pushing the issue early on. So Jeremy Fapani and Hayden Deegan 1 and 2 here. First time across the finish line. Nathan Abbott sits in third as Landon Papard fourth. Preston Baseflug in the 5th spot. Talon Van Vonten in the 6th spot as Jace Allred 7th. Jackson Butte in 8th. Sam McCord 9th. Gabriel Mahoney rounds out the top 10. You got Parker Ross 11th. Landon Gordon running 12th. Noah Viney in 13th. Alvin Hill in 14th. Rusty Brusk in the 15th spot. Enzo Temmerman 16th. It's Parker Kaiser in 17th. Crew Ketton 18th. Ryuki Ikushima in the 19th spot. And Caden Salvadori rounds out the top 20. So Deegan making the pass on Fapani there as they made their way through the start turn section. So now the 238 trying to run away at the front of the pack, but Fapani's got a good pace going. We'll see what the lap times look like when they come around this time. And the 177 of Kay Johnson coming through way back in the pack. Very surprising to see Johnson buried back there, not getting the start he was looking for. So Deegan coming back into view over the top of the tabletop section. And there's Fapani sticking right with him. So Deegan, Fapani still 1 and 2, and Deegan laying down a 2:17, a 2:20 for Fapani. So there you're going to see the gap, a 2:18 for Preston Baesflug. So Baesflug with a good run going as he's picked up a bunch of spots on that lap. Abbott now 4th. Parker Ross rounding out the top 5. You got Jace Allred in 6th. Papard 7th. And trying to follow the battle going on out in front as Hayden Deegan trying to separate from the rest of the pack here. Fapani with a good pace going, trying to stay in touch with the leader. We had a chance to talk to Hayden on the podium yesterday. He does ride here at Pala all the time, so he knows this track layout, knows the dirt pretty well, so he knows exactly what to expect. So Deegan back to the inside, the 238 down through the downhill rollers section. Fapani on that number 2. Staying in touch with the leader here. He's doing what he needs to do to put himself in a position to take advantage of any issues that go on out front. But here comes the 28. Preston Baesflug. Bosflug. So there's Deegan right there on the 238, making his way up and over. Baesflug in that second spot. And here comes, Fapani in the second spot, but here comes Baesflug as the 22 charging up that center section. Lost a little time coming out of that switchback after the finish, but he's definitely got a good pace going as we watch Deegan through that start turn section. We got a good battle going on here between the 21 of Temmerman and the 178 of McCord. They have just moved up into the top 10 now. Temmerman in 8th, McCord in 9th. And there is Deegan heading through that rhythm section on the far side. Fapani airing out that tabletop, trying to close the gap on the leader. So this is 65 open, 7 to 11 on the track. Next off the gate, we got the 450B. Riders in the Mini Senior 1, you should be in staging. 57 to 8 in staging. And riders in the girls 9 to 13, you need to be down in pre-staging for race 27 in the order. So the white flag out here as Hayden Deegan continues to get it done out in front. Fapani hanging on to the second position with the 28 hounding him there. And a good run all the way through for Fapani as he's dealt with the pressure, held off Deegan for about a half a lap, able to give that up, but holding on to that second spot. Baselug in that third spot. And he has been charging. He had to get up into that spot after making a few passes early on, but has not been able to do anything with Fapani as the rider on the number 2 KTM holding a really good pace. So it's Deegan, Fapani, Baselug, Parker Ross, and Jace Allred, the top 5. Temmerman in 6th, Viney 7th. Talon Von Valken in the 8th spot, Jackson Butte in 9th, and Landon Gordon rounding out the top 10 through the final lap here. And your leader making his way through the far side section of the track. We're going to watch him pop back into view over the tabletops. And there is the danger boy, Hayden Deegan, coming back to the inside. So one more time through the downhill section into the inside rollers. Hayden Deegan on his way to the checkered flag. And that is going to be the checkered flag, the race win here for the KTM Orange Brigade ride. That is Hayden Deegan with the moto win. Second spot on that number 2, Jeremy Fapani, the Fox Racing rider, with a great run through. And there's the 28. That is Preston Boslug. So he's going to hang on to that spot. Parker Ross on the 2X will hang 4th. And we are looking for the 73 of Jace Allred to come through to the finish line section and round out that top 5. And he does hang on to it under pressure from Temmerman. Allred holds on to the 5th spot. And we have got our moto winner down there on the podium. We're going to give him a chance to get some of that cool water down his throat. And we'll send it down to Wes Kane to talk to our moto winner.
Check, check.
Got to grab that big old medal down there, Wes. Hang that on Hayden's neck.
All right, Donnie, thanks a lot down here. 65 open, 711, the 238 of Hayden Deegan. Takes a moto win. We're going to get him hooked up with a moto medal. Get him all set. We're going to get him to home. Congratulations. Great job out of Orange Brigade, all pumped up. And Deegan, tell me about
Yeah, I got up to came out third. I think number 37 got the whole shot, and then I made a couple mistakes coming through the first quarter, and I got like stuck. And number 2 got past me, and from there I was like, all right, we got to make some moves. And by the first lap, I was Eddie in first, and then I didn't really have much of brakes, so I was like, it's pretty hard to go fast, and you don't really got that much brakes. So, but it was fun.
Spend a lot of time here in the off-season practicing, getting pumped up for the classic track. Any different from what you practice on to what you're racing on now?
Yeah, actually they made a completely different track. I usually ride it completely different than this, and but it's kind of cool that they change the track once in a while.
Well, congratulations on your moto win. You got the hardware going right there.
I like my mechanic Josh, KTM, or FMF, Twisted Development, Paper, Team Dunlop, Thor, 60, 100%. Else, thank you so much.
Congratulations, Hayden, taking a moto win. They're all pumped. The Orange Brigade in the house. Cole, we got our whole shot award winner. We're trying to figure who do we got?
And quick update here on the start. Big
Hey, buddy,
tangle
how's it
up going
going?
up that inside line for a couple riders in the start of this one.
Good.
How do you feel after you got that whole shot?
Excited.
Yeah. Well, congratulations. We're really proud of you, and best of luck on your next moto.
So going back out to the racing action here. That's back from the podium. Out front with the whole shot here. The Lucas Oil whole shot looked like it's going to be the 282 of Garrett Marchbanks. Marchbanks out with the early lead, and it looks like it's going to be the 14. That is the Chaparral Bar X Motorsports Suzuki ride of Brock Poppy. Poppy had a great run in this B class yesterday, but a little issue took him out of it. We'll see if he can smooth out the ride here today. It's like the 184 up into the third spot. That's going to be Tanner Ward. So there is Marchbanks. There's Brock Poppy. Tanner Ward sits third. On the 505, McClellan Heil in fourth. And looks like it's going to be the 29 is Zane Merritt rounding out the top five. So Garrett Marchbanks, Brock Poppy, Tanner Ward, McClellan Heil, Zane Merritt top five. Cody Nelson sixth. Frankie Mantini in seventh. Marcus Phelps eighth. Cole Tompkins in ninth. And it's going to be Austin Burke rounding out the top 10 here on lap one on the 52 Yamaha ride. So Marchbanks and Brock Poppy battling 1 and 2, and things really tightening up third, fourth, and fifth. Ward has got the spot, but McClellan Heil starting to close the gap on him, and Heil's going to have pressure from the 29 of Merritt. So 3 riders working through that inside-outside switchback section, and off into the hills they go. So back through the downhill section, Brock Poppy and Garrett Marchbanks separating out from the rest of the field a little bit. Looks like Tanner Ward giving himself a little bit of breathing room. Got a lapped rider there, kind of get caught in the mix. And you really can see Merritt working on McClellan Heil coming to that finish line section. Heil has the inside line. He's going to hold him off. But Zane Merritt working that inside line. They come to the finish line turn. Tanner Ward, McClellan Heil, and Zane Merritt. So there's your 3 riders. That is third, fourth, and fifth. And you could put a blanket on those riders. And here comes the battle for 6. Now Cody Nelson holding off Frankie Martini through that switchback section. And that was actually Marcus Phelps battling there with Nelson and Martini. So last lap around, Marchbanks laying down a 152 flat. Brock Poppy at a 154.4. Folks, that's going to add up to a gap if Poppy can't find another gear. So Marchbanks, Poppy, Tanner Ward, McClellan Heil, and Zane Merritt. You see those 3 riders coming back into view. Still a tight battle. Oh, Heil coming to the inside, able to make the pass, feet off the pegs. So Merritt had got him. McClellan Heil gets him back. Here comes Zane Merritt again on that inside, hounding the 505 Suzuki. Here we go. Merritt's going to have the inside line. He's going to try to push him, but no, Heil stays in it. So Marchbanks and Brock Poppy starting to spread out at the front of the pack. That's 1 and 2, but look at the battle going on. Third place, fourth place, fifth, and here comes sixth. Zane Merritt now going to have to deal with Marcus Phelps, as Phelps starting to put the pressure on the 29. That is kind of cutting into his ability to chase down McClellan Heil as they go up the step up and by the Action Sports Canopies Mechanics area. So into that right-hand turn around by the start straight. McClellan Heil still battling to try to move forward here. Tanner Ward is able to separate out a little bit from that pack going on behind him, but it is McClellan Heil, Zane Merritt, Marcus Phelps. 3 riders duking it out coming out of that sharp right-hand turn. And along that switchback rhythm section on the far side of the track. So Marchbanks working through the inside. Brock Poppy, the Bar X Motorsports Chaparral FMF Suzuki in second. It is the KTM Arms Brigade ride. That's Tanner Ward on the 184 sitting third coming down the hill. And we have still got a battle going on for fifth. Looks like Heil able to separate out now, give himself a little bit of breathing room. Zane Merritt and Marcus Phelps still in a fight to the finish here for that fifth place spot. And every single time Phelps gets a wheel on the inside, Zane Merritt able to power around the outside and kick it back. Oh, and down goes, it looks like Heil's stuck in that turn there. So the 505 just sticks the inside of that turn, and that's going to cost him 4 spots. So tough break for the 505. Looked like he leaned into that turn right before the finish and just caught the bars. So he's down to 8th place now. So now it's Marchbanks, Brock Poppy, Tanner Ward, top 3, Zane Merritt 4th, Marcus Phelps 5th, Joe Shimoda 6th, Cody Nelson 7th, Heil drops down to 8th, Frankie Martini 9th, and Cole Tompkins, the 69 Honda, rounds out the top 10. So working through the laps here, this is the race 450B, race 24 out on the track. We're going to have the Mini Senior 1 next off the start gate. Riders in the 50cc 7 to 8 limited, you should be in staging. Girls 9 to 13 in staging, and first call for Open B and Open C down to the pre-staging area. And folks, at race 28, we will do a sight lap for races 28 through 34. Sight lap at race 28 for races 28 through 34. White flag is out for Garrett Marchbanks as he continues flawless out front on that Monster Energy Team green ride. And there is the 14, the FMF Chaparral Bar X Motorsports ride. Brock Poppy hanging on to second. Poppy with a good run in this moto, laying down some pretty solid lap times. He's close to matching the pace of Marchbanks, only about a second off pretty consistently. So Marchbanks heading off into the hills on the far right-hand side of the track, working through his final act. Brock Poppy on the 14 sitting right behind him. Tanner Ward stretching it out. Oh, puts his foot wrong coming through that section. Ward almost went down. And we are watching the 282 work his way back to the inside. So grabbing that hole shot and all the way to the checkered flag. Looks like it is going to be a flawless performance here. Rider on the 282. And that will be the checkered flag, the race win. That big old whip there, the Monster Energy Team Green Fox Racing ride. Garrett Marchbanks with the win. Good performance there on the 14. The Bar X Motorsports Chaparral FMF Suzuki ride. Brock Poppy hanging on to that second spot, putting in a good run. We're looking for the 184 of Tanner Ward, making his way through that finish line turn. He's going to hang on to third. Zane Merritt looking to hold on to fourth, but he is going to have company. Whoa! And Merritt goes out to the outside. He's going to lose fourth. The 135 of Phelps gets fourth. Shimoda fifth, as Zane Merritt, a miscue at the finish, almost blew over the berm. An exciting finish there, my friends. So there you have a little replay action for the folks watching at home. No shortage of action in that moto there for the 450B.
All right, Donnie, down here on the podium, 450B. They all come in here. In the box, we're checking frame numbers. The 282 of Garrett Marchbanks comes in. We're going to put the medal on him. This guy's getting taller. He's outgrowing me. I mean, I used to look down at him. Now I have to look up at him, but that's normally how it goes. Garrett Marchbanks, great job out there. We'll find out from the shot. But tell me about the 282 bike. How you doing out there?
I've been feeling really good this week. I came out with my first two motos winning, and now I just came out this morning with a whole shot and won the moto. And yeah, I just felt great today.
Where else would you rather be?
Yeah, I know, right?
Tell us about some people helping you out.
Monster Energy, Kawasaki, Pro Circuit, Dunlop, Fox, Scott, my trainer Cody, the whole Kawasaki crew, SOB for helping me out. And yeah, so everyone forgot, just thank you so very much.
Congratulations. Nicole got a whole shot award coming to him. Talk to him about this.
How many hole shots have you got so far?
3.
Three. And congratulations on your win and hole shot this race. Now, I don't know if you know, but we are giving away a hole shot here to the person who gets the most hole shots. So it looks like you're in the running. Well, congratulations again, and best of luck with the rest of your races.
All right, thanks from down there on the podium, Nicole and Wes Kane, the man, the myth, the legend. We're underway here with the riders in the Mini Senior 1, and it looked to be the 79 of Jet Reynolds executing that Lucas Oil hole shot. We'll wait for the official word on that. But he has got the lead. There's the 711. That's the Red Bull KTM ride of Boland in second. On the Orange Brigade KTM, that's Matthew LeBlanc, the 329, running in third. And it looks like moving up into fourth early on here as we watch riders go by the Action Sports Canopies Mechanics area. It is going to be the 19 of Brandon Ray, fourth. Cole Cook rounds out the top 5. Slade Varola in 6th. It is Marcello Liderico in 7th. Carson Hamlin 8th. Brock Bennett 9th. Seth Johnson rounding out the top 10 here on lap 1. Followed by Preston Widdop, Joey Bradstreet, RJ Warda, Drayton Cook, Christopher Croce, Trey Valley, and Nico Long through the rest of the field here in the Mini Senior 1. And right now it is the Jet Reynolds on that 79 Monster Energy Team Green ride out front. Volan trying to track him down. We've seen Max run quick laps here on this track yesterday, so we have no reason to believe that won't happen now. We'll see if he can reel in Reynolds.
FM tuner here? Yeah, you put a FM, and then it goes over to FM
So back to the inside, Reynolds and Volan, and there is the 329 on LeBlanc. Looks like Reynolds and Volan is starting to move away a little bit
Hey, Donnie.
from the third spot. Yeah, what do you got, Wes?
Hey, Donnie, down here on the podium, if anybody in the pits has got a boom box, we can put it on the FM tuner and actually get some sound coming out down here with the interview, so everybody at the podium can actually hear what's going on besides on a loudspeaker through your FM tuner, but down on the podium, we lost our speaker system down here. So if somebody back there's got a big boom box they want to bring us, we'll put it on the FM tuner, and we'll hook you up with a hot dog or something.
There you go. You got to give something, got to give a hot dog out, got to give out something for that boom box. But yeah, it'll help those guys on the podium down there. They'll be able to tune into my dulcet tones all day long, and what a treat that will be for them. It is 90.5 on the FM dial for all you folks who want to keep track of what's going on out on the track if you're back in those RVs or out of the range of the speakers. As we watch the 79 of Reynolds airing out that big inside tabletop, Volan starting to chip away a little bit. Last time across the finish line, the gap was 1.7 seconds. And it looks like the 7-Eleven is slowly reeling in that 79 Kawasaki ride, so we'll see if Volan can make it happen. And again, solid run for Matthew LeBlanc. He is sitting third on that 329. LeBlanc definitely not racing at 100%. I had a chance to talk to that young man a little earlier. Dealing with a broken elbow, shoulder issues there, so he is just doing the best he can to get out there and keep moving the points forward. And hey, folks, if you want to be putting stuff up on Instagram, they do have an Instagram for the event. It's Cal Classic MX. CA Classic MX is the Instagram account. If you want to tag us in those pictures, get all those things gathered up together. But again, it's CA Classic MX on Instagram. You can also follow 2X Promotions on Instagram, Twitter, and of course, get on Facebook as well. All the live timing and scoring at 2xlive.com, and the live streaming action all week long at 2xpromotions.com. And another good lap for Reynolds. That time around, he just laid down his fastest lap of the moto, 2:01 for Jet Reynolds, a 2:08.3 for Volan. So Reynolds 2 seconds a lap quicker on that time around. So there is Jet coming back to the inside. That right followed by a left-hand turn, and then along that long stretched out rhythm section on the far side of the track. By the big 2X Promotions tabletop there. So Reynolds and Volan off into the hills on the far right-hand side of the track. We'll run down the top 10. Once again, it's Jet Reynolds, Max Volan, Matt LeBlanc, Brandon Ray, and Marcello Leodorico. That's your top five. Brock Bennett in sixth, Slade Varela seventh, Carson Hamlin in eighth, Cole Cook ninth, and it's Joey Bradstreet, the 27 Husqvarna ride, rounding out the top 10 now. As we watch Reynolds back down to the inside, and he is really on the move here. Jet airing out that big inside tabletop all the way to the downside. Volan pushing it hard to try to chase him down. And that is the white flag. We're going to look at the lap time this time around. That looked like another fast lap for Jet Reynolds. And Volan able to match pace with Reynolds that time around. Both riders at a 2:03, but Reynolds just a little quicker still. 2:03.2 to a 2:03.5. And folks, we have had some folks asking us, yes, we will have event t-shirts for sale here. Event t-shirts will be on sale shortly. And we'll give you a shout out to let you know when that happens. So again, following the 79 of Jet Reynolds as he makes his way through that rhythm section and heading off into the tabletops, up into the hills on the far right-hand side. He's got about a half a lap to go to put this one in the books. So Reynolds back into the inside as he pops back into view over that big tabletop. So winding down the final lap here, Mini Senior 1. 50cc riders next off the gate. Girls 9 to 13, you should be in staging open B and C. Down in staging, and we need Schoolboy 1 BC 12 to 16 down to the pre-staging area. And it is going to be the checkered flag coming out, a moto win for the Mini Senior 1. That is the 79, the Monster Energy Team Green Ride, Jet Reynolds with the win. There's a 711, a Red Bull KTM, the Acheverry's backed ride of Max Volan second. Matthew LeBlanc, the Thor KTM Orange Brigade Viator ride across the line third. And it looks like the 19, Brandon Ray, going to hang on to fourth. We'll be looking to Leah DeRico fifth. Oh, Leah DeRico goes down, so that may change things up just a little bit, but we're going to get ready now to send it down onto the podium. And it looks like it is going to be the 211. Brock Bennett getting around to take that fifth spot as Leah DeRico going down before the finish. And we'll send it down to Wes Kane down on the victory podium here with Jet Reynolds.
Check two. All right, got him down here on the podium. Mini Senior, 12 to 13. 79, Jet Reynolds coming in. Nicole, come on over here. You'll talk to Jet Reynolds, give him that award, and then we'll get him on that race call.
Congratulations, Jet. How do you feel?
Yeah, I got an awesome start, and I feel great.
Awesome, awesome. And was there anything that particularly?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my brother and just Monster Energy, Pro Circuit Kawasaki, Oakley goggles, Bell helmets, Alpine Star gear, and just everybody forgot. Thank you.
Wes?
All right, thanks, Nicole. Thanks to the Lucas Oils Whole Shot Award. Jet Reynolds, you're in Southern California. You're doing your thing down there. How's it feel to win another race?
It feels great, and my ride-on tire is really hooked up off the start, and my Monster Energy Pro Circuit Kawasaki is working excellent.
You're winning some races out here. Strategy for the next round of motos coming up. Stick to the plan, or
and try to win some championships.
congratulations out there, Jet Reynolds, the 70 a moto win here at the California Classic. All right, Donnie Cakes, take it away. Back up to you in the skybox.
All right, thanks, Wes. We are underway here with the 50cc riders. Looked like that was the 191 of Austin Camden with the whole shot. So we'll look to see if Camden gets that Lucas Oil Whole Shot Award. Riders making way along that rhythm section on the far side of the track as they head off to the hills. All right, so back into the inside section here. It is the 191. Looks like Camden holding down the top spot, so Camden off to a good start. So there is the 191 Cobra ride. Camden holds the top spot. It looks like the 22 of Jonathan Getz in second. On the 14, running up in the third spot early on, that is Emerson Basil. And it looks like it's actually showing Colby Goff as third. Parker Miller fourth. Manuel Dumais rounds out the top five. Jesse Furtado in sixth. Mason Wells seventh. Jace Williams in eighth. Tyson McFeeters on the number 4 KTM running ninth. And looks rounding out the top 10 here across the line. Cole Blesha on the 525. We got a rider down at the top of that step up, though. And that's the 245 of Colby Goff, having problems at the top of that step up there. Goff was in third. That's going to drop him back in the order. Oh, and you can see on that replay there that Goff going down hard on the top of that step up. But these guys are little young kids there. They're pretty much made all of cartilage. There is no solid bone in them yet. So they can whip themselves to the ground like that and jump back up like it's nothing. So Austin Camden and Jonathan Getz looks like they're battling at 1 and 2 now as they go through the switchback section on the far side. And we'll watch them head up and over the tabletops into the hills on the far right-hand side of the track. Couple riders, some issues in that section back there. A couple yellow flags flying. And Jonathan Getz on the charge, going after Camden. He's going to go around the outside through that big sweeping right-hand turn. Can't quite make the pass there, but he definitely came in and showed him a wheel. So Camden knows he has company now. And looks like the 14 now going to move up into that third spot. That would be Emerson Burrill. So Camden and Getz 1 and 2 on the 14. Emerson Burrill sits in that third spot. It's the 72 of Manuel Dumais moving up to fourth now. And there's the 55. So Parker Miller going to round out the top five. So 50cc, 7 to 8 limited riders on the track. Girls 9 to 13 coming off the gate next. And then race 28, Open B and C, will have a sight lap for races 28 through 34. Those riders need to be down in the staging area right now. And it looks like a little trouble before the finish for the 9 of Jesse James Shedden there, trying to get that bike fired back over. And it is still Austin Camden, Jonathan Getz on the far side of the track, battling 1 and 2. Emerson Burrill, the 14, is in third, but Burrill now has a full rear view mirror of that 72 Manuel Dumais. Dumais is right on the back tires, so it is going to be a hectic lap for Burrill. And it looks like that rider in third is actually the 14X, not the 14. So that is Brandon Eade, the 14X running in third. It does not appear his transponder is reading, so. So there's Camden coming back to the inside. Jonathan Getz right with him. And Manuel Dumais able to make the pass around the 14X ride of Brandon Eade. So it was actually Eade that was the rider sitting in third there with the 14X. But he is going to drop back now to fourth as Dumais gets around him. And it looks like a little transponder issue there for the 14X of Eade. Parents going to want to check that out. Jesse Furtado now moves up into the top 5 on the 67. That's going to put the 55 of Parker Miller down into 6th. There's the 47 of Jace Williams, now 7th. Looks like Mason Wills 8th. We're looking for Cole Blesha 9th, I believe, and it's going to be Colby Goff rounding out the top 10 as we work through the laps here. Plenty of race left to run in this moto. And again, on that far side of the track, Camden and Getz closing up that battle, and now the 72 of Dumais right in the mix. You're going to have 3 riders going after the lead here, and this moto, 50cc 7.8 Limited, delivering some action at the front of the pack here. And here's the battle for the lead, popping back into view over the tabletop section on the far right-hand corner. And look like the 72, Dumais able to get the move as they charge through traffic here. And here we go. Dumais on the outside. He is challenging for the lead as he's gotten around Jonathan Getz and has got a bead on the leader. Camden goes to the inside. And Dumais sweeps that outside line through the rollers. These guys soaking up those big rollers. Oh, and you got a rider then, lap rider right in the middle of this. That is the 09 of Shedden. He is right in the middle of that battle, and he needs to move out of the way because the battle for the lead is right behind him. Camden shuts down that line on the inside coming out of the switchback. Dumais tried to put a wheel on him. And this could be good news for the 22 of Getz as those guys battling out front. Oh, and Getz goes sideways up the table. A little step up there. That was a scary moment, I'm sure. More scary for Mom than the kids, though, I'm sure. The kids are like, it was no big deal. Mom just grew gray hair. All right, by the start turn, and they're going to make their way around that sweeping right-hander and come back to the inside. And Dumais got him on the outside. He's going to make the pass. So the 72, Manuel Dumais, makes the move. He's going to come to the inside and get around that lap traffic. But no, Shedden in the 09 stays in it. Clearly taking some lessons from Chad Reed. All right, so leaders going to make their way out into the far right-hand side of the track one final time as Manuel Dumais pushing the issue to air out that tabletop and get around some of that traffic. And here we go. Now we see Camden coming to the inside. This could really change things up. They are out of sight behind those tabletops. Let's see who comes over the top out front. So Manuel Dumais able to get clear of that. He holds the lead, working through this final section. Jonathan Getz going after Austin Camden for second as they work through that traffic. So winding down the final half a lap as you watch your leader soak up those rollers on the 72 Cobra. Camden with a good run through there as well. And the checkered flag will come out. The race win goes to the rider on the 72 Cobra. That is Manuel Dumais. He is pumped. Camden going to hang on to second. Jonathan gets third. And the 9, Jesse James Shedden, lapped rider there, coming into the middle of it. And it looks like it's going to be the 67 Furtado holding on to fourth. And we're looking for the 14X. Looks like he's going to round out the top 5. That'd be Brandon Eade. And we are going to get ready now to send it down on the victory podium here in just a moment. Talk to our moto winner. And the winner on that whole shot award as well. So getting everybody situated down there, everybody looking kind of happy. And we are sending it down to the man, the myth, the legend, the one and only Wes Kane, going to be down there on the podium with our moto winner and our whole shot award winners.
Wait till he comes up here. Where's he at?
Right here. He's like crying.
What's wrong with him? You talk to him. Let him cool down a minute, then we'll get him up here. Manuel Dumas, right? Dumais. All right, I got him down here. He says, hey, this is my second award. Manuel Dumais, 51cc 7.8 Limited. That's your second medal, man. How's that make you feel?
It feels me good. Wait, that does not make sense. But I did good on the track. I was last place in the first corner, but I got my way up like a rocket ship.
You got a lot of people helping you out. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank Pax Racing, Nobby Shop, Leia, Mike Craig MX, Mika Meadows, O'Neill, Outcome Graphics, 100%, and Dunlop, and my mom and dad.
Well, I got something better for you. We'll see you. We got one more to go, and you get that championship lined up.
Yeah.
Congratulations out there. Manuel Dumais out here with a moto win. And also, Camden, come on up here, little man. Come on, man. Nicole, come on over here. We're going to talk to this little guy right here. This guy got the whole shot. Nicole, find out what's up with him.
Hey, man, you're looking great out there. You doing all right?
Yeah.
Yeah? Well, everyone's cheering you on. Is there anyone that you really want to thank for helping you out today?
My mom, my dad, Pax, Astris, O'Neill, Mika Metals, 60, Von Dipper, Little Rippers, and Factory Backing, and that's it.
That's it. Well, great job again, buddy. All your family and I myself are rooting for you, too. So best of luck in your next moto. We'll hope you get that first place.
All right, so a very happy group of folks down there on the victory podium. Gotta love that. Love to see those 50cc riders having a good time out there. We're underway now with the girls 9 to 13. It looked like it was going to be the 34. That was Taylor Allred grabbing the Lucas Oil whole shot for this one. And she is out front here working through the far side of the track. So again, this is girls 9 to 13, race 27 in the order on the track. Open B and Open C next off the gate. And folks, we've got a sight lap coming up with the next moto here for races 28 through 34. So riders in races 28 through 34, you'll have a sight lap before we drop the gate on the next moto. And racers in races 35 through 5 in the second half, you will do your sight lap at race 35. So again, throwing those sight laps into the program here to make sure that you guys get a chance to look at the changes of the track throughout the day. And a rider looking like the changes are not making any problems for her at all. Taylor Allred out front leading this moto. Taylor had a good race day yesterday. Very quick on that KTM Super Mini bike. So she is out front getting it done. Looks like Natsuki Kushimoto in the second spot on the 44. And And there is the 50 Kawasaki ride. That is Viviana Contreras, rider out of Wildomar, California, coming through in third. So Taylor Allred, Natsuki Kusamoto, Viviana Contreras, and Emily Horsen top four. Rounding out the top five here. Looks like it's going to be the rider on the 192. That is Elizabeth Barr. So beautiful, little cooler weather today here, a little overcast over the top of the track. That is good news for keeping that moisture down in the dirt here at the beautiful Pala Resort and Casino Raceway. Well into the race program here for the 2017 FMF California Classic. As we are on race 27 here in the first motos. So solid run through the middle then. Again, Taylor Allred stretching out the lead. And there's the 44, Kusamoto coming through the inside, holding on to second. It looks like Contreras starting to pick up the pace a little bit. We'll look at the lap time, see if she's closing up a little to give Natsuki a little bit of a battle for that second spot. And watching your leader work back to that inside rhythm section. Solid gap on the field here as Taylor Allred continues to get it done. Going to be interesting to see what Taylor can do once she gets up onto the big bikes here. I know she's right about at the top of the range on the Super Mini. Still getting every inch of power out of that bike. And the 192 of Elizabeth Barr there, a little sideways over the finish line. As we watch the 34 of Allred airing out that tabletop through the inside section. It's going to make that left-hand 180 and into the rollers. So working through a beautiful morning of the race program here. Again, folks, make sure you make your way down Vendors Row. Plenty of good things to eat down through there. The folks from Baja Style Tacos and Red Wing Catering in the house. You see those tents down there on the left-hand side. Some beautiful fresh food down there. Really, really good stuff. So make sure you make your way down there. So Taylor Allred and Natsuki Kusamoto still 1 and 2. Looks like problems for Contreras in the finish line turn, but she's got a pretty solid gap back to the 4th place ride. So Viviana going to have time to fire that ride over and get going again. So working through the laps here with the girls 9 to 13 as we watch the 34 of Taylor Allred again back to the inside. Allred out front early on, grabbing that Lucas Oil hole shot, and she has done everything she needs to do to keep the lead. Coming up and over that tabletop section out of the back, 2nd place ride of Natsuki Kusamoto. So the 44 KTM of Kusamoto hanging on to that 2nd spot, and she has no pressure coming through that section. White flag is out, folks. This is the final time around here in the girls 9 to 13. So Allred with the lead. Here is Kusamoto into the finish line turn, hanging on a 2nd as she takes the white flag. And once again, do just have to send a big shout out of thanks to all the folks that helped to make these events happen. FMF, the title sponsor here for the Cal Classic. Of course, the folks from Red Bull in the house, Lucas Oil, providing those Lucas Oil hole shots and the Lucas Oil podium. The Pala Casino Resort and Spa hosting this beautiful event. Of course, Rocky Mountain ATV MC, Fly Racing, Dunlop, the folks from MX Tire, the folks from Matrix Concepts, Brett Downey's Safety Foundation, the Davis Motorsports folks, Fox Racing, Mechanics Wear, the folks from Bell Helmets, ODI, Western Power Sports, PDA Jerky, HyperX, and Dirt Tech, the folks from Action Sports, Canopies, On Track Academy, and of course Gail Webb, and all of the hard-working folks out there on the track, all the flaggers and safety personnel out there, AMA officials making sure everything stays ship-shape. Takes a lot of folks to make it happen, and big thanks to everybody getting their job done out there. And as I said, there will be event T-shirts going on sale here in just a little bit. We'll keep you posted on when those are ready to go, but we will have some event T-shirts coming out for sale very soon. And there is the 34, final time through that inside rhythm section, and it is going to be the checkered flag coming out. So the race win in convincing fashion for the girls 9 to 13, the 34, the KTM ride of Taylor Allred. So Allred with the moto win there. We're looking for Natsuki Kusamoto to hang on to the 2nd spot. Viviana Contreras looks like she's going to hold 3rd, with Horsen 4th, and Emily Barr rounding out the top 5. And that concludes the girls 9 to 13. As you can see, Taylor down there popping that big KTM up onto the stand. We'll get the helmet off, get a little bit of cool water, and give her a chance to get ready to go for the victory podium.
All right, girls 9 to 13. Taylor Allred down here on the podium. Nicole, whole shot. I'll let you talk to her, and then we'll find out the skinny on her moto.
Yes, congratulations, Taylor. How does it feel about the whole shot and the win?
Feels good. I just tried to get a whole shot and try to hold a smooth pace throughout the moto.
You did great. And when you got that whole shot, what was kind of going through your mind? Were you like, I got this, or you weren't sure, you're just excited?
I was just thinking that like I need to hold a good pace and ride smart and smooth just to try and get a moto win.
Well, awesome job. All right, Wes Kane.
All right, Luke, and this whole shot board. Taylor, tell us about your race about halfway through.
I just tried to ride smart and smooth to get a moto win and hold a good pace for the moto.
You got your moto medal. Moto number 3.
I'm gonna try and ride a good, smart, smooth moto again.
Tell us about the good support that you're at KTM and Orange Brigade.
It's great.
Got a lot of support. Nate Ramsey there, Hope, Carson in the crew. What it is like over there?
I don't know.
You don't know, but I know that you got a bike and it won a race, and I know it didn't break down, so things must be really well, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Who else you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Fly, Pocatello Power Sports, RMX, SGMX, Nihilo, Maxima, Recluse, Scott, Lynx Racing, W, Flo, and anyone else. Thank you.
All right, Hope, take her over there. Show her the luxuries and royalties over at the Orange Brigade so she knows what goes down over there to keep this machine going. Great job, Taylor Aldred, winning a moto, getting a whole shot, getting a reward from Lucas Oil. We're taking it to the sky up there with the beautiful Uncle Donnie Collins.
All right, and thank you, Wes Kane. The one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend, the mountain of a man, Wes Kane down there on the podium. We have got riders in the Open B and Open C going to be coming down off the gate next, but I believe this is going to kick off our sight laps here first. So sight lap is going to get underway here for races 28. So 28 through 34 are going to go out for their sight lap now, and then we'll drop the gate on race number 28. Schoolboy 1, BC, 12 to 16, race 29. You should be in staging. Of course, you should be doing your sight lap, actually. Race 30, Open Pro follows that. That'll be followed by race number 31, the 65cc 1011 Limited. And then 250B, race number 32 in the program. So sight lap underway here. So sight laps well underway here. Open B and Open C riders will be next off the start gate, as I said. And folks, want to remind you that at the conclusion of your race day today, you need to get your transponders back down to the 2X trailer so that they can be recharged for the rest of the race week. So again, when you conclude your racing program today, please make sure you bring those transponders back down to the 2X trailer. They need to be recharged for the rest of the race week. If you do not do that, the transponder will not read correctly, and we may not be able to score you correctly. You want to make sure you take care of that. You need to have those transponders charged. So get them back to the 2X trailer this afternoon, and we can take care of that. As you're looking at some replays there at home, boy, that rider going down hard on the inside of the finish. And there you see some switchback racing action. So continuing to pile the racers out here for their sight lap. So sight lap working through here. We're going to complete this sight lap, put the racers back down into the gate for Open B and Open C. And we'll get ready to go racing with these riders. Rest of the riders for the races following will head back down into the staging area. So complexion of the race course definitely a little bit different today, as we've seen some of these sections have been changed throughout the race week, kind of addressing those needs for the riders to make sure they get a safe course out there. And we've seen some good battles. As you can see, if you're watching those replays at home, you have seen some great battles in all the classes. 50cc riders right on up to the full-size bikes. It has been a dogfight all the way through. And again, you can see those starts. Rider going over the bars, flipping down the right-hand side there. So that is going to ring sight lap riders working through here. And we have got a lot of riders going to be coming off the gate next. Open B and Open C will be a double gate start. That means we'll drop the gate on one class, followed by the second class. The Open B will have the first gate drop, it looks like. So Open B and Open C next off the gate. Schoolboy 1, BC, you should be in staging. Open Pro in staging. 65, 10, 11 in pre-staging, and 250B in pre-staging. We will do another sight lap for racers in races 35 through 5 in the second half. So racers in race number 35 through race 5 in Moto 2. You'll have your sight lap at race 35, but we're going to conclude this one for races 28 through 34. And we'll line up the Open B and C riders all back in the gate and get them ready to go. So that will bring the sight lap to a conclusion. So Open B and Open C. So we'll line these riders back up. We're going to do a Open B and Open C race here. This will be a double gate. All right, so the card is up here, open B, open C. It is going to turn around to 1. We'll watch that go sideways and drop the gate here. And that looked like it was the 14 Bar X Motorsports Chaparral FMF Suzuki ride. That is Brock Poppy with a whole shot for the open B. So Poppy grabbing that Lucas Oil whole shot award. Here we go with open C gate drop. And that looked like it was the 127. So Cole Bailey grabbing that Lucas Oil whole shot for the open C. And Brock Poppy on the Suzuki coming back into view out front with the lead in the open B class over on the far right-hand side of the track. As we follow open C riders through the inside rhythm section. So good start there for the 14. So Brock Poppy through the inside, holding down the top spot. Looks like it is the rider on the 238. Bride charging into second. We'll get a look at that as he makes his way over because he's got a challenge. That's Zane Merritt on the inside, and that's the 269 of Frankie Martini. So Brock Poppy, Frankie Martini, and Zane Merritt, top 3 in the open B. And the 127, Cole Bailey holding the lead still in the open C. So Brock Poppy, Frankie Martini, Zane Merritt, Sean Fromelt, Colby Kopp, top 5 for the open B. Followed by Slater, Colby, Tana Amaryllis, Cole Tompkins, Justin Haberlock, and Antonio Gusti. That's the top 10. Now here comes the open C class. There's the 127 of Bailey with the lead. Right behind him in that second spot, that is Rodriguez on the 111. And it looks like the 110 of Devin Bates up into third. On the 222, running up into fourth. We've got another racer unknown there. Macias rounds out the top 5 for the open seed. Reese Dominguez in 6th. Blake Machado 7th. Connor Kilmartin 8th. Swade Snitzinger in 9th. And it's Ryder Sterrick on the 116. Husqvarna rounding out the top 10 for the open C. Poppy all the way in the far right-hand corner coming down that downhill, and he is stretching out the lead. So Brock Poppy, nothing but open track ahead of the American Suzuki Bar X Motorsports rider. And the battle's starting to heat up behind him between Martini and Zane Merritt. Merritt trying to get to the inside. But Frankie Martini's got him covered on that line. So the Husqvarna ride, Martini hanging out of that second spot. Whoa, Zane Merritt riding the back tire through the rollers. Full commitment out of the 29 KTM. He goes all the way to the outside to try to get around Martini, and he is going to make it happen. Zane Merritt not going to be denied on that one. So Brock Poppy, Zane Merritt, Frankie Martini, Sean Fromelt, Colby Kopp now the top 5 for the open B. And it looks like coming back to the inside, there's Cole Bailey and Rene Rodriguez, still 1 and 2 in the open C. Bates in third. Triple 2 running in fourth. Luis Macias in the 5th spot on the 78. And Dominguez in the 6th spot. Blake Machado still running in. Actually, they're going to swap it up as Machado gets Dominguez. So it's Machado, Dominguez 6th and 7th. And following the belly out in front again, Brock Poppy on the 14 coming back into view. As we watch Cole Bailey and Rene Rodriguez battling 1 and 2 in the open C. So back to the inside through that roller section. Brock Poppy stretching out the lead. Zane Merritt with a charge to get into second. I want to take a look at what the gap is between first and second here and see how much time Merritt's going to have to make up, because he's got time in the moto, but can he make it happen? Poppy is on a great pace. A 1:52 on lap 2 for Brock Poppy. Zane Merritt across the line. Let's look and see what the gap is. So 12.7 seconds, the gap between first and second. So working through the laps here, it's still Cole Bailey, Rene Rodriguez, and Devin Bates, the top 3 in the open C. And those riders starting to tighten up as they go by the finish line. It is less than a bike length separating first and second as Rodriguez going after Bailey. And there is Devin Bates trying to take advantage, coming up that step-up jump by the Action Sports Canopies Mechanics area. All right, so your leader coming through the roller section for the open B on that 14 Suzuki. Like I said, last time around, the gap between Poppy and Zane Merritt was 12.7 seconds. Now Brock Poppy's starting to work through some traffic for the open C class. That's going to take his lap times down a little bit. And Merritt looks like he's having the same problem right now, so we'll see what the gap is on this one. And out to 13 seconds now. So Brock Poppy doing what he needed to do to get out front early on. And look at the battle going on here between the C riders. Oh, somebody going right off the track. And a little karma coming right back to pay you back for that one. And just cut right across the inside there. Don't bother going through the turn. Just straight across. So that was 269. Rene Rodriguez battling there to hold on to that second spot. Here comes the 222. So Cole Bailey, Rene Rodriguez still 1 and 2. It is Bates still in third. Here's the 222 running fourth. And looks like the 78. Macias still rounding out the top 5. Machado on the 31 coming in 6. Oh, Ryder going down through the rollers. And here comes Brock Poppy back to the inside. Leader in the open B. As a rider down in that section there, the rollers, that has been a treacherous section all day. And the white flag flying here, so one more time around for the 14 of Brock Poppy. He had a good run going yesterday, a little miscue. Cost him some time. I know he was frustrated about that, but that's some retribution for you right there. You get out there, grab that Lucas Oil hole shot, and run the moto. Just run that table all the way through. So working through the final lap here, it is Cole Bailey, Renee Rodriguez, Devin Bates, top 3 in the Open C. Brock Poppy, Zane Merritt, Slater Colby, top 3 in the Open B. Oh, we got a rider going down right before the finish. And that's Rodriguez. He's going to give up the second spot. He's down to third. And able to just get going ahead of the fourth place ride, the 222. So we'll see if Rodriguez can pick the pace up here on the final lap to hang on to it. And your leader coming down the hill. So just 2 turns to go to bring the checkered flag out here for the 14. And that is going to be the race win for the BarX Motorsports Chaparral FMF American Suzuki ride. That is Brock Poppy with the win. And we're going to be looking for Zane Merritt to make his way through the rollers. There he is, hanging on to second. And we are looking for Slater Colby on the 25 to hang on to third. Here he comes over the top of that inside tabletop. Brock Poppy rolling that big bike down onto the victory podium down there. Hugs all around. So Poppy, Merritt, Colby, that's going to be your top 3. There's Tanner Amaryllis. He'll hang on to fourth. And looking for the 32 of Fromelt to round out the top 5. And looking for your winner now in the Open C. We're looking for the 127 of Cole Bailey. Here he comes back to the inside. So Bailey looks like he is going to hang on to the win. And he does have a clear track ahead of him, so Bailey will take the win in the Open C.
All right. Out here on the podium, Brock Poppy. Sling on that gold. It's not gold medal work, right? Good race.
I was good, you know. I pulled a nice start, made it easy on myself. Clicked a nice 2-3 hot laps and kind of just cruised in. And the track's great. Loving my Suzuki. Couldn't be any more thankful right now.
RM Army. What's going on with that?
It's great, you know what I mean? I love the feature they have going on right now. I mean, shoot, Suzukis are the bike right now to be on, and I just proved it that Moto, the 450, is a great bike.
Did you full shot? Cole, come on over here. Great job.
Congratulations, Brock. How does it feel?
Feels great. Start. Did it easy on myself, and yeah, great start.
Congratulations. Another question. Has he a lot?
Yeah, Big Dave over there. Yeah, he's a lot. Mechanic for the week, and yeah, pumped to have him here helping me out. Love the guy.
Okay, good. Just make sure.
So it looks like we're going to reshuffle the deck down there on the podium, get our winner from the Open C up there, the 127 of Cole Bailey. Schoolboy 1 BC lined up on the gate for the next moto. Looks like a little water going down before we do that.
All right, I got down here Cole Bailey in that C class. Brock Poppy over here celebrating the accolades with Chris Wheeler, bringing back the RM Army. Those guys are doing great. Cole Bailey, we got to get the medal for you. I dropped the ball. Let me get that medal for you with a moto win. Congratulations, Cole Bailey. Take that helmet off. Let me see that face. Put that on there. Great job. All right. Tell me about your race.
It was good. A good start, and
You got a Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award. She's going to talk to you.
Award and take the first place.
Oh, it's way easier to get first when you get a good start.
That's very, very true. What was your favorite part of the track?
I like the big jump.
Big jump. Awesome, awesome. Well, congratulations again. I'll hand it back over to Wes.
All right, thanks to Lucas Oils for providing us with a whole shot award. Zane Merritt, get back on the gas, get back here on the podium. Nicole Bailey taking a moto win and a whole shot. Down here on the box at the California Classic. We're down here at Pala. Got all the big wigs down here. Red Bull, Fly, FMF. I talked to Joel and those guys. Bell Helmets in the house. Everybody, Jersey Joe, came all the way from Ocala, Florida. Back on the road again with Suzuki. Lucas Oil, RockyMountainATVMC.com. I did see Ryan Holiday from Kawasaki in the house. Nate Ramsey's here for KTM. So Donnie Luce, I checked in with him. All the heavy hitters are here. This is where we're at. We're down here at Pala Raceway. It's a beautiful day. There goes downtown Pierce Brown going down for his ride. It's good, cruising through the pits. Mechanic hanging on the back. Donnie, it's great out here in Pala. I tell you what, I like it on the East Coast of Florida, but you know what? I'm kind of digging Southern California right now.
It is indeed beautiful out here at Pala West. You and I are both East Coast boys, but it's nice to get out here and see a little West Coast flavor. We'll call it the West Coast.
Hey, I'll go get me a surfboard, bro. I've been hitting the waves over there in between filming the TV show.
There you go.
I'll just hit it tonight. If we get done early, man, I'll roll down there and get me a board from somebody, and I'll ride me some waves.
That's it. We'll go down to San Diego, get down the harbor down there.
Hey, I'll go down there. Give me that surfboard, man. Hey, who'll be down there? The Bodhisattva and War Child. Get off my wave, dude. Smack me in the head, beat me up when I'm showering down.
That's it. Locals only, Wes. Locals only.
Hey, I get in where I fit in, bro. I'm all tatted up, man. I'll make it happen. What's happening up there, dog?
I'll tell you what, it is a beautiful view up here, the high atop the 2X Tower, looking over Pala Raceway. Got a great view of the track, great view of all the action. Folks able to come up here and get a little scan of the whole landscape, surrounded by these beautiful foothills. Not quite as windy today either, Wes. We got some nice cool breeze, just enough to keep things moving a little bit, but not blowing us around like it was yesterday. These guys launching into that low orbit over some of these jumps there, but we're getting blown sideways. So it looks like they got the dozer out here doing a little bit of smoothing out in front of some of these sections. Not as smooth as my partner in crime, Wes, but trying to do what they can to match that smoothness. So the 6:01 of Burton with a good jump, but I think that might have been the 63. Oh, and that is the 55, the KTM rider, Black out front there. So Austin Black out front, able to sneak around to grab that Lucas Oil hole shot. So down out of the far right-hand side of the track, it is indeed the 55 KTM Austin Black out front with the lead here in Schoolboy 1. Pack of 125 riders sweeping that inside-outside section. 299, looks like he sits in the second spot. That's Haruki Sagawa. So Sagawa in the second spot right now, but he's got a challenge on the inside. That's Aiden Tiero. Tiero's going to shut off the line and take second, so Sagawa now third. And it's going to be the 109 running in fourth. So Austin Black, Aiden Tiero, Haruki Sagawa, and Gavin Leachman top four. Nolan Stallings rounding out the top five, followed by the 122 of Carson Mumford. Cade Nipping, the Rides Unlimited FMF KTM rider, in seventh. Otto Burton dropping back to eighth. Levi Kitchen ninth. And it's going to be Rene Garcia on the 69, rounding out the top 10 here on lap one. All the way over to the far right-hand side of the track, you watch riders disappear up into the hills. Austin Black, Aiden Tiero, 1 and 2. Tiero right on the back tire of Austin Black, riding that rear tire on his own into the turn. And Sagawa. It's safe to say these guys are starting to push the edge just a little bit here as the 55 of Black battling to hold Tiero off. And now you got Sagawa dealing with the 109 of Leishman, so a pair of Yamahas battling over third. And you got two KTMs duking it out for the lead here. Mumford on the 122, going to move up to fifth as he gets around the 250 of Nolan Stallings. And there's Cade Nipping, who's going to follow him through as well. So Stallings having some problems out there. So Austin Black, Aiden Tiero, 1 and 2 coming back to the inside. Haruki Sagawa and Gavin Leachman battling still 3 and 4. Mumford 5th, Nipping 6th. It's Stallings into 7th. Levi Kitchen 8th, Ezra Lewis 9th, and Rene Garcia still rounding out the top 10. And Mumford and Cade Nipping now starting to battle for that fifth place spot. Nipping on the back tire of the 122 of Mumford. And we have got a battle for the lead, a battle for third, and a battle for fifth. Tiero again going to try the inside coming through this section. It looks like Black is going to try to shut that line down. So Tiero airs it out all the way to the downside on the outside. Sweeping that outside line. Going to put him in a good spot coming into the rollers, but cannot make the move on Black. And here we are with Sagawa and Leachman. Same deal, and no one able to make position change. And there is Mumford. So through the start turn section, Austin Black, Aiden Tiero battling for the lead. Again, Tiero able to get to the inside on Austin Black, but he just has not been able to execute the pass. Now coming back through this section on the inside. Here we go, the 587 going way to the outside. He's trying to put himself on the inside in this next turn, but all kinds of chop coming into the corner. And Austin Black holds it. Through that switchback rhythm section on the far side of the track. And Cade Nipping able to make the pass on Carson Mumford to get into the fifth spot. So the Rides Unlimited KTM rider moves around Mumford to take over fifth. Here's the battle for the lead back into sight over the top of the tabletop. And Tiero is really on the back tire of him now. Absolutely hounding the 55 KTM. Inside, he's going to make the pass. Can he make it stick? And he is going to get it. So Aiden Tiero, he tried that in that spot 3 times, and it finally worked out for him. All right, here we go. Black's going to go around the outside. Tiero's going to have to shut down. Oh, and he knifes the front end. Tiero goes down. A little too much front brake in that turn. He's going to go down. Here's the battle behind him. Oh, Leachman almost hits him. Oh, Sagawa, I'm sorry where that was. It almost hit him. Leachman trying to take advantage. And Austin Black clear sailing out front now, and it looks like Tiero having some problems with that bike. So the 299, Haruki Sagawa will move to second. Gavin Leachman now third. Leachman tries the outside on Sagawa after the finish. Can't make it happen. So it is Austin Black, Haruki Sagawa, Gavin Leachman, Cade Nipping, Carson Mumford now top 5 as Tiero still not able to fire that bike over, and he is absolutely disappointed there. And it is a battle for second now between Sagawa and Leachman, pair of Yamaha riders, as Austin Black has plenty of breathing room at the front of the pack here. 299 to Sagawa, still holding off Leachman. So Austin Black popping back into view on the right-hand side, making his way down the hill. No problems for the KTM rider now. He had to deal with a lot of pressure from Tiero, but as soon as Tiero got around him, he made that mistake and still not able to get the bike going. It looks like something's locked up on that bike. We had to watch Austin Black just go by him in the lead there, and the white flag is out for the Schoolboy 1 BC. And Leachman diving to the inside at the finish, trying to make the pass on Sagawa, but it's going to cost him as he goes down. He doesn't lose the position, but he is going to be pretty much stuck in that spot now unless something happens with Sagawa. So Austin Black, Haruki Sagawa, Gavin Leachman, Cade Nipping, and Carson Mumford top 5 here on the final lap. Ezra Lewis in 6th. Jarrett Fry 7th. Rene Garcia 8th. So Garcia picking up some spots there. Jake Piccolo is going to round out the top 10. Stallings on the 250 sits 9th. And that step-up jump right before the mechanics area claims another victim. As we are looking for the 55 of black to make his way back to the inside. There he is on the far right-hand side of the track, coming into view over the top of that tabletop. So one more time into the rollers for the 55 of Austin Black. Got a good start, dealt with the pressure, and executed the moto win. So that'll be the 55, the KTM of Austin Black, the win here in the Schoolboy 1. Haruki Sagawa on the 299 will finish second. Gavin Leachman third. It is going to be the FMF Rides Unlimited KTM of Cade Nithing with the 4th spot. And the Amsoil Factory Connection Honda ride, Carson Mumford, rounds out the top 5. But Austin Black dealing with the pressure to hold on to the win.
Lucas Oil, Nicole, come on in here.
Hey, Austin, congratulations. Tell me about your whole shot.
Hackerson Motors were pulling right down that straight good and got the whole shot.
Yeah, that's exciting. Congratulations again. Back to you, Wes.
Now, whole shot award now. Tell us about the rest of your.
Yeah, I knew Aiden would be right there with me. He's a good, fun person to race with. Bummer, something happened to his bike, but it's all about racing. He was on my butt the whole time, but I just stayed smooth and did what I could do to stay in front of him. He got around me. We're side by side around the corner over here, tipped over. But besides, the win. FT KTM 100 fit top up great.
You up in Moto Lucas Shot Award. Back it up. One plate. Adam. Go ahead, Donnie Cakes.
All right, thank you, Wes. Underway here in race number 30. The Open Pro riders out on the track. So race number 30 in the order. Open Pro riders out on the track. It looked like it was the 415 Christian Cicero with that Lucas Oil hole shot, but we got a pair of Yamaha riders charging out to the front of the pack here. That looks to be Mosman out front here. Trying to get a look at the number on that bike. It looks like he's running 125 there. So Josh Mosman out front with the lead here. And it is the 415 Cicero into second. And it looks like Trying to get a look at the rider in third here. We'll wait for him to come up and over the stripe, but there is the Rockstar Husqvarna ride. Mosiman out front. It is Gage Share on the 188 making the move to second. Cicero drops back to third. So Josh Mosiman, Gage Share, Christian Cicero, Trevor Hooton, and Austin Walton top 5 with Gardner in 6th. Ramya Alves in 7th, Max Markov 8th, Cole Barbieri 9th, and the 402 of Brandon Hargraft buried back in 10th, followed by his teammate, the 191 of Cooper in 11th. So not sure what happened with those Rockstar Yamaha riders, but they did not get off the gate the way they were looking to. So some of the heavy hitters you'd normally expect to see out at the front buried back in the pack here, but not a big surprise to see Mosiman get out front. He's a great starter. Already had a good race day yesterday, so we'll see if Mosiman can make something happen here. So the Mosiman brothers pulling a switch on me here, getting me all confused up on the top of there. No question about it now. That is the 125. So he's trying to follow in his footsteps here. So Josh Mosiman, Gage Share still 1 and 2. Share does not look like he's closing the gap on Mosiman. It looks like the Husqvarna rider holding the gap pretty steady here. Last time around it was 2.3. So we'll have to follow that here as that battle wears on. All right, trying to pick up where we've got Cooper and Hartwrapped. Is now Hartwrapped up into 5th. Cooper moves his way up to 9th. Bailey gets into the top 10. And Markov moves to 8th that last time around. So we'll see if they can pick up some more spots. Right now, absolutely clear track out and head of the Husqvarna ride on Mosiman. So he has got nothing to do but win this moto.
Check, 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 check.
And now the 188 of Share starting to close up the gap on the leader as they come through that downhill section.
Check, 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 check.
Oh, rider going down those downhill rollers. And that was a Suzuki ride. It looked like that was Barbieri going down. So tough break for Cole Barbieri, but nothing wrong for that Husqvarna ride. Gage Share is coming after him. Mosiman's going to have to pick it up. Alves gets to 3rd. Hartwrapped going to work on Austin Walton for 4th. Walton goes to the outside. Hartwrapped still working that inside line. And there's Cooper now up into 6th. So Josh Mosiman, Gage Share, Rami Alves, Austin Walton, Brandon Hartwrapped, top 5. Cooper up to 6. Markov 7th. Jordan Bailey 8th. It is Enzo Lopes 9th. And Cicero dropping all the way back to 10th on the 415. And here we go. Battle for the lead, tightening down. Gage Share right on the back tire coming through that section. He's got the inside. Shows him a wheel, but cannot execute the pass there. And he is all over Mosiman now. Let's see what happens here, if he can deal with the pressure. Both riders airing out that big jump in the center there, that big double. And it is a tight battle now at the front of the pack as we go through the start turn section. Josh Mosiman trying to hold that line. He's going to protect the inside on Gage Share. Alves is up in the mix. Hartraft, Walton, and Cooper. So top 6 riders all in the same section of real estate. Watching the leader go through the start turn section. That's the 125 Husqvarna ride of Josh Mosiman. Looks like Alves continues to work on second. That's going to take the pressure off the lead just a little bit. Watching for Mosiman to come back into view over the top of the tabletop. There he is. And as you can see, it's a little more of a gap now between him and Gage Share. Not a lot. About another bike length. That can make all the difference when you come down to that checkered flag. So again, Mosiman using that inside line. You can see Gage Share going outside, trying to set himself back up, coming to the inside. And here we go. There's the pass. Can he make it stick? Alves on the 222 gets around into second and takes the lead away from Mosiman. So Romulo Alves charging through that side section there. Got around Gage Share. And the 402, a Hartraft goes around Share. So promise for the 188. And there's Alves, the new leader on the Answer Racing Yamaha. So Romulo Alves, Josh Mosiman, Brandon Hartraft, Gage Share, and Austin Walton, top 5 now. And coming to the inside, that's going to be Brandon Hartraft getting the second spot away from Mosiman. So Mosiman starting to have some issues out there as a couple riders getting around him. He's got to regroup, get focused forward, and charge back after Hartraft. So the 222, Romulo Alves coming through, heading to that downhill section. Alves had to do some work to get out to that top spot. He was outside the top 5 on lap 1, buried down towards 8th or 9th, and able to cut through the field. The 402 of Brandon Hartraft was 11th on lap 1, so he has done some work to get into second, and he does not look like he's done charging yet. Most have been trying to hang on to third, but he is going to have a lot of company. There's Gage Share. There is the 191 of Cooper. There's Austin Walton. So Cooper gets around Walton, and now Walton's going to have to deal with the 133 of Jordan Bailey. And there goes Cooper right around the outside on Gage Share. And here we go, starting to tighten up that battle out front, the 402. That is the Rock River Power Sports Blue Crew Yamaha Racing Ride. Brandon Hartraft is all over Alves now. Yamaha battle for the lead. Mosman still hanging on to third, but here comes Justin Cooper. The 191 looks like he wants to ruin the party for Josh Mosman. So battle for the lead, back to the inside. There's Alves, there's Hartraft. Cooper's going to get the outside and make the move to third, so he's going to, oh, and Mosman back on the inside to get him back. So Josh Mosman not done yet here. Oh, Hartraft misses the placement on his foot there. A little mistake coming into that turn. And Cooper now able to make the pass on Mosman, so that'll put him into third. Mosman back to the inside. He's going to muscle that Husqvarna in there, but Cooper's got the inside into this next turn. And Justin Cooper not afraid to do a little bit of bumping if he has to. White flag is out. So Brandon Hartraft chasing after the leader. Justin Cooper gets to third, Mosman fourth. And now that looks like Jordan Bailey in fifth, right behind Mosman. And he has got the 16 of Enzo Lopes in tow, so it's going to be a very long final lap for the 125 Husqvarna of Josh Mosman. He's got to really move forward. And it's going to be a battle right down to the finish as you see Hartraft going after the leader again. Alves able to move that inside line, hold on to it. And they are going to go out of sight up and over the tabletops. And I don't know if there's going to be enough time in this one for Hartraft to make something happen. He is going to have to really find some good lines coming out of that section up in the hills. Here we go. Hartraft is going to try and make a run at him. Just a few turns to go as they come into this inside double. Alves is going to protect that inside. Hartraft has to go wide, try to get some drive into the rollers, but Alves has got a nice run. One more turn to go. Can Hartraft make something happen? No, it is going to be the 222. The Ensa Racing Yamaha ride. That's the EBR Performance ride of Ramila Alves with the win. Brandon Hartraft, the Rock River Power Sports Yamaha Blue Crew Racing ride second. Justin Cooper third. On the 125, the Husqvarna ride, Josh Mosman going to finish it up in fourth. And there is 500 of Walton. Gets around Bailey to take fifth on the final lap.
Check two, check. Rambler Alves down here on the podium. Can you handle it? Can you throw it up on the stand? There he is. Good job out there. Let me throw some hardware on you. Congratulations. Thank you. We miss you a little bit on the Amsoil Arena Cross Tour, but you're out here doing big things here at the Classic. Tell me about your race.
I mean, it was pretty good. I got off to a horrible start, and then the key was to make quick passes because this track's really tight and technical, and that's what I went for, and I was able to get in the lead like halfway, and just run my own race.
I know you spent a lot of years coming up in Coconut Creek, Florida, down by there, but are you full-time living in California now?
No, I'm actually just here for the race. I'm staying in Georgia at MotoX compound.
So you're under the Matt Walker regime. I'm sure Matt Walker's probably listening right now, finding out what you got going on down here.
I hope so, yeah. I can't thank him enough. All my sponsors, EBR Performance, Altus Motorsports, Yamaha, ODI, Torque One, Kicker, Nitro Lubricants, Matrix, Pit Posse, Cycra, P3, X-Trig, FMF for putting on this great event. My trainer, Sean White, my mom, my dad, Seth Segrilli for helping me this weekend. And of course, the man up above for keeping me safe this moto, and it was a good race.
Congratulations out there. Rambler Alves, the 222, coming in hot, getting him a gold medal. And we did get word that Christian Chitiro did get the whole shot, so we'll have that up here. He can come up here anytime and get that Lucas Oil whole shot award. But Rambler Alves gets the gold medal. We're in the compound now. We see Hanfrath, Cooper, Moseman. They know next moto they got to get up there and get on that top spot. So Big Ed going to go back in there and do some work and get these things done. All right, back to you up in the sky deck. Donnie Collins, Donnie Cakes.
All right, thank you, Wes. We got the 65, 10, 11 riders out on the track. It was the 29. He's got 299 on the bike. That's Julian Balmer with the Lucas Oil whole shot there. But it looks like it is going to be a rider getting around him, and that is the 238. Looks like Hayden Deegan. So Deegan out front with the lead now. It is Balmer into second after grabbing that whole shot. And Noah Viney on the 43 up into third. Looks like the 37 ride running in fourth right now. That is Landon Papard. So Hayden Deegan, Julian Balmer 1 and 2 as they come up and over the finish line jump. It is indeed Noah Viney on the 43 heading to the step up in third. And Papard still fourth. Parker Ross on the 2X rounding out the top five. Then you got Preston Baseflug running in sixth. Nathan Abbott seventh. The 73 Jace Allred in eighth. Jeremy Papani, the number 2 ride in ninth. And it's Dylan Blesha, the 5'11 rounding out the top 10. Jackson Butte in 11th. Reese Monty 12th. Jordan Dow 13th. Caleb Narano in 14th. It's Talon Van Valten in the 15th spot. Rusty Brusk in 16th. Ryan Stevens 17th. Damian Coleman, the 33 KTM, 18th. And it's going to be Maddox Lawton running 19th right now on the 52. And rounding out the top 20, there is the 355. That is Dylan Drake. So Deegan stretching it out a little bit as he moves around Balmer early on to take the lead. Viney still in third, and we got a good battle going on between Papard and Ross for that fourth spot. Baseflug in that sixth spot there on the 28. And they're going to head off into the far right-hand side. So back to the inside, there's the 238. They call him the Danger Boy. Got a good run going out front. Oh, and he goes down. Deegan goes down. Balmer is going to be right on him, but he keeps the bike running. Heads up move on the 238, grabbing that clutch as he went down. Kept that bike running. Going to minimize the damage there. Same spot we've seen riders having problems with earlier in the day. It's really soft on that inside. A little too much front brake. And it is going to put you down. So we will see if Balmer can capitalize on that mistake or if Deegan is able to stretch it back out here. So Deegan, Balmer, Viney, Ross, and Papard still top five as you watch your leaders going through the start turn section. And it looks like Deegan's starting to stretch it back out a little bit. Looks like Viney going to have his hands full in just a little bit. Parker Ross looks like he's closed up the gap there. And he does indeed get around him as Viney had a little trouble in that section. So Parker Ross gets around the 43 of Viney. And that is going to move him to third. And And it looks like Fapani going to move up into that 6th spot there. The number 2 is starting to charge back towards the front of the pack. He's going to try and chase down Parker Ross. And here comes your leader up back into view over the top of the tabletop on the far right-hand side. And watching Deegan through that inside turn. A little less front brake this time around there. Gets through that inside smoothly. Balmer through as well. And here is Parker Ross, your 3rd place rider now. Viney 4th. And Fapani on the number 2 is going to get up into the top 5 now as he makes the moves. So this is race number 31 in the order out on the track. 65cc 1011 Limited. We're going to have the 250B off the gate next. Mini Senior 2 riders, you should be in the staging area. Riders in the 250C Limited down in staging. And race 35, 85cc 9 to 11 down to pre-staging. And don't forget, we'll do a sight lap at race 35 for races 35, 36, 37, and the first 5 in the second motos. And good battles all the way through the pack here as we see Dylan Drake battling with her just outside in the top 20. It does not matter where you are on the track. You got a guy next to you, you're battling. That's all there is to it. So once again, watching your leader drop back down to the inside. You see him making that smooth right-hand 90-degree turn back to the inside rhythm section, the 238 ride of Deegan. And that is going to be the white flag coming out. So one more time around, Hayden Deegan looking to take the moto win here. And things starting to spread out just a little bit there inside the top 5. Deegan, Balmer, Ross, Viney, and Fapani. And looks like Jeremy Fapani is going to have a little bit of a battle here on the final lap as the 28. Baseflug has caught to the back tire here. So we'll see if Preston Baseflug can charge up and make something happen. Hey folks, lots of folks out there on the track, a lot of photo guys out there on the track. They are getting some great shots. If you're putting stuff up on any of your social media, make sure you tag the folks, Cal Classic MX. It's CA Classic MX. Give them a tag on that. Use the hashtag Cal Classic. Get all those things gathered together. Check out what everyone's been doing here. I know I see my buddy Greg Brotman, Rad MX, out on the track there. Get a chance to, you want to catch up with Greg, get yourself one of those personal rider videos. Get a chance to really see every minute of your racer's action out there on the track. So make sure you chase down Greg. You can't miss him in that red and black gear. Or you can come on up here, let me know, and I'll get a hold of him for you. But he has got spots available for those personal rider videos. And we're looking for Deegan to make his way back to the inside here. Did not get out front early, but made quick work of getting there, and has, aside from one little miscue, has had a pretty flawless performance out front. And coming to the inside here, that big double section. He's going way to the outside, trying to find some smooth real estate. Good luck with that. And that is going to be the checkered flag. The race win, the KTM Orange Brigade ride. That is Hayden Deegan with the win. And here comes Ross, but he is going to come up a bike length too short as Julian Balmer holds on a second. Ross, that is racing to the checkered flag right there, folks. He was not giving that one up. So he comes up about a tire length short, but a good run for Parker Ross. Noah Viney going to hang on a fourth. And side by side here, let's see who gets fifth. And it looks like it's going to be Preston Baseflog. He's going to get the spot there right at the finish as he just edged out for Pani. So a tenth of a second separating fifth and sixth there as Baseflug gets around for Pani right at the finish. Well, that's where it counts, folks. As long as you get over that checkered flag first, you're the man. And speaking of the man, let's send it down to the man with the plan down there on the podium, the one and only Wes Kane.
All right. Down here at the podium again, I got him down here. Hayden Deegan, you get another medal. You're going to loop it on the handlebars. Good job. Just another day work in the office, right?
Yeah, I got off to not the best start. I'm looking forward to practicing starts more so I can get that whole shot. But I came out right behind Juju, and I think it might have been like second lap, like somewhere in the middle or to the end of the first lap, and I got around him. And from there, I stayed consistent, got a decent gap on him, and then after the double in the middle, I went down that to the bumps and I crashed. And luckily I had my hand on the clutch and my throttle in still, so I lifted it back up, and I was still in the lead. He was right behind me, but it was cool.
That's a great moto out there, and you got that medal. I know you got a lot of good people helping you out. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Mutant Super Soda, Thor, KTM Orange Brigade, FMF, Team Dunlop, Pro Taper, 60, 100%, Twisted Developments, and Josh, my mechanic, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Hayden Deegan with a moto win, another medal on his way to getting him some championships here at the California Classic. Now from Lucas Oils with a Whole Shot Award, Miss Nicole, you got our winner here.
Hey, Julian, how's it going over here?
Good.
Good. How do you feel about that whole shot?
Good.
Yeah, that was exciting there for you. Have you got any other whole shots yet?
Not today.
Not today? Well, keep it up because at the end of the race, we're going to be giving away a Whole Shot King Award. So whoever has the most whole shots will get that award. All right. Thanks, buddy.
All right, so it looks like we're all set down there on the podium. Underway here with the 250B. Out front, grabbing the Lucas Oil Whole Shot, a 250B class. Looked like that was the number 14 on that Bar X Motorsports Suzuki ride, the Chaparral American Suzuki-backed ride of Brock Poppy. Poppy already took one win today. Looks like that has been the boost to the confidence he needed after a little frustration yesterday. So he is out front, but we've got a lot of laps to run here. We'll see if he can hang on to it. 63, that is Pierce Brown charging up into second, so I'm sure Brown would like to ruin the party for the 14 of Brock Poppy. Eigenman on the 815 into third. Looks like the 101 of Giordina in fourth, and there's Zane Merritt, the 29, rounding out the top five. And it looks like that's going to be Parker Mashburn in sixth, Connor Molinex in seventh. We have got a battle going on behind there, trying to get a look at that right order. So Brock Poppy, Pierce Brown, Colton Eigenman, Connor Giardina, Zane Merritt, top 5. It is Britton's in 6th, Mullinex 7th, Mashburn 8th, Garrett Marchbanks 9th on the first time through, and Grant Wall rounding out the top 10. We'll see what Marchbanks can do trying to chop through the field here. Looks like he's picked up a couple spots. But right now, the 14 Suzuki with nothing but clear track ahead of him. He's got to watch out what's going on behind him, though, as Pierce Brown closing up that gap. Off they go on the right-hand side. And we definitely got some things tightening up in third place. Colton Eigenman, Connor Giardina, Zane Merritt. Merritt working the inside. He's going to split the difference and get one of those riders. So Merritt moves to 4th. Giardina is 5th, and there is the 282 of Marchbanks now to 6th. Oh, and down goes, that looks like Eigenman. No, Eigenman is still up. That's Giardina down before the finish. So Connor Giardina goes down. Zane Merritt riding that back tire through the turn. He's going to stay up and move to 4th. And that's going to put Marchbanks into 5th now. And Brock Poppy using that tabletop almost as a step off there, really picking up the pace. And Brown still matching a good lap time with him here. Last time around, Poppy a 154 and Brown a 155. So coming out of the right-hand side, up and over the tabletop, smooth to the downside. The Bar X Motorsports Chaparral American Suzuki ride. Brock Poppy out in front holding the lead. There is Pierce Brown, Troy Lee Designs Red Bull KTM rider in 2nd. Zane Merritt working on Eigenman, trying to get 3rd, but he's got to watch out now as he's gotten to 3rd. He gets around Eigenman, and here comes Marchbanks. Marchbanks trying to get to the inside on the Yamaha ride. And Pierce Brown off the side of the track there, missing the turn. Really pushing hard. Looks like he's overriding just a little bit. Merritt hanging on to 3rd. Here comes Marchbanks on the outside around Eigenman. He's going to make the pass. So taking the long way around, but making it happen anyway. Watching Pierce Brown out trying to chase down the leader. Zane Merritt, he's going to have to deal with Marchbanks as the 282 closes up on him. There you see those riders through that long rhythm section on the far side of the track. And out of sight they go. Marchbanks stepping that back end out. And I got to tell you, folks, what a difference a day makes. Brock Poppy absolutely on point here today. He's already had one moto win, and he is doing what he needs to do to get it done again. Last time across the finish line, the gap was 2.8 seconds. And I don't think Brown has closed it up that much. Maybe a half a second difference. Oh, and Zane Merritt goes down on the inside rollers. Merritt, he is a buck wild rider. You can see him wheeling out of sections everywhere. That time around, it cost him. So Brock Poppy, Pierce Brown, Garrett Marchbanks 1, 2, and 3 now as Merritt drops down out of the top 5. Mashburn moves to 4th. Colton Eigenman 5th. So Poppy holding off the 63 of Pierce Brown. He actually extended the lead a little bit out to 3.3. Marchbanks has got into 3rd, but he has got a big gap to cover. It's a little over 9 seconds between 2nd and 3rd, so he is really going to have to get on the move. Fast lap in the moto happened on lap 3. Brock Poppy, a 153 flat. So looking at the 14 Suzuki into the finish line turn, and there's the white flag, folks. So Brock Poppy on point here, on his way. One more time around to grab that checkered flag. Pierce Brown still trying to make something happen. Chopped a little bit off the gap. It's back down to 2.5. So the 63 is still charging. So following that 14 Suzuki down to the inside. A little bit of lap traffic there. That's going to get right around. No problems for Poppy getting around that. So one more time off to the right-hand side, and we'll see if Brock Poppy can keep that Suzuki ride on its way to the checkered flag. And he just needs to execute a few more turns. So from the Lucas Oil hole shot all the way to the checkered flag, running the table here in the 250B. That is the Bar X Motorsports Chaparral Fly Racing FMF American Suzuki backed ride, the Dunlop Suzuki. Brock Poppy taking the moto win there. Pierce Brown, solid run all the way through for second, but not able to close the gap on Brock Poppy. He is just feeling it today, folks. Garrett Marchbanks will come across the line in 3rd, the 282 ride. There's the 223 Mashburn 4th, and we're looking for the 815 Eigenman to round out the top 5. That'll do it here for 250B. So getting ready to send it down there onto the victory podium in just a moment. A very happy Brock Poppy back on the top step again. Smiles all around down there. And we're going to get ready now to send it on down to Nicole and Wes down there on the podium.
All right, I'm here with Brock Poppy. He got another hole shot and win. How does it feel?
Feels good. You know, I back-to-back motos. I'm pretty tired, not going to lie. I actually made it easy on myself. Pull a nice hole shot, ride my own race, and come out with the win.
You must be on fire, huh?
Feeling good. A little tired right now, but I'm feeling good.
Yeah, I would be too. So this is the second hole shot you've got so far?
Yes. Yep.
All right. Well, we're giving away a Street Cred hole shot crown, so keep it up, and maybe you'll be that guy, all right?
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Hey, we got this for you, too. You got the award. Now you get another medal. We're just arming you up with everything. Brock Pappy, congratulations. Bar X, Chaparral, RM Army Ride. You got it going on.
Yeah, I'm feeling good right now. Made a little adjustment to where I like it, and came out the whole shot. Was on fire, and looking for the rest of the week to be a good week.
Who's helping you out besides all the boys at Bar X and Chaparral?
Everybody, Fly Racing, Monster Army, my mom and dad, Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, FMF, Suzuki, Henson, Suzuki, WPS, 3130 Graphics, FMF, everybody else, thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Chris Reeler putting Suzuki back on the map. They got the likes, the soldier right here at Brock Pappy, and he's on the podium and he's getting it done. Take it away up in the sky deck, Donnie Collins.
All right, thank you, Wes. Indeed, that Bar X Motorsports team, brand new on the scene and making some noise here is Brock Pappy turning things around. He had a frustrating day yesterday, and he has already notched a couple of wins today. That is how you improve your attitude right away, folks. He is looking pretty happy down there. We're going to get ready to go now with the riders in the Mini Senior 2. Counting them down the line. We'll wait for the 2 board to go up. Looks like we got a rider with a hand up down there on the gate. And everybody seems to be situated now as they continue to count them down. And for those of you joining us live online, if you're watching the live feed, if you're not familiar with motocross, you see a rider with a hand up down on the line, that means there's some kind of issue. They are not ready to go. You give them 2 minutes. After 2 minutes, whether they are ready or not, we put that board up and start the dance without them. So we'll see if this is all going to get straightened out here. And hey, folks, once again, don't forget, at 15 minutes after the last moto today, you can head on down to the MXers for Jesus rig. They're going to be doing a little Bible study, Fellowship of Faith down there. If you'd like to go down and take part, you can share a little time with Kevin Kozad and the folks from MXers for Jesus. That is 15 minutes after the conclusion of the race program today. And it looks like everybody's set on the gate, so the 2 card is up. We'll turn it around and get ready to go. So that looked like it was the rider on the 54, Preston Whitcop, grabbing that Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award. He was feet off the pegs coming over that tabletop after the turn. That's what you used to call a flying W back in the day, folks. He executed it with style and he was able to keep himself on the bike. So he's going to lose that top spot, but keeps himself moving forward. And guess who's out front? Them bright orange at Cheruby's handguards tells me that's the 7-Eleven ride of Max Vohland taking the lead. So the 552, that looks like Reyes into the second spot right behind your leader, the 7-Eleven of Vohland. Reyes trying to stay in touch early with the 7-Eleven ride. So into the finish line turn, green flag is waving for the 7-Eleven. That is the Red Bull KTM ride of Max Vohland. Rockstar Husqvarna 7MX back ride of Larry Reyes in second. There's the 54 of Whitcop in third. On the 44, moving up to fourth here on lap 1. That is the KTM ride of Marcello Diodorico. Brandon Ray fifth. Matthew LeBlanc, the 329 Orange Brigade Viator ride in sixth. Jet Reynolds, Monster Energy Team Green Kawasaki rider seventh. And actually it is Whitcop in the 8th spot. That was Cole Cook, the 54X in third. And Trey Valley 9th. It is Chris Cross. Rounding out the top 10 here in the Mini Senior 2. Hawk Hand in the 12th spot. Josh Vreese running in 13th. Slade Varola 14th. And R.J. Warder rounding out the field in 15th on the 972. Vohland back to the inside. Reyes in second. And there is Cole Cook. So leaders back into view over the tabletop section on the right-hand side. Reyes starting to lose touch with the leader a little bit. We're going to get a look at what the lap times look like as they come over the finish line this time around. But I do not need a stopwatch to tell me that that 7-Eleven of Max Vohland is fast. He is out front and looking to try to run away here at the front of the pack. And you notice Roland through that section there as he rolls through those section right before the finish, able to keep himself really way far back on the bike. So Max Vohland, a little bit of extra height on there, helping that boy out, that is for sure. There's Reyes, and here is the 54 of Cole Cook, the 54X. Reynolds on the move now as he's up into fourth. Leo DeRico in fifth. So Vohland laying down a 2:05 lap time. Once again, let me say that again. A 2:05 for Max Vohland. Larry Reyes at 2:10. Everyone else in that same 2:11 range. The only rider close is Reynolds at a 2:07, and he's working through traffic. So we'll see if Jet can catch up. But right now, with Vohland having that clear track ahead of him, it is going to be a very tall order for the 79. But he's already on the back tire of Cole Cook and looking to make the move to third. And he's got him, so the 79 of Reynolds moves to third. So a little stomp on the brake in the air over that tabletop there as Vohland continues to get it done out front. Reyes smooth all the way through the top of that. And again, Vohland going to back that lap time up with even a faster one. This one a 2:05.4. Let's see where Reynolds is running. Reynolds running a 2:04, so the 79 of Jet Reynolds, a faster lap than the leader as he is working through traffic trying to chase down the 7-Eleven. We'll see if he can get something done here as he's already working hard to get around Reyes. And there we go over the tabletop. Reynolds pulls alongside Reyes. Tries that outside inside, but Reyes shuts down the line. And that is the battle on the track right now, folks. Jet Reynolds trying to work his way around Larry Reyes to get up there and battle with Volan. So this is race number 33 in the order, the Mini Senior 2, 250C Limited next off the gate. Riders in the 85, 9 to 11, you should be in staging. That's race 35 in the order, and we will do a sight lap at race 35 for races 35 through race 5 in the second moto. And Reyes, absolutely a tough customer to get around here. Reynolds has been working on him this whole lap. And you'll notice Jet's got to go to the outside, got to switch back to the inside. He is trying to go everywhere. Larry Reyes isn't, but Reyes doing a good job holding that spot. The white flag is out, so one more time around. We'll see if Jet can make something happen, get into second here. And right now, the guy with the fastest lap on the track is that guy on the 79 Kawasaki. Reynolds lays down a 2:04.4. Here's that section again. Here comes Jet pulling alongside Reyes, but he's got to go to the outside because Reyes is protecting the inside. Now, can he get back in? No, Reyes is going to move over and shut that line down again. So that's the same thing that happened previous two laps. That is racecraft right there, folks. Larry Reyes riding a wide bike. And a little miscue for the 79er Reynolds coming through that rhythm section there. That's going to take him off the pace, and looks like that's going to do it for the battle for second because he's only got about 4 turns to go before we bring out the checkered flag here. And that is going to be the checkered flag. The race win here in the Mini Senior 2 going to go to the 7-11 on the Acerbis Red Bull KTM ride. That is Max Volan with the win. And doing the work all the way through. He's not going to give this one up to the finish line. Let's see if he can get him. Reynolds on the inside, but Reyes is just going to edge him out. And Jet Reynolds pushed that one all the way to the checkered flag. Going to come up a little short, finishing it out in third. But a great performance there for the 79 as he really responded to the pressure well. But it's going to be tough to stop that big orange freight train there, the 7-11, as Max Volan knows how to win. We'll pop that up there on the stand and give him a moment to get ready, and we'll send it down to the podium in just a moment.
All right, down here on the podium, Maximus Volan down here. Great job. You get the medal. Whole shot win. Tell us all about it.
Yeah, I got off to a great start. I was second, which is where I need to be. And got to the lead on the first 2 corners and rode my race, rode smooth lines, and came out with the victory.
Dad's here, Grandpa's here, the whole family's here. Tell us how instrumental that is to you, along with the Orange Brigade, to being up here on the podium.
Yeah, they helped me out so much, especially my dad. He helps a majority of everything, bike work, track talk, and everything like that. My grandpa, he's here watching. I'm sure he's having fun. And yeah, I know the KTM Orange Brigade bike is just super fast out there today. I'd like to thank Red Bull too, Troy Lee Design, Scott Goggles, FMF, Pro Taper, John Moore. my dad, grandpa, my Uncle Tyson, Marty McGovern, Pronto Real Estate.
Congratulations out there. Maximus Volan gets another Moto medal. Nicole, you got our Whole Shot Award winner. We're going to talk to this young man. I believe it's Cole Cook. He'll be coming up on the podium. Great day of racing here at the California Classic. We're in the beautiful city of Pala, and it's great. We got podiums going on, racing going on. There's nowhere I'd rather not be than right here. And I'm passing the mic off to Nicole, and she's going to handle this this Lucas Oil Whole Shot Award.
Thanks, Wes. And congratulations, Cole. Here, if you want to hold that up. Tell me about your whole shot.
Yeah, I just got out, just got a good reaction time and cut across and just got to the first corner first.
Yeah, that's really exciting. So what were you thinking when you made that whole shot? How did it make you feel about the rest of your race?
Felt like I was going to do good, just get out front. Kind of got held up a little bit, but felt good. Moto was good. Happy on it.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. And who helped you out the most this race?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, Ron Bishop Motorcycles, Bradley, Joaquin, my brother, and Addiction Industries, Ethica, NCY, and DT1. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Well, thank you and congrats, or good luck in the next moto.
So smiles all around there on the podium. We've got a few riders completing out here. It looks like we're going to do a little touch-up on some of these first sections of the track here. I can see some work going on smoothing some of these edges of the takeoffs. We are definitely not trying to make the track smooth. What we're doing is making it safe, folks. You got to make sure those jumps are in good shape, and that's what you'll see them going out there and doing a little bit of grooming on, so those jumps will get a little bit of help. Make sure those riders have a smooth and secure takeoff pad for the 250C Limited. That's race 34 on the gate. They're going to be coming out next. 85, 9 to 11, race 35 in staging, and we will do a sight lap at race 35 for racers in 35, 36, 37, and 1 through 5 in Moto 2. So those racers need to be down in staging if you want to take part in that sight lap. So 250C Limited getting ready to go. So a little water going down on the track here, as we said, doing a little bit of grooming on some of the faces of these jumps. Once again, I want to remind folks that we will have event T-shirts for sale down there at the 2X Promotions trailer. We'll let you know when those are going to be going out, but we will have event T-shirts for sale. Make sure you make your way down to Vendors Row. Plenty of good stuff to eat down there. The folks from Baja Style Tacos got the Baja Taco thing going on. And, of course, the Red Tail Grill down there. They've got some great food coming out. Nice, fresh food down there on Vendors Row. And, of course, you got ice cream. You got to have ice cream. It's hot. You've got to have ice cream or else it's not a motocross race. I don't care what time of year it is. But get down there, grab yourself something good to eat. I'm watching people coming out of there smiling away with all that delicious food. So Baja Style Tacos, Red Tail Grill down there, doing it up right. And we've got a report on the salsa. Apparently the salsa is the thing, whatever you buy. And if you get an ice cream, put some of that salsa on it. It's going to be good. So again, just a beautiful day here at Pala, 2017 FMF California Classic. Once again, one of my folks putting stuff up on Instagram, Cal Classic, tag them there. It is CA Classic MX. Make sure you tag them in your pictures. Keep an eye on everything everybody's doing, all the fun we've had throughout the week, all the race action. But you can also use the hashtag Cal Classic. And it looks like we are fired up down there on the line. So the 250C Limited riders will get ready to go. Also, once again, one of my folks, at the conclusion of racing today, 15 minutes after the race day concludes, Kevin Kozad and the folks at MXers for Jesus will have a little Bible study meeting down there. If you'd like to go down there and take part, get a little chance to share some fellowship down there with Kevin and the folks from MXers for Jesus. That'll be 15 minutes after the conclusion of racing. And that looks like it might have been the 110 of Bates grabbing that Lucas Oil hole shot, but Ryder going down on the inside had a great jump off the gate. But going to have to really go to work now. We'll try and pick out who that is. But Devin Bates, good start in the moto again. So leader's going to make their way back to the inside off that far right-hand corner of the track, coming down out of the hills. So it is Devin Bates in the 78 of Luis Macias. 1 and 2 here. Bates open in the early lead. And that looks to be the 233 charging up into that third spot, or actually the 203. So Devin Bates, Luis Macias, and the 225 JMC Racing ride now up into third. That is Tanner Pierce. So Pierce moves to third, but he has got a lot of company. There's the 4-2-3. It looks like Deegan von Losberg sweeping the outside. And actually, that is Blaze Murray on the 4-2-9. So it's Devin Bates, Luis Macias, Tanner Pierce, Blaze Murray, and Michael Sandoval, the top 5. Tyler O'Hara, 6th. Colin O'Reilly, 7th. Teddy Weeks in 8th. Reese Dominguez, 9th. And it's going to be Mark Dawson rounding out the top 10 on lap 1 with Kedden Ewing in 11th. Enzo de Oliveira in 12th, Bailey Breen 13th, Zach Walker in 14th, Casey Gunzy in the 15th spot. It is Connor Crushhorn in 16th, Emerson de Oliveira 17th, and coming through to round out the field there is the 111, and that is Rene Rodriguez. So Rodriguez, the rider that had a good jump on the inside but ended up going down, it looks like, as he is way back in the pack and having his trouble in the switchback section again. So Devin Bates coming back down to the inside, stretching it out a little bit. 2.3 the gap the first time over the finish line, and looks like Macias starting to fall back just a little bit. He's got to watch it because Tanner Pierce is on a good pace. So Macias will have to try to push forward here to try to hold that spot. And there's the 15, Mike Sandoval making some moves up now. So Sandoval getting around Tanner Pierce. He's going to move to third. Murray in fourth. And looks like the 225 of Tanner Pierce going to continue to drop back through the order there. So Devin Bates, Luis Macias, Mike Sandoval, Blaze Murray, Colin O'Reilly, the top five now. So watching your riders work through that inside section. Sandoval, the 15 Suzuki, on the move here, trying to chase down the 78 of Macias. A lot of real estate to cover there, and out in front of him, you see the 110 Devin Bates going all the way to the far right-hand corner. So watching the 250C Limited riders working through their laps out here. Devin Bates on a good pace out front. Joining me up here in the tower, Joel from FMF. Joel, good to have you boys up here, the FMF California Classic. It's good to get out here on the West Coast. My first visit to Pala. How's your week been going out here?
Yeah, so far so good, yeah. I mean, the weather's been great, you know, so we can't complain. The track's good. So, yeah, it's been a good start so far.
So let's see if we can't get some folks to let you know exactly what it is you guys got going on here for this week. We know we want get folks over there to talk to you about getting some more power out of that ride. Doesn't matter what bike they're riding, does it?
No, it doesn't matter. We got a full line of our two-stroke product, a full line of our four-stroke product. You know, the best thing is we call it like a 15-minute mod. You can put our pipe on, you get gains, get performance, go out there and pull hole shots. So, I mean, it's one of the simplest ways to get most gains out of a bike.
We actually saw that in Texas a couple years ago. Kid had one bike, came over and said, I got to get something to do some mod races. You hooked him up with that pipe silencer combination, and like you said, we called it the 15-minute mod.
Yeah, you know, it's simple, and one thing about us, we make sure that our fitment is perfect so that the average guy doesn't really know much around the way around the bike and actually put it on himself, and it's fairly simple.
Well, there you have it, folks. The folks at FMF here in the house, title sponsor for the Cal Classic. Whether you're riding a two-stroke or a four-stroke, get under that FMF tent. Talk to those folks about it. American-made steel here since 1973, folks. Joel, great to have you guys here. I'm sure we'll be talking with you a little bit more.
Oh, yeah, for sure, and it's always nice to be here.
Well, there you have it, folks. Stop down to see the boys down at FMF. The 15-minute mod. So we are watching the 110 of Devin Bates make his way back down to the inside. 3 laps in the books. And he has been smooth and consistent out front. The 4.2 second gap the last time around over Macias. And it looks like the 78 of Macias able to shake free of Mike Sandoval. So at this point, it is top 3 riders pretty much riding their own pace here. And Blaze Murray stretching it out into 4th. There's the 4.29. Blaze Murray over the finish line jump, still running in the 4th spot and rounding out the top 5. Here's a 7.24 Colin O'Reilly. Bailey Breen on the 222, starting to charge up now as he's moved into 6th. There's Teddy Weeks on the 73 KTM running in the 7th spot now. And actually he's got Reese Dominguez right in front of him. And hey, folks, you can come on down and grab those California Classic T-shirts. They have got them 1 for $15, 2 for $25. Get yourself a Cal Classic event T-shirt to bring home with you. Make sure you don't wait till the last minute to get those. They will sell out. So get on down under the 2X Red Bull tent there and grab yourself a Cal Classic event T-shirt. So working through the laps here, 250C, Devin Bates, Luis Macias, Mike Sandoval, Blaze Murray, Colin O'Reilly, Breen 6th, Reese Dominguez 7th, Teddy Weeks 8th, Mark Dawson 9th, and Zach Walker rounding out the top 10. And it is the white flag coming out now, so one more time around. There's the 110. That is the Husqvarna alias-backed ride of Devin Bates, and Bates really on a good pace here. He has been running some good motos this week so far. Luis Macias in that second spot, continuing to get it done, putting himself in a good spot. Second place, not a bad finish in Moto 1. Keeps your championship hopes alive. And don't forget, folks, this is the C class, the 250C. So really anything can happen during these 3-moto format things. You can see a guy get a 5-3-4 and be the champion. You never know what's going to happen in the C class. So we got many things left to happen here before we put the cap on this one. White flag is out. And once again, 85-9 to 11, race 35. Next off the gate, we have sight laps happening at race 35. So racers in 35, 36, 37, and 1 through 5 in Moto 2 should be ready to go for your sight lap now. There's the 110. Bates making his way through the right-hand side. He's going to come back into view over the top. And there is the 110 rider going to drop down that little left-hander. And that is going to bring out the checkered flag as the 110 Husqvarna rides through that final turn. And that'll be the race win here in the 250C Limited for Devin Bates. Solid run all the way through. Second spot will go to Luis Macias. 15 Suzuki of Mike Sandoval will finish third. We're looking for the 429 Blaze Murray fourth and the 724 Colin O'Reilly to hang on to that fifth spot, although it looks like Bailey Breen trying to do something out of that. We'll see if O'Reilly can hold on to it here. And we are going to get ready now to send it down to the podium in just a moment. A little replay on that start there as you see those riders going through that first turn. There was the hang up for Rodriguez. Thank you. And we're going to get ready to send it down onto the podium now. And Wes Kane and Nicole with our moto winner.
Down here with Devin Bates, Whole Shot Award and first place. How does it feel, Devin?
Yeah, it definitely feels good. It's always good to get a moto win, but I'm going to keep going for it and try to get a championship.
Yeah, what was going through your mind when you got that whole shot? Were you like, I got this, or you just kind of like, I was lucky, or what were you thinking?
Actually, I wasn't in first off the start. Rene Rodriguez was, and he went down the first corner, so I ended up getting it. So I just tried to stay up and stay smooth and ride my own race.
That's exciting. And this was your second whole shot, right?
This is my third whole shot.
Third round. Well, congratulations again. Here's that award, and here's Wes Kane for you.
All right, Devin Bates, you got more hardware. You got a whole shot award from Lucas Oil. Man, you're the man with the plan. You're having a great day. Tell us about it.
Yeah, definitely. I've just been trying to get to good starts and try to ride my own race and stay smooth and get as much moto wins as I can and set myself up good for championships.
How many championships do you have on the line right now?
This would be my fifth one.
Who do you want to thank?
my mom and dad, my mechanic Kyle, my trainer Buddy Antonez, all my friends and family, Moto Cut, 60, X-Brand, DT1, FMF, Mika Metals, and everyone else. Thank you.
Is Buddy Antonez here, or we'll see him by the end of the weekend?
No, he was here on practice day, just tell me what lines are good, and I guess he went home.
You tell him I said the lines were good then, but they're never the same one day after the next. So make sure you make that note, all right?
Yes, definitely.
All right, there you go. Devin Bates with a Whole Shot Award from Lucas Oils and another Moto medal. Back to you up in the skybox, sexy Donnie Collin.
When you say it like that, I almost don't recognize myself, Wes.
Hey, man. I seen that hair care product in the shower this morning, man. I'm going to have to borrow some. You're looking good.
You got to keep it flowing.
Hey, Donnie, can you turn us up just a little bit down here? Nicole's on the mic with some of these guys, and you could barely hear them. So if you could just tweak it up just a little bit.
A little more horsepower. There you go. So we are underway with sight lap here. This is the sight lap for race number 35. And of course, we'll be sending the riders in 36th through race 5 in the second moto out as they come out onto the track now. So little sight lap action going on here. And once again, folks, I want to remind you, we've got event T-shirts for sale right down by the 2X trailer. A couple different styles down there. Get on down there and grab yourself an event T-shirt. So again, sight lap underway here for the riders in race number 35. So a bunch of different classes of bikes out there getting their sight lap in. And this is something that's unique to this event. Have not seen this before. Very Very happy to see it. I got to tell you, quite honestly, doing a sight lap first thing in the morning does not help you if your moto is at noon. So being able to break it up like this and give them a sight lap a lot closer to when they're going to be going out there to do battle is a good way to go. Yeah, you see a couple of big bike riders stopping to help out that little guy trying to start the bike there. That's Cole Barbieri stopping to hold up the back of that bike for him so he could get it going. A good sportsmanship there out of the big bikes. Make sure that little guy gets going. So 85cc 9 to 11 rider is going to be coming out off the start straight next. As we let the rest of these riders funnel through to finish out this sight lap. So a few more riders completing that sight lap there. We're going to line them all backed up in the gate. 85 9 to 11 riders. So coming out to do battle in this one, we've got the 832 Chance Hymas, the 51 of Eric Acevedo, the 199 Ryder DiFrancesco, the 3 of Dylan Howard, the 53 of Jack Carrig, the 330 Dominic Vaccarello, on the 238 Hayden Deegan, the 2X of Parker Ross, the 29 of Julian Balmer, the 101 of Gage Wilcox, the 44 Justin Aragaki, on the 144 Cameron Horner, the 725 is Josh Carper, the 52 of Maddox Lawton, it's the 842 Wyatt Creighton, the 13 of Mason Cassidy, and the 37 of Jack Mell. That's who's coming out to do battle here in 85 9 to 11. So counting them down on the line here as we'll get ready to go. Card goes up. And that looked like it was the 299 of Balmer grabbing that Lucas Oil hole shot there as he was able to execute the inside. DiFrancesco on the 199, a great jump around the outside, but just could not get the drive back to the center. And it looks like a move on the inside early on. I think that's the 832 of Hymas. It is indeed the 8-3-2. Chance Hymas taking over the lead. Bomber into second. That's DeFrancesco in third. And looks to be the 51 Kawasaki running fourth right now. That is Eric Acevedo. So leaders off to the far right-hand side of the track here. All right, so Chance Hymas under the inside here on the 832, and Bomber is going to give up that second spot to Ryder DeFrancesco. So the 199, Jimmy John's Team Green Monster Energy ride, sliding up into that second spot, see if he can chase down the leader. So Hymas, DeFrancesco, Bomber, top three. There's Acevedo fourth on the 44, taking over the fifth spot early on. That is Justin Aragaki. Parker Ross in sixth. Gage Wilcox running seventh on the 101 KTM. It is Dominic Vaccarello in the eighth spot. Dylan Howard ninth. And Cameron Horner going to round out the top 10 here on lap one. Jack Carrick in 11th. And Wyatt Creighton running in 12th on the Husqvarna. 13th is the 52 of Maddox Lawton. And running. Oh, and a rider going way off the side of that step up over there. And that rider down hard over that step up. So Jack Carrick on the 53 going for a ride over the side of that step up. Really glad to see him up on his feet. That, my friends, is what being a kid will do for you. You can throw yourself to the ground like that and not need a morphine drip when you stand up. So Chance Hymas coming back to the inside, and it looks like the 199 starting to close down that gap. Bomber still in third, flying the flag for TM. And he's going to have to deal with Acevedo pretty soon, though, as he has closed up the gap on him on the 51. Aragaki in the mix in fifth. So 2.6 the gap last time. It's going to be less than that this time around. DeFrancesco starting to chip away at his teammates' lead here. It's down to 1.7. Bomber still holding off Acevedo for third. And it is still the 44 of Aragaki in the fifth spot, but he's going to start to get a little bit of pressure. It looks like the 2X, I should say, of Parker Ross starting to chase him down. So Kawasaki teammates out front fighting through that rhythm section on the far side of the track, and they are gone from the rest of the field. 2:06 for DeFrancesco, 2:07 for Chance Hymas. Everyone else on the track of 2:10 or above. So there are your leaders coming back into view on the right-hand side. And the gap is shortening. DeFrancesco continues to close on the leader. And there is the 53 of Carrig up and over the finish line jump there. Tough, tough rider on that 53 bike. He went down hard. So heading right for that same step-up section. Folks, as you see the 53 coming by you there in the stands, make a little noise. That is tough as nails. Jack Carrig coming through on that one. And DeFrancesco chipping another half second away. It's down to 1.2. So he is reeling in his teammate here. We'll see if he can make something happen before the checkered flag flies. Chance Hymas is on a good pace. He has really come into his own this year. Chance has had some great races. And just, you'd like to call him a dark horse, but he's won too many times now. He's one of the favorites again. So here is the battle for the lead, Hymas and DeFrancesco. Like I said, big gap back, that battle going on behind him. Julian Balmer, Eric Acevedo, and Justin Aragaki. There is Balmer coming up and over the tabletop. Acevedo on the 51, still trailing by a couple of seconds, it looks like. And leaders back to the inside now. Oh, looks like Ryder going down there. So the 199 looked like he was diving for that inside line. We've seen people make passes coming back into that section and just wash the front end out a little bit. So that is going to put him on the ground. He's back up quickly, not going to lose the second spot, but that's going to open up a solid gap for the leader there, Chance Hymas. And the white flag is out here. And, you know, normally you see a rider wash the front end out like that. You'd like to say too much front brake, but in that case, I've seen too many guys in that soft section where they're just, all it takes is just one little turn too much. And so DeFrancesco, like I said, back up quickly, able to remount and not lose that second spot. So he's still in a good shape here for the championship overall. Second place in Moto 1 still puts you in contention, folks. We got a lot of laces left to run here. So Chance Hymas and Ryder DeFrancesco 1 and 2, and this one is pretty much just about decided here. The battle right now between Julian Balmer and Eric Acevedo, that's for third spot. Acevedo on the 51 continues to charge after Balmer. And he's got a fair shot at him with about a half a lap left to go. They're going to go off of those tabletops and out of sight into the hills. So here's your leader back down to the inside. Cruise control on the 832. Still airing out that big tabletop jump there because it's fun. And that'll be the checkered flag coming out. Race win goes to the rider on the 832 Kawasaki. They call him Super Chunk. Chance Hymas grabbing the win here. On the 199, that is the Jimmy John's Monster Energy Team Green ride. Traxxas back ride. Ryder DeFrancesco going to hang on a second. Here we go. Acevedo going to go all the way to the finish. He's got the inside line. Can Balmer hold him? And he is just by a bike length. Julian Balmer holds on to third. Acevedo said, I'm taking this one right to the checkered flag, pal, and he did, but he's going to have to settle for fourth in that one. And it is going to be the 101, Gage Wilcox, moving around to round out the top 5 there. And we are going to a couple quick replays here on the action from this moto as we get ready to go down to the podium in just a moment.
All right, down here on the podium, Donnie, I got Chance Hymas down here. We got a moto medal for him, the 832. Come on around over here, moto winner. Congratulations, little man. You got to be pretty happy. Tell me about your race.
It was good. I got off to a great start. My Dunlop tires were hooking up. I came out second in the corner, and I knew if I wanted to start checking out, I needed to get in first, so I hurried. Got around Pomero. He put up a great fight. It was pretty fun. And
You're running away from him. You got to stay right in the shot. Because when you get to turn a big-time pro, you can't be backing off the podium. You got to stay right in the shot. So tell me about it.
so, anyways, I passed Pomero. Ryder was right there. I had a really fun battle until he went down. It sucks, but it is what it is.
They take some sight laps during the day, throughout, before some of your motos. How instrumental was that in helping you go out there, see the track, and then able to pull off this win?
It helps pretty good.
Who do you want to thank?
Everybody, Team Green, Kawasaki, Renthal, PPS, Fly, Atlas, Maxima, Dunlop, RMX, Redmx, Scott, ARC, W, and everybody forgot. Thank you so much.
All right, congratulations out there, Chance Hymas, getting him a moto win. Doing a great job out there. And we also got coming up a Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award. Coming up here in just a moment. We got Chance Hymas' bike up here. We're going to take it off the podium. We'll put the TM up there. Ship that thing over. Got it yesterday all the way from Italy. TM comes from Spain, right, or Italy? TM comes from where? East LA? Australia. Hey, they're making TMs in East LA. Hey, what else is new over there? Those guys can weld and put together anything. In Italia, okay. Nicole, you got a Lucas Hole Shot Award for this young man. Take it away.
All right, Julian, back to back. How does it feel, man?
Super good.
Yeah. So you're riding pretty good. How do you feel going into the rest of the motos?
Feel good. Just got to get decent starts, get some more hole shots, and just ride hard.
Awesome. Well, you're doing great, and we're rooting for you. So congratulations again, Julian.
All right, some fun down there on the podium there from the 85 9-11 class. We've got 65 7-9 on the track right now. Grabbing that Lucas Oil Hole Shot for this one is the 21 of Enzo Temmerman. So Temmerman is still holding the lead through the inside. Looks like the 177 of Cade Johnson in the second spot. Johnson has elected to leave the silencer back in the pits. So Johnson in that second spot. On the number 10, KTM coming across in third. That is Alvin Hillen. You got Landon Gordon right with him in the fourth spot on the 180, and Gordon trying to make a move early here. Rounding out the top 5, the 5'10 of Gabriel Mahoney. In the 6th spot here on the Husqvarna, the 72 of Manuel Dumais. The number 7 spot is Stormy Hawks. Running 8th, it's Andrew Schultz. In 9th, the 178 of Sam McCord. Rounding out the top 10 on the 13 is Chase Carr. Running in the 11th spot, you got the 47 of Jace Williams. In 12th, on the number 19, it's Ryuki Ikushima. The 13th spot goes to the 67, Jesse Furtado. Colby Goff 14th, and it's Caden Salvadori rounding out the top 15 in this moto as Temmerman heads to the inside. And Johnson blowing the packing out of that 177. This is no packing at all. It's just an open straight pipe. If that was a Harley, it would be illegal, folks. I'm just telling you that right now. And a couple riders tangling up in that turn after the tabletop there, as you saw. They were still locked together for a little bit. And here comes Timmerman back down the hill. So Timmerman and Johnson 1 and 2. As you see Enzo working through the rollers there, soaking those up on that little KTM. So there's Timmerman up and over the finish line jump as he continues to rock it out front. Johnson in that second spot. 7MX Husqvarna ride. Little ways back to that third spot now, the 5-10, or the 10, I'm sorry, Alvin Hillen. Looking to hold on to that. But it looks like it is going to be Gabe Mahoney, the 5-10, moving up into that spot. So Hillen going to drop down. Gabe Mahoney moves to third. Manuel Dumais moves up to fourth. And there is the 180 Cobra. So Landon Gordon now going to round out the top 5. McCord in 6th. So it looks like Hillen and Storm Hawks, the two riders that got tangled up in that turn up there. So 65cc 7-9 limited race number 36 in the order. Out on the track, 450 Pro. The final moto of the first set is on the gate. And then we'll be into the second motos. We go right into the second motos. So we need riders in the Schoolboy 2 BC down to staging. 65, 10, 11 riders to staging. College ABC 18 to 24 down to the staging area as well. So there's Temmerman back to the inside. He is just doing work. And Johnson still trying to chase him down here, but the gap is about the same. About 5.5 seconds the last time over, and I'm going to go ahead and say we're up to 6 or 7 now. So first and second place way out in front here. Big gap back to the 5:10 of Gabe Mahoney. So Temmerman and Johnson running a good pace out front. Johnson still trying to chase down Enzo Temmerman, but that Lucas Oil hole shot going to the 21. And when you've got clear track ahead of you, folks, this is what you get. A chance to try to lay down the best laps you can. Right now a 2:21 for Temmerman. On lap 2 is the quick lap in this class. So Enzo Temmerman, Kay Johnson, Gabe Mahoney, Landon Gordon, and Manuel Dumais still your top 5. Dumais looked like he was going to close a little quicker on Gordon, but so far the 180 has been a tough customer to get around. Sam McCord on the 178.6, Chase Carr 7th, Andrew Schultz 8th, Chase Williams 9th, and it's Storm Hawks on the 16, moving up again to round out the top 10. And folks, once again, I want to remind you, we have event T-shirts for sale right down by the 2X Promotions trailer. Event T-shirts for sale down there. A couple different styles, got all different sizes. Make sure you grab yourself a couple of those shirts. They are going to run out of some of those sizes rather quickly, so get down there and buy those event T-shirts now, folks. So the white flag flying on this moto here one more time around for the 65 7-9 Limited. And now the 180 of Landon Gordon closing up on third place. Mahoney on the 510. Going to have his hands full here on the final lap. So Gordon was dealing with a little bit of pressure from the 72 of Manuel Dumais. Dumais looks like he's fallen off the pace a little bit. Not sure if he went down out there. There he is there, but he's definitely off the pace he was on earlier on in the day. Chase car making his way through in that 6th spot, the 13 with nobody putting pressure on him here. And it's Schultz, Williams, and Hawks. They're battling through the bottom half of the top 10 there. Oh, Ryder going down right before the finish. So a couple riders going down there right before the finish. That is going to let Ukashima move up into the 12th spot, 13th spot it looks like. So checkered flag is going to come out here for Enzo Temmerman. The 21 KTM grabbing that Lucas Oil hole shot. He has been out front. 15-second gap on second place. He's going to be down there drinking a Gatorade on the podium. Johnson hanging on to second there. So Enzo popping that helmet off. Going to balance that KTM up on that stand. That's half the trick, really, of getting on the podium. A little bit of water there as we look at a replay of the start here from this one. 21 of Temmerman executing that whole shot cleanly. That's what you get, folks, when you get out front early on. You see a couple riders tangling up. And we're going to get ready to go down to the podium here and give a chance to our moto winner chat with the lovely and talented Wes Kane down there. I'm sorry. So there's Nicole with that whole shot award. Wes is off on the side someplace.
All right, I'm down here with Enzo, and he got the whole shot and the win. How's it feel, buddy?
Good.
Yeah, how do you like the track?
It's really good. It's pretty rough and rutted.
Yeah, and when you got that whole shot, how did it make you feel about the rest of the race? You felt like you really had it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exciting. Well, who would you like to thank?
My mechanic, George, DT1, Mika Metals, Fox, Dunlop, Sheep Tear-Offs, and everybody else.
Awesome. Well, congratulations and best of luck with the next motos.
All right, Enzo Timmerman, you get the hardware. You got the shot. Enzo Timmerman, good job out there. Congratulations on your ride. Moto winner and Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award recipient.
So very happy Timmerman up on top of the podium down there. And we're going to be ready to go now with the 450 Pro. If you've been sitting back in the RVs, folks, now's the time to get out and get on the fences. This is the big dogs right here, 450 Pro, ready to fire down the start line. And that looked like it was the 342. Mike Mosiman grabbing the whole shot. So it is Mike Mosiman out front with the lead. Justin Cooper into second. Looks like Josh Mosiman into second. Or third, I'm sorry about that. Off to the far right-hand corner. And leaders popping back up into view there over the top of the tabletop section. So there's your leader coming through the inside rhythm section to 342. Out in front, Mike Mosiman with the lead here. Justin Cooper into that second spot. Josh Mosiman looks like he's going to drop back to fourth. And he's got Barbieri coming up the inside. Oh, both riders go down. Another rider on top of that. And Barbieri is down hard on that inside line there. So Mike Mosiman, Justin Cooper, Austin Walton now top three. And Barbieri contact with Josh Mosiman there. Looked like Barbieri had the back tire off the ground, could not get on the brakes. Chase Freelong into the fourth spot. Jordan Bailey fifth. Gage Share sixth. Enzo Lopes seventh. Griffin Dexter in eighth. Shallon Tennant ninth. And it's Connor Nelson rounding out the top 10 lap one here in the 450 Pro. And it looks like Mosiman and Barbieri both able to get up and away from that one. Josh Mosiman shaking his head in disgust there. And Brandon Hardraft coming through back dead last. Not sure what happened with the 402. But right now, Mike Mosiman, Justin Cooper battling for the lead. They're going to come back into view over the top of that tabletop section. And looks like the Husqvarna ride still maintaining that top spot. The Rock River Power Sports Blue Crew Yamaha Racing ride. Cooper in the second position. And it looks like it's still the 500 of Walton on the Yamaha running in third. But here is Mike Mosiman down to the inside. And Cooper is coming after the leader. Justin Cooper chopping into that. It's a 1.5. And it's early in the moto, so. Whoa, riders going off the track in the center there. So watching the battle for the lead here, Mosiman has the top spot right now, but there's Cooper coming in behind him. So Justin Cooper trying to chop away at the lead here. Walton still in that third spot, starting to lose touch with the leaders. And riders having a lot of problems with this section here after the big tabletop. They're coming down on that landing and getting into those chattery bumps there, and it looks like a bunch of times riders not able to get the back tire down to the ground to hit the brake. And we've watched a few people go over the berm there. So looking for your leaders to make their way back down to the inside. There's Mosiman, there's Cooper. This is race 37 in the order, the 450 Pro out on the track. Riders in the Schoolboy 2BC next off the gate, 65, 10, 11 riders in staging. College Boy in staging, as well as Mini Senior Open. So Mike Mosiman continues to lead there on the Rockstar Husqvarna ride. Walton still in that third spot. And Cooper continues to work on Mosiman, but it doesn't look like he's gaining any ground on him on that last lap around. Mosiman actually stretched it out by another 1/10 of a second. All right, working through the rhythm section on the far side of the track. Cooper is chopping away at the lead. I'm going to say he's down another half a second he's gained on Mosiman, so we'll see if the 342's got a little more in the tank. Frustrating ride there for the 402 at Heart Raft. He was up towards the front of the pack earlier in the day. We've seen him get some wins early in the season, so you know he's not happy being where he is, and I'm sure Josh Mosiman not happy after being out in the top 5 there to be way back where he is. But unfortunately, some of those sections in the middle getting really rough. And like I said, some of those riders not able to get on the binders going into that turn. And it looks like the 972 Barbieri going to pull this one off to the side here. So down to 1.8. And Jordan Bailey now on the move as he's into the top 5. He's put that 133 Husqvarna up into 4th. And he is putting a beat on the 500 of Walton. So Bailey not getting the start he was looking for, but working through the field to try to get into a podium spot. And again, your lead is all the way off to the far right-hand side. So Mosiman's fast lap so far, the previous lap, that was a 151.2. Backed it up with a 151.6. Cooper's been in the same range, but a little bit off the tick. Let's see what the laps look like now. As Mosiman looks like he is still very smooth out front on the Fox Racing Rockstar Husqvarna. Cooper in that second spot, and he is going to lose a little time on that lap, so Mosiman opens up more of a gap. And Austin Walton now in that third spot. He's got a pretty good amount of gap back to Jordan Bailey, so Bailey's going to have to find another gear if he's going to catch up to Walton at this point, because the time is starting to run out in this moto. See Shallon Tennant working on Gage Share over to the top of that step-up jump. And here's the leaders back into view through that downhill left-hand turn. Very, very tricky section there. It's deceptive. It looks like it's just a little left-hand 90, but very, very soft on the inside of that section there. We've seen a number of riders go down. So last time across, Mosiman a couple of tenths of a second quicker on the lap times. Able to extend the gap a tiny bit. Let's see where they are now. And both these riders, very, very consistent times there, 1:52. So Mosiman going a little slower on that one. The gap is going to be back down to 1.7. And the 44, Chase Phelan, going to give up the spot to Enzo Lopes. So the 16 of Lopes will make the move into the top 5 now. On the far side of that tabletop jump, looks like both Mosiman and Cooper coming to the inside of that turn. There's a little G out there. Both riders seem to lose momentum, but it has not changed the gap between first and second a little bit. Big gap back to third. Walton still holds that spot. Bailey fourth, and it is Enzo Lopes into fifth around Chase Phelan. And now this is where it starts to get interesting, folks, as the lap traffic is going to get heavy for the leaders. And it's going to be the white flag coming out. So Mosiman coming through there with the lead. Ironically, the next guy he's going to lap is going to be his brother, but he has got to keep pushing forward if he's going to stay ahead of Cooper. So through the start turn section, Mosiman holds the lead. Cooper in second. Big gap back to Walton in third. So one more trip onto the far side of the track there, up into the hills. And we are looking for Mosiman to bring it back down on the 342 to grab this moto win. Cooper still trying to charge after him. But the time is starting to run out. And here comes your leader down to the inside. Cooper's whipping that big Yamaha out, but it's going to be a little bit too little too late unless he has another gear to find on that Yamaha into the finish line turn. The checkered flag is going to come out, and the race win here in the 450 Pro on the Rockstar Husqvarna ride. Little fender slap there from Mike Mosiman. Take that one home in style. So Mosiman with the win. Justin Cooper will finish second. Austin Walton third. There's Jordan Bailey on the 133. He'll finish it out in fourth. And the 16 Fox Racing KTM ride, the Red Bull backed KTM of Enzo Lopes will round out the top five.
All right, down here on the podium, Donnie, I got him down here. Our pro race winner. He's going to get a moto medal. Michael Mosiman took the cowboy hat off, put on his helmet, gloves, put on a six-shooter. Nicole's coming in with the Lucas Oil Lucas Oil Whole Shot Award.
How does it feel, Michael?
You know what? Just got off to a good start, and I got off to a good start with my last Moto 2, so just doing it twice in a row repetition that really builds confidence, and I think I look forward to a few more of these throughout the week.
Yeah, that's exciting. So how many is this now?
2 for 2.
2 for 2. Well, that's exciting. Congratulations again. We hope to see more coming.
Michael Mosiman, come on over here a little bit. Track getting a little chewed up out there. Justin Cooper, he's no slouch. But you guys, you look like you weren't even working that hard out there. And I was talking to Zane Merritt over there. He goes, he doesn't look like he's going that fast at all. Tell me about it.
Yeah, that's what people say about me on the practice track or racetrack. They say I don't look fast until you put me on the clock. So sometimes it's like, oh man, I'm trying so hard. And everyone's like, no, you're cruising. I'm like, no, dude, I'm on my limit. You know what I feel is on the edge. But yeah, super stoked to get the win and put down solid laps. It's been a long time since I won a moto start to finish, so felt really good, and just got to give a thanks up to all the guys at Rockstar Husqvarna. Made some suspension adjustments on practice, and I really think it's all the difference. And the Lord Jesus Christ for everything He does for me and my family and all my supporters and friends and my mechanic Scott, Fox, Dunlop, FMF, Scott Goggles, so many people behind me, West Kane Mafia.
Hey, Josh looked like he had a pretty good run coming out too. He's in the top 5, then had that first had a little get off over there. Did you catch a glimpse of that?
I did not catch any glimpse, but another shout out to my brother. Hadn't started on a concrete gate in over 2 years, and got like a 3rd place start. Super stoked for him, and yeah, I'll see him when I get back to camp.
Congratulations out there, Team Mosiman on fire. The 342 takes a pro moto win here. Crowd going crazy. Kip Bigelow down here just grinning from ear to ear. Miss Mosiman looking good. The old man's not around, but I'm sure he'll be flying in when it's championship day. Take it away up there, Donnie.
All right, thank you, Wes. We are underway here in the Schoolboy 2 BC on the 63 Troy Lee Designs Red Bull KTM ride. That is going to be Pierce Brown with the Lucas Oil Whole Shot. He's got the lead out in front. It is Parker Mashburn, Colton Eigenman second and third, Levi Newby fourth, Connor Mullinex rounding out the top 5, Joe Shimoda in 6th, McClellan Heil in the 7th spot. It's Garrett Marchbanks 8th, Austin Black 9th, and Gabe Gutierrez 10th. Giardina 11th, Gardner 12th, Phelps 13th, Johnson 14th, Lee is 15th, followed by Aiden Tiero, Nick Horn, Haruki Sagawa, Chris Torres, and 20th is Colton Husted. So Brown coming up and over the top out front here in the Schoolboy 2. Mashburn, the KTM rider, in tow with him. There's Eigenmann on the Yamaha. And Eigenmann looks like he's going to give that spot up. So we've got another KTM moving around. That's Levi Newby on the 28, taking over third. So into the second set of motos here, and we have got some battles throughout the field. Joe Shimoda got his hands full trying to hang on to 6. Marchbanks, McClellan Heil, Connor Giardina, and Austin Black all working on the 47 Amsoil factory connection Honda ride of Shimoda. So we'll see if the 47 can withstand the pressure. And right now, Pierce Brown out in front, doing what he needs to do, getting away from all that mayhem behind him. Mashburn still second, Newby third. This is Schoolboy 2, moto number 1 of the second set. So we are into the second set of motos now. And this is Schoolboy 2 on the track, 65, 10, 11 riders. You need to be down in the staging area. College ABC into staging. Mini Senior Open down to pre-staging for race 4 here through the second set of motos. So Pierce Brown, Parker Mashburn running away at the front of the pack. Newby a little bit out of the comfort zone there as he came through that downhill roller section, hanging on in third, but he has got a pack of riders behind him. Eigenmann, Shimoda. There's the 282 of Marchbanks. So Garrett Marchbanks picking up a couple spots. He's got a bead on 2 riders going the long way around the outside. Good drive through the rollers. He's going to get Shimoda. And he's going to try and get Eigenmann on the inside here right before the finish. He's got it. Feet off the pegs. Can't make the pass work there. And he's going to come back to the inside and make it happen anyway. Marchbanks not going to be denied on that pass. Shimoda's going to hold off Eigenmann coming out of the switchback section. A little trouble there for the 16. That's the KTM ride. Look like Brodeur. Here's the 63 Brown back to the inside. He continues to stretch it out. Mashburn with no problems in second. Levi Newby under pressure now. That's the 282 of Marchbanks working on Levi Newby. Newby giving a little look over the shoulder. Should have looked over the other one. So once again, Mashburn trying to move forward here, but he cannot shake the 282. So there's Levi Newby. Here goes the 282 around the outside, Marchbanks. But Newby able to bury to that inside rut and hold on to the spot. So Brown and Mashburn still 1 and 2. Marchbanks continues to work on the 28 and Newbie coming out of that start turn. And here we go. He's got a line right up the center. Going to come to the inside in this turn. Force the issue a little. He's got it. Newbie had to go wide. So Pierce Brown and Parker Mashburn continue 1 and 2. Marchbanks has gotten around into third. He can set sail after Mashburn now, but there's a lot of real estate to cover before he's going to get there. Last time across the strike, the gap between Mashburn and third place was 5 seconds. And it's going to be a lot less this time around, but the white flag is out here, folks, so it looks like Marchbanks might run out of time. So there goes Pierce Brown through the inside. He has got a solid gap. Mashburn is the rider that's got to watch out now as Marchbanks is closing the gap on him pretty quickly. So Pierce Brown making that downhill right-hand turn, heading to the inside rhythm section. He has got smooth sailing. Parker Mashburn has got anything but, as here comes Marchbanks. He is not done. Going to come to the inside. And here we go. The 282 has a bead on Mashburn. He's going to come to the inside. Oh, and doesn't quite get it done. Checkered flag comes out for Pierce Brown, the Troy Lee Designs rider. He's looking over at the battle going on for second. Here we go to the outside. Has he got enough drive? Oh, that one is close. Let's see how that one gets scored. And Mashburn gets past. Marchbanks passes him. .072 at the finish line. So Marchbanks gets second, Mashburn third. That, folks, is never giving up. Every point counts. So Pierce Brown gets the moto win, but Garrett Marchbanks, he gets the Never Say Die award here, as right at the finish, he's willing to roll the dice and go for it. And we're going to get ready now to send it down onto the podium here, and Wes Kane and Nicole down there.
All right, down here on the podium, I got Pierce Brown, the 63 ride, taking a moto win. Brown's up here, smiling from ear to ear. What's going on, bro? Tell me about your race.
Yeah, that was an awesome moto. That was my first hole shot of the week. It's been a while since I got a hole shot. I didn't get too many at Freestone, so that one feels really good. Loving the track. It's pretty rough. I like it. I felt like I just got into a flow out there. I tried not to rush too many things. Yeah, it was a good moto.
Well, we got a hole shot award. Lucas Oil hole shot award coming in. Nicole's going to give you that.
Congrats, Pierce. Here's your award. How does it feel when you got that hole shot?
Yeah, that one felt really good. I got off the concrete awesome. For 11 gate pick, that wasn't too bad. I kind of spun out in the first corner, but I pulled it off.
Oh, that's exciting. You pulled the win, so that's great. How many hole shots is this for you?
That's my first one.
First one and wins?
That's my second win.
Second one. Well, keep it up. We're rooting for you. Congratulations again.
Got a lot of people helping you out. I know you want to thank them.
Oh, yeah, the whole Troy Lee Designs Red Bull KTM team is awesome. I can't give my mechanic, Anthony Amos, enough credit. He's been doing so much for me. It's awesome. I'd like to thank Scott, WP, Renthal, FMF, Adidas, Alpine Stars, and everyone else. Thanks so much.
Congratulations out there, Pierce Brown taking a moto win and a Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award. The boys over here say wait till the next race. They're over here chomping at the bit. I'm sure that one is going to be exciting to see. Garrett Marchbanks is not done yet. Pierce Brown the winner, but we'll see what happens in moto the next day. All right, take it away, Donnie.
All right, thank you, Wes. Definitely a barn burner there in the Schoolboy 2 BC. We expect to see a lot more in that one. We are underway with the 65, 10, 11 class. I believe that was the 37 of Papard out front there, but we'll have to get a look as they make their way down. And hey, folks, a little bit of that wind now starting to show up, so make sure you get those easy ups and awnings well secured out there. So the 238, Hayden Deegan taking over the top spot here. The 37 of Papard into second. Oh, Papard a little out of shape coming through that inside rhythm section. That's going to let the 28 Baisflug close up on him. So Preston Baisflug takes over that second spot. Papard drops back to third, and there's the 2X up in the mix there in fourth. That is Parker Ross. And Ross going to make quick work of the 37 and Papard and move to third. So Parker Ross moves to third and chasing after Baisflug. Julian Baumer on the 299 runs in fifth. Dylan Blesha sixth. Jordan Dowell seventh. Nathan Abbott eighth. Dylan Drake ninth on the 355. And it's Tyler Mashburn on the 117. Rounding out the top 10, Jackson Butte 11th. Reese Monty 12th. Jeremy Fapani in 13th. Rusty Bresk in 14th. Ryan Stevens 15th. Noah Viney 16th, Jace Allred in 17th. It is Maddox Lawton 18th, Damian Coleman 19th, and Parker Kaiser, the 924, rounds out the top 20. So Parker Ross on the charge, that 2X Cobra. He has chased down the 238 at Egan. Moved around Baumer. And Baisflug now going to move into that third spot. So the 299 and Baumer are going to drop back to fourth on that lump. But here comes Parker Ross. Flying that American flag on the chest protector. Nothing like a little patriotism there. And he is right on the back tire. So Deegan with that lead. But I got to tell you, Ross looks like he is going to continue to charge. Oh, up and over that step up. And that step up jump really getting chewed up there. Some of these smaller bikes getting a real kick going over the top of that. So Hayden Deegan, Parker Ross, Preston Baysflug, and Julian Bomber top 4. Landon Papard rounding out the top 5. It's Blesha in 6th still. Dowell 7th, Abbott 8th, Drake 9th, and Fapani on the number 2, going to move up to 10th. So Parker Ross picking up the pace on that lap, laying down a 2:18 to Deegan's 2:22. And he has closed the gap. Let's see if he can do something with it now. 'Cause that's what you got to do. You got to run the guy down early because you cannot give Deegan an open track. Give him a couple laps. It's going to add up to a big gap. So right now, Ross doing what he needs to do to try to stay in touch with the leader and get around him. Like I said, we'll take a look at the lap times this around. As last time, the 2:18 for Parker Ross was the fast lap on the track. And Ross landing that downside of that tabletop just a little bit smoother, so he's again going to close on Deegan as they go through the rollers. And Parker Ross going to come into that finish line turn. He's ready to show him a wheel. Deegan looking over his shoulder there over the finish line. Yeah, you got company. And ruts getting really deep in some of these sections. You can see these 65s are absolutely buried down to the cases coming out of there. Baysflug on that 28 continues in 3rd. And there's Baumer in 4th. Here we are on the far side. Oh, Deegan goes to the outside, and that's going to be the pass. Ross comes to the inside, but let's see if he can make it stick. And he is going to come to the inside and shut down the line. Deegan goes down. So Parker Ross decided to shut down that line, and Deegan didn't want to let it go. So front tire hits back tire. Guess who's going to lose in that one? And Baysflug will get around into that 2nd spot, so that drops to 238 to 3rd. And Parker Ross with open track ahead of him. And there you see on the replay, 2 riders enter, 1 rider leaves because there's only room enough for 1 bike in that turn. So last time around, Ross at a 2:17.9, and we'll see what he can do with this open track ahead of him. Pick that pace up a little bit. Really quick through this inside section here. And there you go, folks. 1 to go. So white flag is out for Parker Ross. Preston Baysflug in that 2nd spot. There is Deegan in 3rd. Baumer in the 4th spot. So the top 4 riders gone from the rest of the field here. And we've got a battle going on for 5th. Dylan Blesha and the 37, Landon Papard in the finish line turn. Looks like Blesha on the 511 going to get the spot. And Papard coming back after him there in that switchback section, but it looks like Blesha going to hold on to it as they go by the Action Sports Canopies Mechanics area. So following leader across the far side of the track, that along rhythm lane. Parker Ross on his way all the way to the far side. So the white flag flying here as Ulita makes his way down that right-hand side, going to drop down to the inside rhythm section. And there he is one more time through the rollers on that number 2 Cobra. The 2X going to grab the win here in the 65-10-11. Parker Ross takes the moto win. He's pumped, as well he should be. Preston Bays flew across the line for second, and it's going to be Hayden Deegan on the 238 hanging on to third. I have to re-check that. It looked like Balmer might have got him at the finish. We'll see what the transponders say, and it did. So Deegan holds on to third. Balmer just missed it by 0.3. But we know who we got to be talking to now. It's going to be Parker Ross, that 2X ride. So we'll get ready now to send it down onto the podium and talk to our moto winner.
All right, down here on the podium, I got Parker Ross down here. Got the big stars and stripes waving. Almost ran over Scott Bell up here on the podium. Parker Ross, congratulations. We're going to put the medal on you. Great job, my man. Let me jump over here. Tell me about your race.
It was good. I was just behind Deegan waiting for him to make a mistake, and he did, and I took the inside, and then he hit me, and he went down. And I just rode my own race after that.
Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom and dad, Testa, Cobra Moto, Mika, Fly, Scott, Nobby's Shop, NorCal Cobra, Liet, CP Racing, Nihilo, Scott, Alpine Star, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there, Parker Ross, with the win. We got our whole shot, Lucas Oil whole shot recipient, going to be coming up on the podium. And come on up here, Nicole. Talk to our man with the whole shot.
All right, Lucas Oil Whole Shot Award goes to Preston Bays Fluke. He's a little tired right now, but we just want to say congrats. You did a terrific job, and we're rooting for you in the next motos. All right, good? Okay. After he comes down, we'll get a photo.
So underway here in the College Boy. Trying to get a look at that whole shot. And that looks like there's a rider on the 62, which naturally I have Trevor Hooton. So that's Trevor Hooton, the College ABC Lucas Oil Whole Shot Award winner. And he's going to lead him down that far rhythm section all the way along the FMF Fly Racing Western Power Sports Lucas Oil banners. And off to the right-hand side, a couple riders getting tangled up in that inside G out there, and everybody kind of slowing down. So here we are, green flag waves over the top of the finish line jump. A little look back over the shoulder there for the 62. He's got the lead. You're not going to hold it if you keep looking over your shoulder, Trevor. That's Trevor Hooton out front on the Yamaha. And trying to chase him down on the 17 Kawasaki. That is Cody Nelson. So it is Hooton and Nelson 1 and 2. Cameron Bannock in third. Sean Fromelt fourth. Bradley Ward rounds out the top 5. Then you got Frankie Martini 6th. Slater Colby 7th. Gavin Todora 8th. Mason Olson 9th. And Joaquim Falden going to round out the top 10 on the 117X. So this is College Boy A, B, and C out on the track. Race number 3 in the order. Mini Senior Open next off the gate. Riders in the 65, 7, and 9. You should be in the staging area. 450C. You should be in staging as well. And don't forget, we're going to be doing a sight lap for Moto numbers 6 through 12 at Moto 6. So riders in the 450C coming up. There'll be a sight lap for races 6 through 12 at that Moto. And there is the 62, Trevor Hooton, stretching out the lead out front. The one's looks like the 17 of Cody Nelson going to come under fire from Cameron Bannock. So Bannock on the 625 trying to close the gap. There is Fromelt still running fourth. And Frankie Martini, 750 or 269. Looks like he's going to move up to round out the top 5. All right, through that far side of the track, Trevor Hooton stretching down a little bit, and the battle continues. Cody Nelson, Cameron Bannock. Nelson still holding the spot. Bannock trying to get it away from him. And hey, folks, once again, event T-shirts for sale down here at the 2X trailer. Grab yourself a 2017 FMF Cal Classic T-shirt. Got a couple different styles down there, so head on down, check them out right at the 2X trailer. Event T-shirts on sale now. So Trevor Hooton coming out of that side. The tabletop section on the right-hand side going to drop down, and the battle continues for second. Bannock all over the 17 of Cody Nelson. He's going to go to the outside here. Let's see if he can do something with it. And he switches back to the inside as Nelson crosses over. But Nelson able to get to the turn first and shut down that inside line. And Sean Fromelt on that 32 Yamaha. He's got a front row seat to the battle going on between Nelson and Bannock. He's just waiting for one of those guys to make a mistake so we can try to pass both of them. And once again, Bannock going after that inside line on Nelson. Cannot make it happen. So the battle for second place, less than a bike length separating them for the last couple of laps, but Cody Nelson hanging tough. Sean Fromelt trying to make something happen, get a 2-for-1 on those two Kawasaki riders, but right now he is just getting a face full of roost. All right, back into the inside rhythm lane again. Bannock is going to go after the 17 of Nelson. And it's the same story in that turn. Nelson able to get there first and shut down the line. Bannock's going to have to do something different. Here he goes to the outside in the finish. Let's see if he can make something happen here. Whoa, your leader almost goes over the bars there. And finally, Cameron Bannock getting that outside line. He's going to make the pass. So now he's into second. He's got the leader in his sights. So let's see if Bannock can close the gap and battle for the lead. And a little bit of trouble now for the 17 of Nelson, as it looks like Sean Fromelt going to follow Bannock around. Now Bannock is under pressure from Fromelt. The 32 Yamaha figures now is the time. These two guys have gassed themselves a little bit battling. I can probably get around this guy now. But Bannock has other plans for that one. So coming down out of the right-hand side, Bannock does give himself a little bit more of a gap now as Fromelt had put the pressure on him. So white flag is flying. Trevor Hooton got to do it one more time around out front. There's Cameron Bannock in second. Fromelt third. Nelson in fourth. Nelson hanging on to a good spot there after he dealt with a lot of pressure. Slater Colby, the 25 KTM, firmly in that fifth spot. He's got nobody putting pressure on him. There is Frankie Martini coming over in sixth. 33 of Mike Quinn in seventh. And this is where it starts to get a little bit tight. Gavin Todora on the 917 under pressure from the 757 of Brad Ward. Todora trying to hang on to it. And looks like rounding out the top 10 is going to be the 36 of Drinnan will move up to round out the top 10. So watching leaders drop back down to the inside here. The 62 of Trevor Hooton has run a solid race out front, got himself into the lead early on, and has done nothing but lay down the fast laps, not looking over his shoulder, not looking back. A little point over at the flagger there. A little style over that big tabletop. And a checkered flag will come out. So Trevor Hooton on the 62 Yamaha taking the win. Cameron Bannock, the 625, able to fight into second. Sean Fromelt third. There's Nelson fourth. And the 25, Slater Colby. Going to round out that top 5 here in the College Boy ABC. And that puts race number 3 in the books. So plenty of action in this moto, but Trevor Hooton able to come out on top. And we'll get ready now to send it down onto the victory podium. Wes Kane with our winner.
Congratulations, Trevor Hooton, first place spot and hole shot award. How do you feel?
Feeling pretty good. That was a long, hot moto, but I'm glad I took it away.
That's really excited. How did you feel once you got the hole shot? It seems pretty common now that you get the hole shot, you get the first place too.
I surprised myself earlier with a second place start in the Open Pro, and I definitely don't feel like I was supposed to be up there, but I'm going to work hard to get there, and so my starts have been good all day, and I just did it, same thing, that moto, and I'm glad I did and walked away with the win.
Well, congratulations. Really proud of you. I'll take that award. All right, Wes Kane.
Trevor Wooten, here you go. You're going to get some hardware to go along with that Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award. Congratulations. Tell me about your race.
Got out to a good start and just tried running my own race. I just had a moto like 3 races ago, so I was tired and I didn't know if I could do it, but I was just confident and I made it happen.
Tell me what you need to do, like when you come off a race like that, what do you need to go back and prepare to be ready to come back in 3 more races and go to battle?
Well, lately I just went through 3 surgeries the past 6 months, so I'm just working hard on getting back into shape like I was before I crashed, and that's what I'm going to keep working on and hopefully make it to Loretta's in the A class and do good. If not, then we're going to keep on pushing.
Tell me about some of the good people helping you out, making this possible.
First off, I forgot to thank 60 Helmets yesterday, so I want to give them a shout out. They protect me. I just took a digger earlier and felt like I hit my head pretty hard, but it kept me safe. And Thousand Oaks Yamaha, Hemlock Atco, California Custom Arenas, Avon MX Graphics, Mika Metals, DT1, Tiger Designs, Laner Suspension, Kevin McAllister, my mom, dad, stepdad, grandma, all my friends, everyone. Let me make sure I didn't forget anybody. Oh yeah, Eric Blankenship for building me a good bike, and it's stock, but he makes it run fast, and FMF as well, and Spy for giving me goggles right now, because earlier I kept getting dirt in my eyes, and they hooked me up, so thank you.
Hey, you're not supposed to be out there racing with no goggles on, so any goggles is good, but Scott stepped up. Congratulations. Trevor Wooten, no more dirt in your eye. You got goggles from Scott. Yeah, well, some welder goggles or something out there. I like that, man. Got dirt in my eye, but no more. All right, Donnie Cakes, it's up to you up in the skybox.
All right, thank you, Wes. We are underway here with the riders in the Mini Senior Open 9-14. Out front with the Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award in this one, the 7-11. That is Max Voland. He is open for business, and it's 24 hours a day, folks. 79 and Jet Reynolds into that second spot. There is the 24 up into third. That is Josh Varize. So Varize, solid run into third early on here on the Orange Brigade ride. Brock Bennett in that 4th spot. DeFrancesco comes around in 5th. Cole Cook 6th. Larry Reyes 7th. Acevedo 8th. Colby Carper 9th. And Slade Varola will round out the top 10. Creighton 11th. Chris Kraus in 12th. Drayton Cook 13th. Chance Hymas 14th. Hawkhand 15th. It is Carson Hamlin 16th. Brandon Weeks 17th. And R.J. Warder rounds out the field in 18th here right now. So there's Voland and there is Reynolds. That's the battle we were looking for earlier on. Reynolds buried in the pack. So we'll see if he can chase him down with nothing but clear track to run ahead of him. Varize on the 24 KTM. Great run to get himself into third. He has got a good pace going on. But DeFrancesco on that 199 up to fourth and looking to charge forward. So Bennett will now round out the top 5 on the 211. And here we go. Reynolds is going to start to apply pressure early here. So Voland holds the gap over Reynolds. Last time around was 1.9, this time just about 2 seconds. So Reynolds staying in touch with the leader. Voland laying down as quick a lap as he can, trying to get away at the front of the pack. Varize still a solid third on that 24 KTM. DeFrancesco starting to run him down. If you keep your eyes on that step-up section right before the mechanics area, you'll notice most of the riders are going to the outside. Hymas just did the inside. I saw Ryder do the inside. That's a much smoother line on that inside there. So keep your eyes on that section there because they're making up time using the inside on that step-up. And noose is tightening at the front of the pack. Both of those riders getting bounced around through that choppy section. So battle continues out front. Here comes Varize over the top of the tabletop section. Looks like he's got a good lap going here as he's opened up a little bit more of space between himself and the fourth place ride. Reynolds is running down Voland here. It's going to get close. And up and over the finish line. The gap last time 2 seconds. And it is going to be chopped down to 1.1 seconds this time. Reynolds is coming. Joshua Varize, the KTM Orange Brigade rider, solid run going in third. And here's DeFrancesco in the fourth spot on the 199. Last time around, 5.3 this gap between the two. Varize able to stretch it out at 6.7 now, so the 24 with a good lap that time around. Picking up the battle on the far side of the track, Voland, Reynolds. Oh, Voland, a little bit of a miscue going into that rhythm section. Got one of his feet knocked off the pegs there, so Reynolds is going to chop down again on him. And Jet Reynolds just laid down the fast lap in this moto the last time around with a 2:02.9. And this is a good battle out in front here. Both these riders able to have clear track ahead of them. Always good to see them just be able to head-to-head duke it out, see who's going to come away. And here we go, folks. White flag. There is no tomorrow. It is go time. If you're Jet Reynolds, whatever you got in your back pocket, it's time to take it out. See if he can make something happen here. He's been able to chop into the lead every single lap. And it's going to come down to this one more time around here. Josh Varese, solid performance in third. Varese has pretty much run his own moto, kept the focus going forward. Really good pace. So the KTM Orange Brigade rider continues to get it done in third. DeFrancesco recovering up to fourth after a bad start in this moto. So he did some work early on, got himself into the top 5. And now Brock Bennett going to deal with Larry Reyes on the final lap here. Bennett rounding out the top 5, but Reyes trying to take that spot away from him. And Acevedo 7th. Got to send a little shout out to Chance Hymas. He's got himself into 8th. He was dead last on lap 1. So down to the far right-hand side, it's going to come down to the last few turns. Reynolds tries to close up on Volan. And looks like Volan a little quicker through that rhythm section that time through. That might be the difference. Reynolds continues to push. And it looks like it is going to be too much of a gap to overtake here as the checkered flag comes out. And that'll be the race win. The Acherbys, a Red Bull KTM ride. That is Max Volan with the win. But Jet Reynolds, a great run through there to keep him honest all the way through. Reynolds closed up on him, and that's about as close as you can get. So good run for Jet, although I'm sure he is not happy to finish second. Third place goes to the rider on the 24 on the Orange Brigade KTM ride. Solid performance for third place there, Josh Varese. On the 199, the Jimmy Johns Kawasaki ride, the Traxxas ride. Back rider DeFrancesco finishes 4th. And look at this battle for 5th, all the way down to the finish line turn. Brock Bennett's got the outside. He's not going to give it up. He's going to push him wide. Oh, and Reyes looks like he got him at the finish. And we're going to send it down to the podium.
All right, Maximus Volan down here. Congratulations, Moto medal. Great job out there. Tell us about your race.
I got off to a great hole shot and charged those first 3 laps, and probably one of the hardest motos this weekend. Jed was on me the whole time, but I stayed consistent, rode smooth lines, and came out with the win.
Talking about hole shot, Nicole, come on over here from Lucas Oil. You got a hole shot award coming to you.
Yeah, great job, man. What's the trick? Is there something special you eat for breakfast or something? Or you have a lucky charm or something you do?
Not really. Just nothing really special. Just go out and hold her wide.
Let's go out and hold it right. All right, you guys heard it. Well, congratulations again, Lucas Oil Hole Shot winner Maximus. And real quick, I just want to make a quick announcement. We're having lunch here over at Lucas Oil for anyone who's hungry. We have hot dogs, slushies, popcorn, starting from now until whenever it's all gone. So get over here, guys, if you want some food.
So it looks like the 74 of Brock Smith going to grab the hole shot here. The Lucas Oil hole shot for 65.79. They're on the track right now. And Wes Kane, you better bring me a slushie up here. That's all I got to say. And the 21, Temmerman taking over the lead here. So Enzo Temmerman out front, coming back to the inside. Looks like the 177 to Cade Johnson into second. And Johnson with a good run through the rollers. He's going to get around the outside on Temmerman. That's going to be a pass for the lead. Brock Smith trying to hang on to third. So Temmerman, Cade Johnson, Lund, and Gordon, top three here. It is Brock Smith on the 74 in the fourth spot. Those riders heading by the mechanics area now. Rounding out the top five here on lap one for the 65cc 7-9 class. It is going to be Sam McCord on the 178. Alvin Hill in sixth, Chase Carr seventh. Caden Salvadori in eighth. It's Storm Hawks ninth, and Jesse Furtado rounds out the top 10. Crew Ketton on the 624 is in 11th. And then it looks like 12th spot right now is Andrew Schultz, Jace Williams 13th, Gabe Mahoney in 14th. Jace Coy rounds out the top 15. In 16th, you got Ryuki Ikushima, Miles Monty 17th, Gunnar Townsend 18th, Tyson McFeeters 19th, and Cooper Hortson rounding out that top 20. And we got some riders going down right in the mechanics area there. Hopefully get everybody up and going. So Cade Johnson taking the lead away from Temmerman there after the finish. We'll see if Temmerman can answer back here as they come back to the inside. Johnson still has the advantage right now. You can see Temmerman working that outside line. And here comes Temmerman after Johnson there, the 177 on the inside line through that inside left-hand bowl turn. And he's going to hold it into the rhythm sections here. That nice long section of rollers, kind of unevenly spaced. It does mess some of these riders up because you get to that last one there, it'll G you out if you're not on the right rhythm. So looking at leaders on the far side of the track, there is Cade Johnson. And there is Temmerman still in close proximity as they go to that right-hander. Temmerman trying to set something up on the outside. Johnson protecting that line as he exits the turn. And there's your leader coming back down to the inside. On the 177, Johnson holding off Temmerman, but it's only a few bike links separating them. So he's going to make that quick left-hand turn. And into the inside rhythm section. Temmerman closing on the inside. Johnson shuts that line down again. So Enzo Timmerman trying to find his way back around Cade Johnson, but Johnson making that 65cc Husqvarna about as wide as a Hummer out there. Here we go into the switchback section after the finish. Timmerman makes the pass around Johnson coming out of that section. So Johnson looks like he's gotten back around Timmerman going on the far side. No, I'm sorry, that is not, it was a lapped rider there, so it looks like Johnson's still sitting in that second spot. So heading off to the far right-hand side here, working through the laps in 65C7-9. So we have got the 65cc 7-9 riders on the track. 450C next off the gate. And folks, we have a sight lap going at this next one. So riders in races 6 through 12 here, second moto. You should be down in staging to do your sight lap right now. And the white flag is going to be out here for the 21 of Enzo Timmerman. Cade Johnson working through that rough outside line, trying to chase him down there. Lost a little bit of drive. So working through the final lap here, running down the top 10, Enzo Timmerman, Cade Johnson, Landon Gordon, Alvin Hillen, and Caden Salvadori top 5. Crew Ketton in 6, Andrew Schultz 7, Jace Williams in 8th, Ryuki Ikushima in the 9th spot, and it's the 178 Samuel McCord rounding out the top 10 here with the white flag flying. And looking for Timmerman back into sight there. Working through that far side. And here comes Julita back to the inside on the 21 KTM. Enzo Timmerman, one more trip through the rollers. And There it is, the checkered flag, the race win here in the 65cc 7-9. The Fox Racing KTM ride, Enzo Timmerman with the win. And Cade Johnson, the 177 Husqvarna, solid charge through there. He's going to finish it up in second. We're looking for the 180. There is Landon Gordon coming to the finish line turn. He's going to hang on to third. Looks like the 10 of Hillen right behind him in the fourth spot. And we're going to get ready now to send it down onto the victory podium here. Get a chance to talk to our moto winners with Wes Kane and Nicole down there on the podium.
Check. All right, down here I got my little man, Enzo Timmerman. Another medal down here at the California Classic. Congratulations, rider number 21 on the KTM. Tell me about your race.
Well, I spun off the gate, but I held on long, got a top 5 start, made some quick moves, got into the lead, and then just made a couple of mistakes. Cade got me and was pushing hard after that, and there's a downer rider. He went outside, and I made the pass on him, pulled a little gap, and rode to the finish.
Tell me about the track conditions out there. Seem to get a little choppy. Everything's still in good shape?
It's really rough and rutted out there.
What's your favorite part of the track out there when you come up to it and just say, like, I'm going to nail this?
The sand rollers.
Who do you want to thank for helping you out?
My mechanic, George, DT1, Mika Metals, Fox, CTO, Dunlop, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there, guys. Give it up. Enzo Timmerman, hold up the gold. A moto medal. Congratulations out there. And then we're going to turn it over to Miss Nicole from Lucas Oils, and she's got Brock Smith coming up there. And she'll tell you what the deal is with that.
Congratulations, Brock. So how do you feel?
Good.
Good. Yeah, coming out of that, how did you feel about the rest of the race?
Not too happy about it.
Not too happy about it. Well, that's okay. You have a couple more motos coming up, so hopefully you do a lot better. And who's been helping with you a lot this race?
My mom and dad, 765 MX School, Fly, Bud Suspension, because he just hooked me up with some stuff, Atlas, B&B Cycles. That's all I know.
That's all you know. All right, well, congratulations again. We're rooting for you, and hopefully we'll see you up here again.
All right, so we have got the sight lap on the track right now. Race number 6 will be coming out next, the 450C. But as I said, we're doing a sight lap for races 6 through 13, or 6 through 12, I'm sorry. So racers 6 through 12 in the order. You should be down there getting ready to go for your sight lap if you want to do that. And as I said, we'll re-rack the 450C riders when they're done, and they'll be coming out to do the next moto. 450C will be next. 450B Limited will be after that, followed by the women's amateur 12 plus, the 54-6 limited, the 250C Super Mini 1 12 to 15, and the 250B limited. Those are the next races 6 through 12. So just sight lap working through here. They've got 6 classes of riders doing their sight lap right now, giving everybody a chance to take a good look at the track, because this track has changed, folks. The complexion of the track is totally different now than it was if you were out here in an earlier moto. There is nothing that's going to look the same. So wrapping up the sight lap here for races 6 through 12 here in moto number 2. So last of the bikes here winding their way through on the sight lap. Hey, once again, folks, Cal Classic t-shirts on sale. We got event t-shirts on sale down by the 2X Promotions trailer. Make sure you grab yourself one of the 2017 FMF California Classic t-shirts here before you head home. You want to make sure you grab some of those to bring with you, and don't wait till the last day to do it, because they do sell out of certain sizes. So make sure you get down there now, grab those event t-shirts. So 450C riders are going to go down and load back into the gate and completed their sight laps, and we're going to get ready to go racing again as we watch the folks at home treated to some of the replays of action going on here. So count them down the line, riders in the 450C. We're going to put that card up in the air and get ready to go racing here. And out front with that Lucas Oil Hole Shot, the 31 Yamaha ride, Blake Machado. So Machado with the Lucas Oil hole shot here for 450C. He's got a good start in this one. I know he has not been getting off the gate the way he's wanted to here so far this week, so that's got to feel good to have some clear track ahead of you coming out of turn one. And a couple of riders coming back to that inside section, coming up a little short on that tabletop. Starting to bounce sideways off of there, but it looks like Machado able to hold it straight and steady on the 31 Yamaha coming down the rhythm section. So Blake Machado in the lead. That's Devin Bates on the 110 into second. On the 222, moving up into the third spot, that is Bailey Breen. So Machado, Bates, and Breen, top three. Here comes the rider on the 116, charging up into fourth. So Ryder Starrick in that fourth spot, but he's got pressure already. And a little miscue coming out of the switchback, and that's going to let the 60 get right on the back tire. So Kyle Bingham trying to make the pass on Starrick into that step up by the mechanics area. So Blake Machado, Devin Bates, Bailey Breen, Ryder Starrick, Kyle Bingham, top five. That is Reese Dominguez in sixth, Justin Johnson seventh, Justin Richards in eighth, Connor Kilmartin ninth, and Seth Brandenburg. The 220 rounds out the top 10. Horner in 11th, Oliveira in 12th, Terlizzi in the 13th spot. It's Nieblack in the 14th spot, and Sneetzinger going to round out the top 15 here on the 152. And we have got a battle starting to tighten up at the front of the pack here as Bates and Breen have both caught Blake Machado. So there is first, second, and third all in that same turn coming down the hill. And Bates trying to work that outside line. He is doing something he can do here to try to figure out a way around Blake Machado early on, because he's got to worry about Breen trying to pass him. So Devin Bates trying to work himself around the 31 of Blake Machado and give himself some clear track, because he has got to worry about Breen. And the 110 of Bates charging down that inside line. And he is going to make the move around into the lead, it looks like. So Devin Bates, Bailey Breen both getting around the 31 of Machado. That's going to shuffle him back to third in that one section. So we've got the riders in the 450C out on the track right now. This is race number 6 here in the second set of motos. 450B Limited coming off the gate next. Riders in the women's amateur 12 plus. You should be in staging. 54-6 Limited in staging. 250C riders down in staging. And Super Mini 1, race 11 here in the second set of motos. You should be down in the pre-staging area. So working through the laps here in the 450C. This is race number 6 here in the second set of motos. And it looks like we are racing through number 20 in the program today. So race number 20 in the program here today. So once again, race number 20 in the program here is where we're going to be going to today. We will pick up the racing action with Moto 21 out of the second set of motos first thing in the morning. But again, race 20 is the target for the day today. So the 110 of Bates making his way through. Still a pretty solid lead, 7 seconds over Bailey Breen. Machado on the 31. Holds on to third, but he is starting to lose some ground to Reese Dominguez. 258 is starting to reel him in. There's the 116 of Starrick in fifth. So we'll see if Machado can hang on to it here because he's going to have some company very quickly. Oh, and it looks like Starrick stalls the bike. So the 116 stalls out the bike there going into that section. He's going to lose a couple of spots, and he is looking like the frustration level is right up there because that bike's not firing over. 87 of Justin Richards going down in the switchback section there. So the white flag is out here for Devin Bates. He's got a pretty comfortable gap at the front of the pack. Bailey Breen still second. Machado able to pick up the pace a little bit, but he still has company as Reese Dominguez right there with him. Kyle Bingham is going to move up into the 5th spot. So there is the 60 of Bingham. He's going to move up to 5th. 72 of Justin Johnson. Looks like he's going to move up to the 6th spot. So just watching for the 110 of Bates to make his way back down towards the inside rhythm section. And one more time through that sharp left-hander into the rollers. And that is going to be the checkered flag. So the race win here in the 450C goes to the rider on the 110 Husqvarna. That is Devin Bates with the win. So the 222 of Bailey Breen will finish it up in second. We're looking for the 31 Machado. Looks like he's going to hold on to that 3rd spot. And there is Machado across the line 3rd. So that'll do it for 450C. We'll get ready now to send it down onto the victory podium in just a few moments.
All right, down here on the podium, Devin Bates. I don't know if you can handle all this hardware, bro. You're really starting to stack it up. Congratulations out there. Devin Bates, tell us about your race.
Yeah, definitely. I spun a little bit off the gate and got to about 5th place start. I made my way up, and from there on, I just rode my own race, stayed smart, smooth, and hope for the best.
So what do you hope for tomorrow when you get back out there? How many races you got to do tomorrow to get this championship sewn up?
I'm not sure. I probably have 4 or 5 classes tomorrow that I need to do good in, and hopefully I can just do the same thing I did that moto and see what happens.
So do you hang out tonight, or do you lay low, get a strategy, and come in and try to win these things?
I'm definitely just going to go walk the track after this, after all the racing day, see good lines and what I missed, and hopefully I can stay smoother tomorrow, but if not, then it is what it is.
Congratulations and good luck tomorrow. Who do you want to thank?
Thank you. I'd like to thank my mom and dad, my mechanic Kyle, my trainer Buddy Antonez, all my friends and family, Moto Cuts, Mika Metals, 60, X-Brand, DT1, FMF, and everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Hey, Pop's over there. These guys are in there. Great job. Devin Bates takes another moto win. Nicole, you got somebody over there? Machado, the number 31, Machado. You got a little something for him. Well, tell us all about it.
All right. It's pretty worn out. We'll give him a minute here. All right, Blake, how you feeling? You look pretty worn out.
Yeah, I'm pretty worn out. This 250 just kills me.
Yeah. How did you feel after you got that whole shot?
I felt good. I was struggling on the starts all day, and I finally got them down.
Finally got it. Well, congratulations. We're really excited for you. Hopefully you keep getting them.
All right, some good stuff down there on the podium. We're underway now with the 450B Limited out front with the Lucas Oil hole shot for this one. It's the 184 Tanner Ward. And Ward with a convincing hole shot out at the front of the pack there, and he is going to work. Here he comes into the finish line turn. already starting to stretch out the lead a little bit. That is, looks like Frankie, man, Fred, yeah, the second spot there. So Manfredi in second. Looks like the 41 Yamaha ride moving up into third. So Frankie Martini has that second spot. Hubert's the rider in third on the 47. Seabell in fourth. Austin Burke fifth. Zach Redding sixth. Austin Kozad on the 138. Factory Connection Suzuki ride seventh. Brandon Sussman in eighth. Levi Newby ninth. And John Rogerio going to round out the top 10 on the 222. It's Julian Domingo in 11th. Matt Henley 12th. Max Lee 13th. Andrew Sacco in the 14th spot. And Mike King rounds out the top 15 here on lap 1. All right, so looking to be leading to pop back into view over the top of the hill there, Tanner Ward. And here is Ward coming down to the inside, stretching out the inside step-up table. Frankie Martini hanging on to that second spot with Matt Hubert right behind him. And it looks now it's going to be the 829 of Seabell. Look who's on the move. 9th on lap 1. Looks like it's going to be 5th this time around. Levi Newby charging through the field. So right now, the man on the move is the 28 of Newby. As like I said, he was in 9th on lap 1, up to 5th now, and he is going to have to smooth it out a little bit there. He had a scary moment in that switchback section, but he is on 2 wheels and charging forward. Look at him closing up the gap now on Todd Seabell. So Ward coming back to the inside, and there is Martini. He's going to have a lot of company now. Hubert and Seibel already on his back tire, and here comes Newby, so he's going to put a pressure on those riders. And he's going to come to that outside line there, trying to cut back under. And you can see 2 guys right in front of him, so Newby has got the pace. Let's see what he can do with it. But right now, the man that has got it all in hand, it's his race to win. Tanner Ward on the 184. All right, so Newby makes the move around the 829 of Seibel. And putting a beat on the 47 of Hubert already, so Newbert he just continues to pick up the pace. This is that spot where he had a little miscue earlier. Sweeps that outside, come back to the inside, but can't put the move there. So right now, the 2 guys running 159s are the guy in first and the guy in fourth. And we'll see if he can pick that up. And here we go. Newby slices up into the third spot. And he has got Frankie Martini in his sights. So right now, Tanner Ward better start putting in the best laps he can because the 28 is coming. All right, back to the inside. Like I said, we've got Ward with a pretty solid gap, so we're going to follow this battle for second right now between Martini and Levi Newby. Newby uses that outside line coming to the downhill and then cuts back under. It's going to work out for him because now he's going to have a wheel on the rider that has second right now into the inside rhythm. And there it is. Ooh, a little look over there. Point over, say, hey, how's it going? I'm sorry, but I got to go by you now. I got things to do. And just like that, he pulls a gap away. So let's see what we got going here. Look at the lap times, and we've got time left in this moto, so let's see what we can get out of Levi Newby. See if he can chase down Tanner Ward. So another 158 for Newby, and this time around, Ward dropped it down to 2 minutes. So he's going to have to pick up the pace because Levi Newby 2 seconds quicker that lap, and he is reeling in the leader. So this is 450B Limited out on the track. We got the women's amateur 12 plus next off the gate. 50cc 4 to 6 Limited. You should be in staging. 250C in staging. Riders in the Super Mini 1 12 to 15 down in pre-staging. And riders in the 250B Limited need to be down in pre-staging. That is races 6 through 12 in the program. We are racing through race number 20 in the order today. And it looks like Tanner Ward must have got that pit sign when he went down by the mechanics area to tell him, hey man, it is time to go. You got somebody coming, and they are coming after you fast. It's going to be the white flag though, so Ward may just have enough of a gap to hold on to this one. 7.5 seconds was the gap over second place the last time over the finish. And Ward does indeed bring his lap time back down to a 1:59. That time around, Levi Newby a 1:57. So Newby getting faster as the race wears on. He just put in his fast lap, a 1:57.1. But look at this battle here. And it's going to come down to a little bit of bump and grind, folks. The 8.29 of Todd Seibel makes that spot away from Martini. Martini tried to muscle him on the inside, but Seibel said nothing doing. Threw a little shoulder into him and kept the line. So working down through the final lap here, it is Tanner Ward, Levi Newby, Todd Seibel, Frankie Martini, Matt Hubert, Zach Redding in the 6th spot, Brandon Sussman 7th, Max Lee 8th, Austin Kozad, the 138 Suzuki ride 9th, and Sean Fromelt on the 32 Yamaha going to round out the top 10 with the white flag flying. And Levi Newby throwing a big whip over that option step up across the middle. Got to have a little style there, but it is going to be the checkered flag and the race win going to the 184 of Tanner Ward. So the 4 KTM rider, FMF-backed KTM, taking the win there. Levi Newby across the line second. And you got to be happy about that. You definitely sliced through the pack to make that happen there. So Newby keeping his championship hopes alive. There's the 829 of Seibel. He'll hang on to third. Martini fourth. And the 47 Yamaha Matt Hubert will round out the top 5. And that was a deciding factor early in the moto as you saw the 28 of Newby get tangled up. He was way back in the pack on lap 1, but charges up to second. So that is how you do it, folks. You keep it moving forward. And we're going to send it down to the podium now. Nicole and Wes Kane down there with our moto winners.
Well, thanks a lot, Donnie Collins. Good job over there. I came in the room last night. I thought Sasquatch was in the bed, but I turned the pillow over, and it was you. So I was safe to see that you were safe, sound asleep. I got Tanner Ward down here on the podium, California Classic 450B Moto winner. Slinging that old bike up on the stands. Hope's down here. Put that on. Nate Ramsey's down here checking you out. Going to sign you to a 4-year deal. You're going straight to the truck. Congratulations, Tanner Ward. Step over here. Let's talk about your race.
I got out of the cement start good. I struggled with that my first moto, and got to the first turn, and I had the whole shot, so I just kind of rode my own race, just focused on breathing. I saw Levi was catching me those last few laps. Struggled with those arm pump, but I'm just happy to be up here. It's been it was actually like a last-minute thing to even come here. I didn't even practice on Wednesday. 7 o'clock, I was supposed to fly home back to Canada, and we decided to stay, and I'm so happy I did.
Well, congratulations out there. Talking about a whole shot, Nicole's coming in from Lucas Oil. She got a little something for you.
Yeah, congratulations. So how was your start?
It was good. I mean, cement starts, hard to tell how good your jump was, and once I hit the dirt, I just took off and knew I had it, and yeah, it was good. But I just want to give a shout out to the whole KTM Canada and the Orange Brigade for having me out here for the Orange Brigade camp. Everyone back home, FMF, Parts Canada, Cherbis, Thor, Frank Fit Canada, MX Schools, my dad and my mom and my stepdad, stepmom, my whole entire family. They always support me, and they're always there for me on the bad days, and I'm happy I finally can reward them while I'm down here down south.
Awesome. Well, thank you, and congratulations again, and good luck with the rest of your motos.
All right, thanks, guys, down there on the podium. Definitely the way you want to finish out that race here. Tanner Ward with the win. We got the women's amateur 12+ out on the track right now, and it looks like it might have been the 38 of Hammond with that whole shot, but that one was tough to tell. They had the 13 of Whipple up in the mix as well, so I'm going to leave it up to the folks that spotted it down there, and we'll find out on the podium who gets the actual official Lucas Oil Award. No mistake about it right now, though. It is the 13 of Whipple taking over the top spot on the 34. Taylor Allred moving into second. And this is exactly the battle we expected we would see here, as Whipple and Allred have been duking it out many, many times over the early part of the 2017 season. Looks like it's the 50 of Viviana Contreras charging up into that third spot. So Contreras moves to third. There's the 38 of Lauren Hammond running in fourth. And Hammond putting the pressure on third place already. The 114 Yamaha rounding out the top 5 is Julita Nava. So Brooke Whipple, Taylor Allred, Viviana Contreras, Lauren Hammond, and Julita Navana. That is your top 5. Matson in 6. Natsuki Kusamoto running in the 7th spot on the 44 KTM. It is Morgan Holt in 8th. Lara Rivard 9th. Christine Watton rounds out the top 10. And the 192 of Elizabeth Barr coming across the line in 11th there on lap 1. Whipple and Allred battling through the inside as they go along that rhythm section on the far side of the track. So Brooke Whipple, Taylor Allred coming to the inside. There is the 13. Brooke Whipple going to lug that big Honda through those rollers. Allred trying to get the skim through the section there. And looks like Contreras still holding on to that third spot on the 50. So here's Contreras hanging on to that third spot, but Lauren Hammond, a little feet off the pegs action there. She was closing the gap, but that's going to cost her a little time. And there's the 114 of Julita Nava, rounding out that top 5 still. And Matson holding on to the 6th spot, but she's got Natsuki Kusamoto right on the back tire. Kusamoto looking to make the move. So there is Whipple and Allred on the far side. The rhythm section going all the way down the far side of the track off into the hills. Allred has been able to close the gap here and there, but Whipple able to power out of those turns, although she's losing a little drive coming up to that tabletop. And that's going to let Allred close the gap even more. All right, over on the right-hand side again, here comes Allred closing up the gap on Whipple. She's going to try to get to the inside, has to switch back out as Whipple closes that line. On the inside, Allred has a nice line. She's going to pull alongside, but can't execute the pass there. But I'm going to go ahead and say Brooke Whipple knows it is time to go, or else she's going to have to deal with Allred the rest of this race. Both riders cutting through those deep lines on the inside. Back to the outside there. And Allred, a little miscue coming up that step-up jump. That's going to cost her that time she just made up. So again, Whipple and Allred coming out of the start turn section, working through a little bit of lap traffic. Both riders clear sailing through there. So this is the women's amateur 12 plus 50cc 4 to 6 riders next off the gate. Riders in the 250C, you should be in staging. Super Mini 1 in staging. And riders in the 250B limited down to the staging area. Race number 13 here in the second set of motos, 85 9 to 11. You should be in pre-staging, and we will do a sight lap for races 13 through 20. So those riders need to get down to the pre-staging area. And the white flag in hand, so Taylor Allred's going to have one more time around to make this happen. Brooke Whipple is staying strong out front, but into the rollers. She is starting to lug that big Honda. Here comes Allred. And she's going to have that inside line. She tried it last time, might work this time. She's got the drive. And there's the pass. Oh, and they are almost going to come together over the finish. Brooke Whipple jumping back across. And Allred apparently did not like that, and she's going to give her a little bit of a bang in the turn. So Brooke Whipple coming across the line on the finish, and Allred returns the favor in that S turn. So there's the 34 with the lead now, and about 3/4 of a lap to go. We'll see if Whipple can chase her down. But I got to tell you, Allred is a dangerous rider with open track ahead of her. She can definitely sprint. And there you see she is starting to move away already. All right, your leader's back to the inside, and the final lap here, Taylor Allred executing the pass when she needed to make it happen. Whipple doesn't look like she's going to have the proximity to try to get back in on her. So Taylor Allred, Brooke Whipple, Viviana Contreras, Julita Nava, and Lauren Hammond look like they're going to finish it out top 5 here. And there's your moto winner on the 34 KTM ride, the Fly Racing backed ride of Taylor Allred with the win. So it is Allred, Whipple 1 and 2. There is the 50 of Contreras coming through that top line section now. It looks like she's going to hang on to that 3rd spot. So there is Contreras through that inside. Nava on the 114 right behind her. And it looks like Lauren Hammond in line to finish it out in 5th. Natsuki Kusamoto 6th. Matson 7th. Holt 8th. Rivard 9th. And Watton will round out the top 10. And we're going to get ready now to send it down onto the victory podium here. And we've got Nicole and Wes Kane down there on the podium. And we're going to get a chance to talk to our moto winner in just a moment.
Thanks a lot, Donnie. I'm down here with Taylor Allred down here. Hope dropping in a glass of water. I'll put Taylor over there. Great job out there. Moto win at 34 KTM. Seems to be hooking up out there. Tell us all about your race.
Yeah, I didn't get a very good start, so I just tried to ride smart and smooth, and then I finally made the pass for first on the last lap.
Tell us about the track out there. How's conditions holding up?
There's a ton of braking bumps and ruts. It's rough and fun.
I know you got to be excited. You're up here again. You get another moto medal. Who's the good people helping you out?
My mom, my dad, Scott, RMX, Fly, Nihilo, SGMX, Maxima, Recluse, Lynx Racing, W, Flow, and anyone else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Taylor Allred down here on the podium, the 34 Fly Racing machine. Jeff Northrup has got to be pretty happy getting down here, old NorCal down here working for Fly, and you putting this machine up on the podium. Miss Nicole, you got our Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award recipient. So Miss Nicole's in the house. She's got the check, the simoleons. There's the money. There's the payout. Headed to the casino tonight.
Congrats, Lauren. How do you feel in the whole shot?
I feel pretty good. I got a good gate pick. That set me up good for first moto. Just held my line and holding on to the finish and did good.
It's exciting. And how did you feel after you got that for the rest of the race?
I felt okay. I dropped back, but nothing we can work on for third moto and try to get that podium next time.
Awesome. Very positive outlook. Well, good luck to you and congratulations again.
All right, thanks, guys. We're underway here with the 50cc 4-6. Out on the track right now in the lead is 247 Wyatt Thurman, the 877 Ryder Ellis in the second spot. And there is the 88 Colton Derrico running in the third spot here as they work towards the green flag on lap 1. And there is the 22 coming across the line in that fourth spot. So Ryder Derrico on the 22 Cobra sitting in that fourth position. It's Thurman, Ellis, Derrico, and Derrico, the top 4. And there is the number 5 of Joey McFeeters coming through. He's going to round out the top 5. Now, and it looks like McFeeters getting past there. So that looks like Matt Narano. 555 there, the 556 actually is Narano. He is your 5th place rider. And there's the number 5 of McFeeters running in 6th. So we have got race number 9 here in the second set of motos out on the track, the 50cc 4-6 Limited. 250C riders, you should be in the staging area for the next moto. Super Mini riders in staging as well. Riders in race number 12, the 250B Limited, you should be back in the staging area. And then don't forget, coming up at race 13, 85 9 to 11 Limited, we've got sight laps for races 13 through 20. So 13 through 20, we'll be doing sight laps for you at race 13, and race 20 is the final moto today. So there's the 247, and he is going to have his hands full as Ryder Ellis right on the back tire now. Wyatt Thurman trying to hold the top spot. And here's the 88 Ryder Derrico hanging on to that third spot there, but Thurman and Ellis still battling for the lead as they go through the start turn section. So Thurman and Ellis still battling for the lead there. And there's the 22 of Ryder Dorigo. We're coming across the line, hanging on to that 4th spot. We're looking for Narano to continue to round out the top 5 on the 5.56. All right, so here comes the leader back to the inside. Looks like Wyatt Thurman giving himself a little bit of breathing room over the 877 of Ellis. So white flag lap here underway as Thurman and Ellis continue to battle for the lead. There goes the 88 of Derico. So here it is, the battle for the lead coming through the inside rhythm section on this final lap. Thurman on the 247, trying to hold off the 877 of Ellis. Ellis is charging. Pair of Cobra riders going for it. And it's going to be the 247. Wyatt Thurman hanging on for the moto win on the Shift Racing Cobra. The alias-backed ride of Ellis across the line second. And we're looking for the 88 of Colton Derico coming through in that 3rd spot. Dorigo will round out in 4th, and it looks like Narano, the 5.56, will continue to hang on at 5th. But right now, we're going to get ready to send it down onto the victory podium here. A very happy Wyatt Thurman down there. Gonna pop that helmet off, high fives all around, fist pumps. Gotta like that. going over to talk to Ryder Ellis there. He's saying, hey, man, good race. And we're going to get ready now to send it up to the man with the plan, Wes Kane, down there on the podium.
All right, I got him down here, half pint. Wyatt Thurman, 247. Come on over here, Wyatt. He's over there congratulating everybody. Doing a good job. Here, little Wyatt. This medallion's bigger than you. Like I put the medallion on him, it hangs down and touches the ground. Wyatt Thurman, congratulations. Come on. Yeah, give me the. This guy's set. You got to give him everything. Give him the goggles. He was looking for the girls, the champagne. Hey, did he get the whole shot too? Did he get the whole shot? So Nicole's going to come over here in a minute. I'll pick it up with you. Tell me about the last lap of your race when you knew you were going to win.
It was good. The track was rough, and they just had to pin it.
Well, great job out there, and you got a whole shot as well, right?
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, Nicole's over here and got something else for you. Here you go.
Way to go, Wyatt. How does that feel?
Good.
Yeah. So what was the best part of that race, you think?
It was really bumpy.
It was really bumpy, but probably that win and the whole shot combination too, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Well, congratulations again, and we hope to see you up here again, okay?
And folks, need to remind you right now, once again, as we've been saying throughout the day, the transponders need to go back to the 2X trailer when you're done racing. They need to go back there today so they can be recharged. If you don't recharge your transponders, they will not operate correctly for the rest of the race week. I've said it to you a few times. Make sure you take care of that if you're done with your race program for the day today. All transponders must go back down to the 2X trailer. So once again, need to remind folks, we have got event t-shirts for sale down at the 2X trailer. When you bring your transponder back down to get it recharged, grab yourself an event t-shirt down there. Grab 2, grab 4. You want to make sure you get those today before they start to sell out, folks, because we are going to be going through those very quickly. So once again, all transponders need to go back down to the 2X trailer when you're done with your race day today. If you are finished racing for the day, bring the transponder down now. It needs to be recharged. And again, event t-shirts for sale down there at the 2X Promotions trailer as well. 15 for 1, 2 for 25. Get them down there. They got a couple different styles and sizes, so get down there and check them out. So a little bit of smoothing through that section right by the start turn there. Looks like they got to clean up some of those lines coming out of the exit of that. So a little bit of track work going on here as we smooth off some of these sections and the lead ups to the jumps here. You got to make sure those jump faces stay nice and well groomed here. We can't have those kickers and things like that on the face of the jump. So doing a little bit of work to smooth those sections out. So riders in race number 10, 250C lined up on the gate for the next moto. Super Mini 1 in staging, 250B limited in staging as well. And riders in the 85 9-11 limited, that is race 13. You should be in the staging area. Riders in race 13 through 20, you'll be doing a sight lap at race 13. So please make sure you make your way down there. The sight lap will go with the 85 9-11 limited riders. And once again, we are racing today through race number 20 in the order. Super Mini 2 will be the final moto today. But again, if you are already done with your racing for the day, make sure you get that transponder back down to the 2X trailer. Don't wait around for that. You might forget, and then that transponder will not operate correctly. So get it down there and get them recharged, folks. And also want to remind you, don't forget, coming up 15 minutes after the conclusion of the race program today, the folks at MX's for Jesus are going to have a little get-together down at the rig there, a little Bible study. You can head down there and share in some of that fellowship of faith with the folks from MX's for Jesus. Kevin Kozad bringing the ministries to the racetrack. Love to see that. It's really nice to see them being able to make that available to the folks who are on the road all the time. I know a lot of you families have to travel. I'm sure it almost seems like constantly. Not always going to get a chance to be at your place of worship at home. So Kevin Kozad and the folks at MX's for Jesus going to bring that to you here. So once again, 15 minutes after the conclusion of the race day, you can head down to the MX's for Jesus rig. I see the folks still in full form down there on Vendors Row. If you need something to eat, get on down there. Red Tail Grill, Baja Style Tacos, both down there. And of course, you got the old ice cream truck happening. The folks at Lucas Oil had popcorn popping and slushies out there, so there was all kinds of good stuff. And got to tell you, folks, highly recommend you get down and check out Red Tail Catering or Baja Style Tacos because they've had some great food coming through there. Those two places dishing out some really delicious stuff here at Pala. So again, track work going on here. Got to say hats off to all the safety personnel out on the track, the flaggers out there. They are the ones that are out there keeping you guys safe. When you go down on the track, those flaggers are your first line of defense. So very, very important job out there. They got to stand out there in the sun all day long, try to concentrate on things. It's not an easy gig because it's hot, it's dusty, and they are actually putting their life on the line out there when they're running out there in front of some of those bikes to help you get back up. So make sure if you see one of the flag crew out there, give them a shake of the hand, pat them on the back, and say, hey, man, nice work. That's right. I'm talking to you down there. Be nicer. That's it. Bring a bottle of water. That would be a good thing, too, yeah. Bottle of water is always good. So it turned out to be an absolutely beautiful day today. It was a little bit cool this morning. That was nice. The breeze was down. We got a little wind now this afternoon. But a little overcast overhead. It's kept the moisture down in the dirt here at Pala, so the racetrack crew doing a great job keeping everything in shape. So again, just a little bit more track grooming before we get back underway with the race program. And up here in the tower, watching them do a little bit of grooming on the track here. Folks from Panic Rev up here with us here, talking a little bit about that church service we were talking about earlier. And let's tell the folks a little bit more about what you folks have been doing down there.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we are here for the motocross community. We love coming out here and doing what we love to do, which is serving our family, which is, once again, the motocross community, and giving them a bigger hope, which is a life with Jesus, honestly. So we're here for everybody. We're pumped that Kevin's out in California hanging out with us, and Panic Rev's based in California. And it's awesome to be able to have Kevin and MX for Jesus out here and come together and do something together as a family. And so we're excited to have a church service 15 minutes after racing. So I encourage all you guys to hang out, no matter if you're heading home and you're done racing today. Hang out for the next hour or so, enjoy some racing. Come join us over at the MX for Jesus setup. Panic Rev's going to be donating a bunch of DVDs, Trey Kennard movies that we made with Trey. So anyone that comes, we'll give out some T-shirts and everybody get DVD.
Well, there you have it. Now you have to tell you, I've talked to Kevin about this in the past. I really do think it's a great service that you guys do, because there are a lot of families, and this is something that we all share. This sport is very unique. You do have to have a lot of faith in yourself and in a higher power to compete in this sport. So, I mean, it is a really important thing. And let's face it, we're here on the weekends a lot. You're not home at church on Sunday. You're coming here. So it's really great to have you guys up here.
Yeah, it's great, man. Like I said, the motocross community is our family. We're away from, you know, other than mom, dad, other than like that, we are family. And that's what we consider everybody in the community. And our motto is faith, family, and moto. And it goes in that order because our faith is first, our families are second, but our moto family is right there with it. So we love it. We're here for everybody. Stop by our booth, stop by Kevin's booth, and say hello. Even if you can't stay for church, say what's up, and we would love to get to know you guys.
Well, there you have it. The folks from Panic Rev in the house here. And again, 15 minutes after the conclusion of racing, they'll be down there with Kevin Kozad at the MX's for Jesus rig. Stop and see them. Stop and see Kevin, and take part in that service down there. Hey, folks, we had a set of keys for a Sprinter turned in up here at the booth. So if you are looking for your keys, all you got to do is come up here and just identify the keys in the key ring. We'll be happy to reunite you those. But, folks, we had a set of Sprinter keys turned in up here. So if you have that panic moment when you realize that you don't have your keys in your pocket, come on up here. We can help you reunite with those. So hanging out up here waiting for the track work to be complete here. I got my good buddy Greg from Rad MX up here. Greg putting in the miles out there. I didn't see the quad this time around, so you're actually having to hoof it like a regular person out there in that red and black shirt of yours. Let's talk to the folks a little bit about what you do, because I know I've said it in the past. You know, you can go to a race, you can use your camera phone, you can use your camera, get pictures, but you're watching your kid race, it's all shaky. You don't get all this stuff. What can you do for him, Greg?
Realistically, I'm the only guy that goes to all 5 of these majors and a lot of these feature races that you can hire to do your own personalized video. You can be the slowest kid, you can be the fastest kid. It doesn't really matter how old you are, what age class you're in, what division you're in. It doesn't really matter. I'm going to make you look like you won the race regardless. So you take these videos and you can make your own personalized memories of your history. You guys spent a ton of money to do this. And I can do a video for you as little as $50 from this race, you know, $50 to have a piece of history forever. I'm going to make a highlight video. I'm going to take action shots, different angles throughout the track. I'm also shooting in 4K, so it's really high quality. Take that video, send it to your sponsors. Send it to grandma and grandpa that didn't get to see it. It's a piece of history. Y'all buy a t-shirt, right, for 20 bucks. 50 bucks, you get your own video. So I'm trying to convince Don right here. He's shaking his head the whole time. He's the man. So, no, I don't have my four-wheeler here, so I am huffing it, but I'm a little, you know, I'm kind of in shape for this. It's okay. Yeah, man. So I'm trying to get rid of my farmer's town from Florida and lifting up. But I like it out here in SoCal. I love being out here with the Cal Classic and Myron, Mike, and all the people. And, you know, I'll be at Mammoth, too, so you can get a hold of me. And I'll be there for all 10 days of Mammoth. This will be my 5th year there. So, again, I'm the only guy that you can count on to be at all 5 of those majors.
And he's not lying, folks. He's like a bad penny. He is going to turn up over and over again. I keep seeing this guy. But in all seriousness, I have said this in the past. I am not joking when I say this. You're not going to be able to get the shots he's going to be able to get. He's out there on the track running around like a maniac. I've done a little bit of work with the guy down at Loretta's, and it about killed me. Literally. So let me tell you, folks, if you want to get a good quality video memory of what you're doing here, go see Greg from Rad MX. You can look him out on radmx.com. Contact him there, or you can always come up here and let me know you want to look for him, and I'll send him a message or drop a carrier pigeon out in the wind for him or something like that. But we'll get him hooked up, though. But, yeah, go to radmx.com. You'll be able to see all the stuff he's doing there, too, so you can actually see the proof in the pudding, as they say. But you know what? I've talked to riders who are on the pro level right now that were getting videos from Greg 10 years ago when they were on the 65s and 85s. So this is not something that's new. So check it out. Go to radmx.com. As I now lose my ability to speak. And we'll be back underway with racing soon. So once again, just a little bit of smoothing and grooming as they work that center section of the track here before we get underway with racing with the 250C. Once again, folks, return those transponders down to the 2X trailer when you're done with your race day today. They all need to be returned so they can be recharged, and you'll get them back tomorrow, and they'll be good for the rest of the week. So it looks like the machinery working back across the middle section of the track there. We've got one more piece of heavy equipment out there doing a grooming in the back right corner, up into the hills there. Beautiful day here at Pala. Lovely green rolling hills all around us here. I was talking to some folks from California earlier. They said, yeah, the hills are green this year because we had all that rain. If you were here last year, the hills were a little more significantly brown, but it looks beautiful right now. All the wildflowers blooming here. So California getting their share of rain and snow this year. I know I was talking to Mike about Mammoth. They are still getting snow up there, folks. If you want to go skiing, head to Mammoth because they're going to be skiing up there through July. All right, so bikes fired up down there on the line. Looks like we are all set with the track work. We're going to go racing in the 250C. So again, this is race number 10 here in the second set of motos. So it looks like we've got a hand up down there on the line. It looks like before we get ready to go. And there is the 2 card coming up. So 4 250C riders going to get set to go racing here. So it looks like we got a rider with a little bit of an issue down there. As I said, just waiting for that rider to finish it out. You get a 2-minute time to fix whatever the issue is. And also, folks, I want to remind you, get down to Vendors Row, check out the folks down at Mad Moose for the Mad Moose trailer down there and review all the racing photos they've got from this event so far. You can get posters printed out, custom 24 by 36 style posters, put you on there looking like you're bigger than life. And of course, they can do those big 8x12s with all the sponsors and everything at the bottom. They can send you out digital copies as well. So get down to the Mad Moose trailer, check out all the event photos they've got so far for you. So we've got a full selection of video and still images on the hunt here at the Cal Classic. And here we go. And that one was close. It looked like it might have been the 110, but could not tell if it was the 127 up there in the mix as well. Cole Bailey looked like he was right alongside, so that one too close for me to call from here. We'll wait for the official word on the Lucas Oil hole shot when we get this race concluded. But it's Devin Bates and Rene Rodriguez on the 111. Look like they're 1 and 2 here early in the moto. Bailey in the mix in third, it looks like. And it's going to be the 127 Yamaha coming over the top of the hill out in front here. So the 127 Cole Bailey out front with the lead here. Bates will drop back to second. There's the 111 Rodriguez in third. And it looks like Luis Macias on the 78 in fourth. So Bailey out front with the early lead. There is Bates. There's Rodriguez. And there's Macias. Those 4 riders all in close proximity. The 258 rounding out the top 5. So Reese Dominguez rounds out the top 5. Colin O'Reilly 6th. Blaze Murray 7th. Running in the 8th spot here. First time across the finish line. Looks like it is going to be the rider 163 of Alexander. So I thought that was Cook on him, but Alexander has 8th. Cook is 9th, and Matthew Broadstreet going to round out the top 10 on lap 1. So top 4 riders heading off to the back right-hand side there, up into the hills. Bailey, Bates, Rodriguez, and Macias. Dominguez in close tow in 5th on the 258. And here they come back down the hill into the inside rhythm section. And Rodriguez is starting to reel in Devin Bates here. That'll be the battle for second. And Bates still trying to give chase after Cole Bailey. And we have got a battle shaping up here just outside the top 5. Reese Dominguez, Colin O'Reilly, and Blaze Murray all going for that 5th place spot. Dominguez has it right now. O'Reilly and Murray on the back tire trying to take it away. Ethan Cook holds 8th. And it's Ethan Alexander moving up to 9th with Barnes rounding out the top 10 now on the Honda. So race number 10, the 250C out on the track. So here it comes, the battle for the lead. Cole Bailey out front still, Bates in second, and Rodriguez third. The gap about the same. A couple seconds separating first and second, and about a half a second back to third. Looks like maybe Bates has stretched that out to a second over third place, but looks like the leader still continues to push forward. Bailey with the quick lap last time around with a 2:02. Let's see if he can hang on to that top spot. Nice move around the outside as Rodriguez sweeps the outside to make the move around Devin Bates into second. So Rodriguez, he's going to try to push forward all on his own, get the heck after Bailey. And there's the Honda ride of Nathan Barnes cutting through that switchback section. He's going to hold off Ethan Alexander. Back to the front of the pack, Cole Bailey, Rene Rodriguez, Devin Bates. There's Bailey, there's Rodriguez. Bates still right there in third, so they swapped up positions, second and third, but the gap stays about the same. All right, top three riders through that big option tabletop section in the middle, into the rollers. Cole Bailey moves forward. And looks like Dominguez is going to close up the gap a little bit here. It was 1.7 last time over the finish line. Let's see what it is now. It's going to be down, I'm going to say, less than a second. And it is indeed 0.9 separating first and second now. Rodriguez bringing it down to a 2-minute flat that time around, so he is on the move trying to chase down Bailey. Bailey's going to have to find himself a little more speed. All right, so there's Bailey and Rodriguez looking for Bates to come up behind him here. Looks like Bates starting to lose touch with the front of the paddle here. So this is 250C race 10 here in the second set of motos. Next off the gate, we got the Super Mini 1. Riders in the 250B limited use should be in staging. And race 13, 85 9-11 limited, you need to be in staging, as well as all the riders in race 13 through 20 for your sight lap here. Once again, we're racing through race number 20 in the order. And here's your leader. White flag is out. Cole Bailey, Rene Rodriguez battling through the lap traffic here. Rodriguez gets a little bit hung up, and Bailey able to get through that traffic a little cleaner. That might be the difference here on the final lap. So white flag flying here. It's Cole Bailey, Rene Rodriguez, Devin Bates, Luis Macias, and Reese Dominguez top 5. Blaze Murray 6th. Colin O'Reilly 7th. Nathan Barnes 8th. Ethan Cook 9th. And Snade Swiesinger rounding out that top 10 here on the 152 Yamaha. All right, Bates is going to start to close up on Rodriguez as they head off to the back, so that might be good news for Cole Bailey. One more time back through the inside rhythm section, the 127 Yamaha. It's going to air out that big option double in the middle. One more trip through the rollers. A little bit of lap traffic to work through. And that's going to be the checkered flag. The race win here in the 250C goes to the 127 Ensa Racing Yamaha ride. Cole Bailey with the win, the 111. Rene Rodriguez will finish it out in second. Here's the 110 Husqvarna ride. Devin Bates across the line third. On the 78, Macias will hold on to fourth. And we're looking for the 258 of Dominguez to round out the top 5, but we're going to get ready to send it down onto the podium now.
All right, Donnie, down here on the podium, Cole Bailey, the 127 ride. I stepped over the gate, stepped over the fence and watched him out there. Do a great job out there, Cole Bailey. Here you go for some hardware around your neck. Moto medal here at the California Classic. Tell me about your race.
It was good. I got off to a good start, and I just did the best I could to hold this guy in second off.
How's it feel up here to get a moto medal here at the Classic?
Feels great.
You got a great start. So I got Nicole coming in. She's got a little award for you. Lucas Oil coming in. Here you go.
Yes, congratulations, Cole. What was going through your mind right before you took off on the start?
I was just thinking I need to get off to a good start, not spin, and just hold it off.
Well, you did really well. You always got the whole shot and took the first place, so that's really, really exciting. Congratulations again, and good luck in your next moto.
All right, so smiles all around there down on the podium. We're going to get ready to go now with Super Mini 1. This is race 11 in the second set of motos. 2 card goes up in the air. And that looked like it was the 34 KTM on the inside. Jarrett Fry grabbing the whole shot there for the Lucas Oil Whole Shot Award, but we'll wait for the official word on that. Oh, and Fry getting kicked down into the turn there. That is a nasty little bump coming down into that turn as he just found out the hard way. Able to keep it moving up on 2 wheels though, so Fry going to head him off into the rhythm section. Looks like Jeremy Ryan on the number 10 in second. Mumford, the 122, looks like he's up in the mix. And the 147 of Levi Kitchen up in fourth as they head over the tabletops and off into the hills here on lap 1. So back to the inside, the 34, Jarrett Fry coming down into the rhythm section, going to make that sharp right-hand 90-degree turn. And back through this inside rollers. And Ryan on the number 10 Kawasaki pushing hard early in the moto. You can see he is letting it hang out there. Carson Mumford on the AMSOIL Factory Connection Honda ride in third as they come into the rollers section. So Jarrett Fry, Jeremy Ryan, and Carson Mumford, there's your top three. Levi Kitchen in the fourth spot. It's Otto Burton, the 601, in fifth. Coming across the line in the sixth spot here on lap 1. That looked like it was the 429. So it is Jarrett Fry, Jeremy Ryan, Carson Mumford, Levi Kitchen, Otto Burton, top 5. Deegan Palmer in 6th. Cole Bradford 7th. Cade Nipping, the Rides Unlimited FMF KTM ride in 8th. Josh Faries on the Orange Brigade KTM, the 24, is 9th. And rounding out the top 10, first time across the finish line, the 79 of Jet Reynolds. And Reynolds just not getting the starts he's been looking for so far this week. He has had to come through the pack a number of times, and we know he's got the ability to do it. But let's make life easy on yourself. Try to start out front there. All right, here comes your lead at 34, Fry. He's got a good pace going. We know Jarrett can go quick. And right now he's got open track ahead of him. Jeremy Ryan has latched onto the back tire. We'll get a look at the lap times this time around. Mumford holding on to that third spot on the 122. And here comes the battle now for fifth. There's the 427. Deegan Palmer airs out that inside, and he is going to make the move around into fifth. So that's going to drop Burton back to sixth, and now here comes Nipping. He's going to try to take that spot away as well. Nipping coming to the inside. Burton's going to cover that line, so he's just going to lose one spot there. So Jarrett Fry, Jeremy Ryan, Carson Mumford, Levi Kitchen, and Deegan Palmer now the top 5. Burton in 6th, Nipping right there in the hunt in 7th. And right now the lap times, Jarrett Fry at a 1:59.7. Quickest lap on the track right now. Right now, Reynolds still buried down in 10th here. Varize in 9th. Bradford 8th. Nipping has moved to 7th. And we're going to see if Jarrett Fry can maintain the pace. Ryan's still trying to run him down, but a lap quicker for Jarrett Fry that time around. We'll see if he can hold that same pace. And riders starting to spread out a little bit on the track now as Fry gives himself 2.1 seconds over Ryan. Mumford stays about in the same spot. There's Levi Kitchen, so no change at the front of the pack here. Nipping trying to get to the inside on the 427 of Palmer. Feet off the pegs in that deep rut right before the finish. And the 24, Josh Varese, the Orange Brigade rider, still holding off Jet Reynolds as they go to the step up right by the mechanics area. Varese has a good pace going. Reynolds still trying to work his way around. And as I said, watching those guys battle 9th and 10th. So Jeremy Ryan starting to close up on Jarrett Fry. It looks Fry having a little bit of trouble in that section on the far side of the track, but Ryan is going to close up on him a little. And coming back out of that section, Fry a little smoother through the downside of those tabletop sections. Ryan getting a little bounce off of there. That's going to cost him that time he just made up. And here is the white flag. Jarrett Fry hanging it out in that finish line turn there. And he stays ahead of Ryan. He's got to do it one more time around. Mumford still in third, but starting to lose touch with the leaders. And there is Levi Kitchen, the 147 Husqvarna ride, still sitting fourth. Nipping able to finally make the move around Deegan Palmer to take over fifth. So white flag out here. Jarrett Fry, Jeremy Ryan, Carson Mumford, Levi Kitchen, Caden Nipping, the top five. Deegan Palmer 6th, Jet Reynolds 7th, Josh Varese up to 8th, Otto Burton 9th. And it's going to be Bjorn Viney rounding out the top 10 here on the 53 Kawasaki with the white flag out. So Fry back over the top of the hill, a little bit of a bounce on that tabletop, but he keeps that KTM moving forward. And he has a pretty comfortable gap right now. It looks like he can just bring this one through the inside one more time to hang on for the win. So there's Fry into the roller section. And that'll be the checkered flag here. The race win on the 34 KTM ride. Jarrett Fry takes the moto win. Jeremy Ryan, solid charge for the number 10 Kawasaki, but he's going to just sit in that second spot. Mumford, the 122 Amsoil Factory Connection Honda rider, third. Levi Kitchen on the Husqvarna, going to bring it way into the finish line turn, and he'll hang on a fourth. And it looks like it is going to be the 79 of Jet Reynolds, once again charging all the way to the end. And he's going to end up in the fifth spot. So Reynolds will round out the top five there. And again, Jet just having trouble off the gate here today, so it'll be interesting to see if he can figure it out. But no trouble at all for the rider on the 34, Jarrett Fry. He is going to be your moto winner. We're going to send it down onto the victory podium here in just a moment. Nicole and Wes Kane down there with our moto winner.
All right, down here on the podium, Jarrett Fry down here getting a high five from Joel from FMF. I'm putting the hardware on you. Moto winner, congratulations. A little bit different. You're training down there in MTF. Tell me the difference between riding in Florida and coming out here in California.
You know, the tracks are a lot different. You know, back east there's a lot of ruts and it's tacky, and out here it's a little bit more dry. So, you know, it's a little bit more difficult, but I'm making it work.
Congratulations on your moto win. You got a great hole shot. Nicole's coming in. She got a little something for you. We got the moto medal for you, and now a little cash in your pocket.
Yeah, great job on the hole shot and the win. So tell me about the hole shot.
You know, it's concrete start, and haven't really done too many concrete starts, but you know, making it work. Mumford and number 10 drifted a little wide, and I snuck around the inside and was able to grab the hole shot.
Yeah, well, congratulations. That's really, really exciting. Well, congrats again, and best of luck on your next motos, okay?
All right, so Nicole and Wes down there on the victory podium. A very happy Jarrett Fry. Two-part goes up here on the next moto. This is going to be the riders in the 250B Limited. And that looked to be the 223 KTM ride. Parker Mashburn grabbing that Lucas Oil hole shot. And you can see those riders coming through that rhythm section, or a couple riders tangling up at the end of that tabletop there. Everybody getting upset. No one's happy now. All right, leaders off to the far right-hand side of the track. So Mashburn out with the early lead. Let's watch and see if he can hang on to it coming back to the inside. And Mashburn has the lead right behind him on the 63. That's the Troy Lee Designs Red Bull KTM ride of Pierce Brown. So a trio of KTMs out front here. That looks to be the 28 of Newbie coming up into the picture in third. Colton Eigenman, the 8:15 in fourth, and it looks like Mullinex, the 288, going to round out the top five here as they come across the finish line on lap one. So Mashburn out front with the lead on the 223X. It is Brown second, Newbie third, Eigenman fourth. Mullinex rounds out the top five. Jonah Britton sixth, Slater Colby seventh. Justin Haberlock running in eighth. It's Kyle Greason ninth, and Grant Wall on the 11, rounding out the top 10 here on lap one. So Mashburn, Brown, and Newbie, top three riders going through that rhythm section on the far side. Eigenman, Mullinex, and Britton stacking up behind him there, fourth, fifth, and sixth. All right, through that downhill section and back to the inside, Brown starts to pick up the pace here. Pierce Brown closing up the gap on the leader. He's going to go to the outside. It's going to be Mashburn on the inside. And into the rollers. Brown's got a good drive. And back to the inside after the finish. Let's see if he can make it happen. No, it is going to be Mashburn shutting down that inside line. So Brown back to work on him. And there's Levi Newby on the 28, right there in close proximity. He's looking to take advantage of anything going wrong for one of those two riders. And there's something you don't see every day. One of the riders jumping off the bike to show the flagger how to wave the flag. I think that might be the first time I've seen that. Little fix on the goggles there. All right, here we go. Brown closing again on Mashburn all the way to the far right-hand side. He's trying to use that tight inside line. Watch the back end of that bike kick around a little bit going into the turn, so Brown's going to have to go back to work here. All right, here we go. Brown coming to the outside again through the rollers. This almost worked for him last time. Mashburn hard at it on the inside. Pierce Brown says, I'll take the long way then. Mashburn fading over into the line. Levi Newby still right there in third, can't do anything with it. Brown tries to switch it up to the outside. And we have got a chess match going on out in the front of the pack here. All right, leaders out of the start turn section. They're going to come down the far side of the track into that big tabletop. And here comes Brown. He's going to go back to the outside again, trying to set himself up to the inside coming into here. You see Mashburn wheeling out of that turn. And, folks, it is a dogfight out front. Colton Eigenmann now has his hands full with Connor Mullinex. So that's the battle for fourth. But it is all about the bunt of the pack right now. Parker Mashburn, Pierce Brown, Levi Newby. 3 KTM riders all in that same section of track. We'll see if Brown can make something happen. This is one of those spots where he was trying to get to the inside, coming into that tabletop section, coming back. And Mashburn still has the track position. All right, down the hill, back to the inside rhythm section. All right, here we go. Now, we've seen this happen before. There's Mashburn on the inside, Brown on the outside. Brown tries to square up and get out of the rollers quick, but Mashburn has a good run this time. And Levi Newby pretty quick out of that section as well. So Pierce Brown still has his hands full here. Eigenmann able to shake free of Mullinex, so he's got fourth, Mullinex fifth. It is Jonah Britton's in the 6th spot. Slater Colby 7th. On the 11, Grant Wall 8th. All right, again, onto that start turn section. Brown trying to make something happen. Parker Mashburn with a good pace. He got a 155.4 last time around. Fast lap on the track. So once again, they go off to the far right-hand corner up into the foothills. This time around, Brown's going to sweep the outside. And that one looked like that line worked a little better as he's closed right in on Mashburn now. So that outside line a little quicker through there for Brown that time. He closes up on the leader, but just as quickly, Mashburn able to give himself a couple bike links. So once again, Mashburn protects that inside. This time around, Pierce is going to follow him through it. See if it's a little bit quicker this time through the rollers. He's got a good line. Now let's see if he can set something up in the finish line. We're at the halfway point in this moto, and the white flag is out. Here we go. Brown on the outside. He's got him. Stands him up, but Mashburn comes back at him. And no, Pierce Brown not going to be denied on that one. He makes the pass stick. So well past the halfway point, white flag comes out, and Brown says now is the time to go. And here you're going to see a sprint lap. So Pierce Brown going to lay down a heater lap here to try to get himself a little bit of a gap on the final time through. And the gap already out to a couple seconds. All right, out of sight on the far right-hand side, up into the hills. Pierce Brown taking the lead there. And here he comes back to the inside, and he has definitely sprinted away at the front of the pack. Mashburn exerting every ounce of energy to hold him behind him, but Brown making the pass, and he has now given himself a little bit of a comfortable gap, and we'll watch him come back to the inside. And there you have it, final trip through the rollers. And the checkered flag will come out here, 250B limited win. We'll go to the rider on the 63. That is the Red Bull KTM ride. Pierce Brown taking the win. Mashburn solid all the way through, gives it up on the final lap. And Newby will finish it out in third on the 28. Looks like Eigenmann will hang on to that fourth spot on the 815, and we're looking for the 223 of Jonah Britton's to round out the top five. So Pierce Brown working all the way through that motor to make it happen. Finally able to make the pass stick, coming through that switchback section there. And right at the finish, as you see, not going to be denied. Comes down to the S-turn and says, I don't think so. So we're going to get ready now to send it down to the victory podium, and our moto winner with Nicole and Wes Kane down there on the podium.
All right, down here on the podium, downtown Pierce Brown gets him a moto win. He was dicing it out with Mashburn. Mashburn able to get away with the whole shot. We'll talk to him later. But we're going to find out with Pierce Brown here in just a second. He's getting himself collected here. Big moto. Those guys were like gladiators slinging it out. Pierce Brown, what a way to overcome. Mashburn gave you the business out there.
Yeah, that was an awesome moto. Parker rode awesome. He got the whole shot, and I just tried to stay on to him and try to find somewhere to pass. It's really hard to pass out there. I got like a third place start, and I just latched on to Parker, and I was throwing everything at him. I tried to get him everywhere. Where I passed him 3 laps before, I almost got him, but he outcharged me into that corner. He rode an awesome moto.
Could it be that later in the day the track just getting chopped up and roughed up was, actually not really helping you get away from him but keeping him close?
Yeah, the track's really rough right now. It separates the fast guys from the mid pack guys. Really, everyone up front was charging. I knew Levi was right behind us, and if I didn't make a pass on Parker, Levi might have got me. So yeah, track's really good.
Well, congratulations on your moto win. You got the hardware out there. You're on your way to a championship. Who do you want to thank?
I couldn't do it without the whole KTM Red Bull Troy Lee Designs GoPro team. Everyone there is awesome. My mechanic, Anthony, my WP suspension worked awesome out there. I couldn't ask for more. And my Dunlop tires got me off to a really good start. I'd like to thank Alpine Stars, Scott, Renthal, FMF, ODI, MotorX, C-Span, everyone else. Thanks so much.
Congratulations out there. Downtown Pierce Brown, number 63 on the KTM Troy Lee Design ride, taking him another moto win. Now, with the Lucas Oil Whole Shot Award, Nicole has got the recipient up here. Come on up here, guys. I'll turn the mic over to you, Nicole, and talk to this big 8'5" lunk of a guy right here.
Thanks, Wes. We got Parker Mashburn. Now, congratulations. How does it feel?
It feels good. I feel like I've been riding pretty good all week. Just finally got a whole shot, so I'm pumped.
Awesome. Now, when you took off from the start, was it your goal to make the whole shot, or just putting it wide open and hoping for the best, or what were you thinking?
Yeah, I was hoping to get the whole shot, and me and Pierce Brown got off to a really good jump. And I think I just held on a little bit longer. I was able to make the corner and come out first.
Awesome. Well, that's exciting. We're glad to have you up here, and good luck with your next moto.
All right, thanks, guys, down there on the podium. Good to have Pierce Brown having some fun down there, and everybody down on that podium having a good time. We've got the sight lap underway right now for the 85cc riders, as well as the rest of the riders classes 13 through 20. And hey, folks, you know, I'm sure some of you have noticed some of the freestyle ramps they have over on the side here at Palo. The boys that do freestyle come out here and practice all the time. And Matt McCall setting up a special program tonight when the racing is done, probably around 7 to 8 o'clock. They're going to play it by ear, see how people feel. But right around 7 o'clock, you want to head over to that freestyle pit. Destin Cantrell, Javier Villegas, Vicky Golden, Rich Kearns. And you never know who else is going to show up. They got a few special guests in mind. So Matt McCall setting up that freestyle show for you guys tonight at 7 o'clock. So again, this is sight lap underway for race 13 through 20. 20 will be the final moto today. Hey, folks, if you're done racing, return your transponder down to the 2X trailer, please, so they can get that recharged. We've got to have all of those back at the 2X trailer so that they can be recharged. If your transponder is not functioning, you may not be scored correctly. So make sure, if you're done racing today, get those down to the 2X trailer right away. So we're going to line the 85 9 to 11 limited riders back up down in the start gate here as we work through the rest of the sight lap riders. So it looks like the sight lap coming to a close there for races 13 through 20. Once again, folks, had a set of sprinter keys found and turned into us up here at the booth. If you can identify the sprinter key ring, we're going to reunite you with that key. I'm pretty sure that at some point you're going to want to have it. So if you're missing your sprinter keys, you come on up here and let us know what they look like. We'll reunite you with the keys. And here we go, 85 9 to 11 limited. All right, the 842 grabbing the hole shot there. So it looks like the Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award going to go to Wyatt Creighton on the 842. But quick work being made in the second turn there as the 199 Ryder DeFrancesco coming to the inside, taking the top spot away. So the 199 going to lead him down that rhythm section. So it is DeFrancesco out front with the lead. Creighton hanging on the second spot. And it looks like he got Bomber in the mix on the 299. There's the 51 of Acevedo. And it looks like Chance Hymas is going to round out the top five coming to the inside here on lap one. So there is the 199, the Jimmy John's Kawasaki ride. Out in front, the 842, Creighton hanging on a second. There's Bomber, the TM rider in third. Acevedo fourth. Hymas rounds out the top five. And then you got Parker Ross in the mix in sixth. And working on Ross, that looks to be the 44 of Justin Aragaki. He's in seventh. Gage Wilcox eighth on the 101. And riders making their way into that step up into the Action Sports Canopies Mechanics area. Looks like Dominic Vaccarello running in the ninth spot on the 330, and Dylan Howard going to round out the top 10. Viney 11th, Fapani in 12th, Horner 13th, Dylan Blesche 14th, and it's Jack Herrig out there on the Husqvarna, the 53, rounding out the top 15. Oh, and it looked like that was Creighton having problems coming through that rhythm section. He's going to go down. So Wyatt Creighton knifes that front end on the inside of that single, and looks like he is going to go down. All right, so there's Zuda through the inside. Chance Hymas making some work on that lap. So the 832 chopping through the field up into the second spot. Bomber holding on to third, Acevedo fourth, Parker Ross now fifth. And it looks like it's Aragaki on the 44, going to run in the sixth spot now. And there's the 101, Gage Wilcox right behind him in the seventh position. A little bit of a gap back to eighth. That is going to be the 330. So Dominic Vaccarello going to move up into 8th. Dylan Howard 9th. And there's Jeremy Fapani coming through on the number 2 in the 10th spot. Fapani trying to get to the inside. All right, so on the far side, your leader stretching out the gap now, 9.4 last time across the stripe. And looks like it is about the same here. Jaime still good pace going into the back corner in second. Balmer dealing with Eric Acevedo. So the TM rider trying to hold off the 51 Kawasaki. So once again, the 199 smooth through that inside line, coming back to the rollers. Jaime's on a good pace. He might have chopped into the gap a little bit, but right now the 199 in command here. And here comes Acevedo on the inside going after Julian Balmer in that turn. Cannot make it happen there, but puts a wheel in on him. Parker Ross in that 5th spot trying to capitalize on what's going on out in front of him. So DeFrancesco, Jaime is the only riders pretty much on their own pace here, because here's Balmer, there's Acevedo, there is Parker Ross, there's Aragaki and Wilcox. So you got 5 riders vying for that 3rd place spot right now. Julian Balmer has it. So your leader blasting off that big option jump through the center rhythm section. So back to the inside, the 199. Fast lap in the moto last time around, a 2:08 for the leader. So working through a little bit of lap traffic into the rollers section, there is Ryder DeFrancesco. And the white flag is coming out here, so one more time around, the 199 looking to notch a moto win. So final time around, and this battle going on for 3rd does not look like it's going to let up. There's Balmer, there's Acevedo, and there's Parker Ross. And they continue to bring Gage Wilcox with him in tow. Aragaki going to drop off the pace a little bit and lose a spot. But Julian Balmer is going to have to stay focused forward here if he wants to hang on to that 3rd spot on the final lap, because here comes the 51, Acevedo on the outside right by the mechanics area. Doesn't have the drive out of the turn. So there is your leader coming down out of the hills, that big tabletop section. And there is Chance Hymas coming through the section, going to drop down in that left-hand turn. And there it is, final time through the roller section. Checkered flag going to be waiting for that young man as he gets into the finish line turn. So it is going to be the race win here in 85 9-11 limited for the Jimmy John's Monster Energy Traxxas Dunlop Team Elite Rider. That is a Ryder DiFrancesco taking the moto win. He's pumped. You should be. Chance Hymas across the line to hang on to that second spot. Good run for the 8.32. And Julian Balmer still has a rearview mirror full of Eric Acevedo. Let's see if he can hang on to third. Acevedo going to put the pressure on. Balmer goes to the outside, shuts back down the line to the end, and he'll hold the spot. So Balmer third, there's Acevedo fourth, and Parker Ross will hold off the 101 Gage Wilcox to round out the top five. And we're going to get ready now to send it down to the victory podium here. A very happy 199 going to be down on that podium. We'll send it down to Nicole and Wes. Let Ryder get all situated down there. There's Ryder D looking all lonely down there on the podium. We're waiting for Nicole and Wes to get down there.
All right, I got my moto winner down here, Ryder DiFrancesco. And we got Jimmy John's on the way. Everybody's going to get one. We're hitchhiking. We're getting rides. What's up, little man? Hold that up there. What's happening? And what you having for dinner tonight?
I don't know.
So tell me about your race.
Got off to a great start. My Dunlop tire took up good off the line. Just really on the side lap looked at lines, and that worked for me, and just really rode my race.
So we're rolling out, and we're going to Jimmy John's. What are you going to go in there? What are you going to eat? What's on the menu? What's your favorite? And I know they make it freaky fast.
The number 2.
What did me and you have that time? You picked me up hitchhiking. I forget. It was good. You recommended it. I loved it.
It was the number 2.
We had number 2. So there you go. You always get the number 2 when you're at Jimmy John's. Anyway, who's helping you out?
My mom, my dad, Pro Circuit Kawasaki, my mechanic Kakua, Ethica, Jimmy John's, Scott, Troy Lee, Alpine Stars.
Congratulations out there, Ryder DiFrancesco. We're going to San Bernardino tomorrow for the mile. Woo! Moto win. Give him a little hardware. Give him a number 2. Put it on wheels. We're headed out tonight. Nicole, you got the Lucas Oil Whole Shot Award winner. Come on up on the podium. I'm going to toss the mic over to you.
I got Wyatt Creighton here with the Lucas Oil Whole Shot Award. Congratulations. Now tell me about your start in the whole shot.
I just got so much grip. I shot at it like a rocket and beat DiFrancesco to the corner and got the whole shot.
That's exciting. Congratulations. And did anyone in particular help you today?
Yeah, my mom and dad, Lord Jesus Christ, and Peninsula, Payco.
All right, it's a very happy winner down there on the podium.
And everyone else. So congratulations
Lucas Oil
again.
Whole Shot
We hope
Award
to see you
winner.
up here again, okay?
So FMF two-stroke challenge riders out on the track, as well as the 125C And out front with Lucas Oil Whole Shot for the two-stroke challenge, the 351 Kawasaki, Tristan Miller. And it looked like the 601 of Otto Burton grabbing the whole shot there, the Lucas Oil Whole Shot for the 125C. Miller riding that big dog KX 500. So not a big surprise to see him pull that one down to the turn. So it's Miller, Tiero, Joaquin Falden, Gavin Leachman, Tyson Johnson, Bradley Ward, Nick Horn, Mark Desch, and Kerry Killebrew, the running order in the FMF two-stroke challenge. In the 125C, it's Otto Burton, Mike Sandoval, Nolan Stallings, Dylan Thornton, James Molmberg, the top 5, with Alexander 6th, Jacob Camp 7th, and Kyle Props running in 8th. So race number 14 here in the second set of motos out on the track right now. There's that big KX 500, Tristan Miller through the inside on the 351. All right, so Aiden Tiero starting to chase down Miller a little bit here. We'll look at the gap that time around. It was 3 seconds. Joaquin Falden hanging on to that third spot. Looks like Tyson Johnson on the lucky number 13 going to move up to 4th. And Joaquin Falden will drop down to 5th there. And again, going back to the riders in the 125C, looking for the 601, and it looks like Burton going to give up that lead to Mike Sandoval as the 15 Yamaha coming out of the inside with the lead. So Sandoval out in front now. Burton will drop back to 2nd. Looks like Nolan Stallings still holding down 3rd on the 250 KTM. Here's Thorne Waldson in 4th. And there's a 92 Malmberg, so no change there. The front of the pack, top 5 in the C. Dropping back down to the inside, and here comes the 587. Tristan Miller going to have his hands full with Tiero now. And Miller doesn't really have any long straightaways where he can really let that big KX5 get into his full potential. So Tiero coming to the inside, trying to chop those inside lines. And here's the battle for 3rd. Tyson Johnson airing it out on the outside, trying to use the long way around Leachman, but not able to make it happen there. But that was a nice move on the outside. Johnson airing it out. And Tiero continues to hound Tristan Miller for the lead. And coming to the S-turn section here, the switchback after the finish. Once again, Leachman going to shut down that inside line on Johnson. All right, back to the inside rhythm section. Tristan Miller getting a little bit of running room on Tiero. Leachman continues to hold Johnson at bay. And here's your leader in the 125C coming up and over the finish line jump. That's the number 15 of Mike Sandoval. Otto Burton stays in touch with him on the BTO Sports KTM, but has not been able to back around. And there's Nolan Stallings. The 250 continues to run 3rd. So Tiero making another run at Miller in that downhill section, but could not get the wheel in on him. And he's going to be right back on the back tire coming through that tight roller section. Let's see if he can make something happen. That's where Miller's got a little bit of an advantage. That KX5 has got some grunt out of the turn there. You can hear the difference in those two engines. Miller low in the range, holding that thing, barking through there. Tiero at the top of the range in his two-stroke. So that's a good battle going on out front. We'll see if Tiero can chase down Miller. And Leachman still holding off Johnson. Johnson again going to try the inside after the finish. Leachman shuts that line off. So watching Tristan Miller battle Aiden Tiero for the lead in the two-stroke challenge. Sandoval and Burton 1 and 2 in the 125C. And now it's going to get interesting as they start to come into some traffic. And this is where it could start to work out a little bit for Tiero because Miller's going to be the first guy to hit those guys. And he'll be able to carve through with some difficulty, but it looks like Tiero's going to follow him right through with no problem at all. And there you go, the 587 right back on the back tire of Miller. No change at the front of the pack in the 125C. It is still Sandoval, Burton, and Stallings. And here comes the battle for the lead in the two-stroke challenge. The FMF two-stroke challenge out on the track here. So here's Tristan Miller, the 351. He's going to, again, use that horsepower through the rollers to give himself the advantage. Tiero second. Tyson Johnson coming down the hill, able to make the move and get around the 109 of Leachman. And he is already moving away a little bit there. The white flag is out. And now Johnson going to face the same problem that Tiero and Miller had. They got a lot of lap traffic in front of him. He's going to get through that cleanly, try to find a good line. And coming out of that big tabletop on the far side, Miller and Tiero still 1 and 2. And again, now that they got a little clear track, Miller's able to let that big dog eat. So that KX5 has got a lot more power. And looks like problems for Tiero up in that corner there. As I see Miller coming out, but I don't see Tiero behind him. And there he is finally coming out of that corner, but that is going to be it for Tiero's charge towards the front. So Tristan Miller one more time through the rollers. And that is going to be the checkered flag to race win in the FMF two-stroke challenge. That is 2 moto wins in this class for the 351 of Tristan Miller. 587, Aiden Tiero going to come across the line in second. And we're looking for the 13, Tyson Johnson, to finish this one up in third. Leachman fourth, and we're looking for Joaquim Falden to round out the top 5. And looking for the leaders here in the 125C. It looks like it's going to be Sandoval, Burton, and Stallings. We'll keep an eye on that. And we'll get ready now to send it down onto the victory podium. Our moto winner in the FMF two-stroke challenge already down there on that top step. So we'll go ahead and send it down to Nicole and Wes down there, and we'll wait for the 15 of Sandoval to finish out his laps and see if he can hang on for the win there in the 125C. What do you got down there, Wes?
Well, I got him down here. Got the old 02 KX500. Said he got the whole shot. Tristan Miller, great job out there at 351. On point. Tell us about your rod.
Yeah, it was good. I got off to a whole shot, which I should because I'm on a 500. But, yeah, it was good. I got off to a good start. Just tried to ride my own laps and not get too tired. And then about 2 laps in, Aiden was right on me, and I knew that it's a really one-line track, so I knew it would be hard to pass. So I just tried to stay smooth, try to limit my mistakes. And I think something happened with like 1 or 2 laps to go, and I was able to get a little breathing room, but it was good.
Tell me about the suspension. I know you ride some of the newer bikes, but you're giving up a few years of technology out there. Tell us, suspension just as good as anything you ride these days?
Well, the front end on it is actually from a 16450, but the rear shock is stock. But it's a little brutal at times, but, I mean, for the most part, it handles pretty well.
Well, congratulations out there. You also got a whole shot. We got the Moto medal. I'll get that for you. Nicole, talk to him a little bit about that money you're about to hand him.
Yes, great job again. Win-win. What was your goal going into the race?
For sure to win. I know that sounds kind of like cliche, but I don't want to. Even though I've been taking a few years off, I still don't like to get beat by these kids, and it just feels good to come out and win, even though it wasn't by a very large margin.
Yeah, that's exciting. I feel like when you have that intent, anything can be possible. Well, that's really, really exciting. Congratulations again, and good luck with the rest of your racing.
So that'll do it there for the FMF two-stroke challenge podium. We're going to give you a quick update on 250 Open BC. Out front with the Lucas Oil whole shot for this one. It's going to be the 63 KTM ride of Pierce Brown. Brown with the early lead. It looks like that's the 14 of Poppy into the second spot here as they come down the hill. And we'll get ready to send it back down to the podium for the winner in the 125C. So Brown, Poppy, and Marchbanks, top 3 here. So Pierce Brown, Brock, Poppy, Garrett, Marchbanks, there's your top 3. So it is Pierce Brown, Brock Poppy, Garrett Marchbanks, Connor Mullinex, Parker Mashburn, top 5, Connor Giardina 6th, Gabe Gutierrez in 7th, Grant Wall 8th, Mike Quinn 9th, and Brandon Sussman going to round out the top 10 first time across.
Hey, Donnie.
Hey, Wes.
Hey, I got Michael Sandoval down here, the number 15 ride. Michael Sandoval wins a moto. Congratulations. Tell me all about it.
Thank you. Got off to a good start, kind of a good start, second place. And then battled behind my buddy Otto for a little bit, then got around him, then tried to ride my own race after that.
Did you end up getting a whole shot?
No, I didn't. I got second place.
No whole shot. So a lot of good people helping you out. Who do you want to thank?
NTY, FMF, Bell Helmets, Mom and Dad, Micah Metals. That's it.
Well, congratulations out there, Michael Sandoval. Hold your hand up, dude. You're a moto winner down here at the California Classic. Congratulations. And Miss Nicole, Lucas Oil Whole Shot Award winner goes to. Who's the Whole Shot Award winner?
No.
You don't know? No, he said no. He didn't get it. Did that guy get it? Well, come on up here, man. We got a Whole Shot Award for you. Don't be hiding back there. Come on up here. Donnie, these guys are characters out here. Miss Nicole's down here. She got money to give. This guy's over here smiling, having a great time. Yeah, he looks like Lucas Crespi. All right, find out this guy's digits. Don't take him out on a date tonight, but find out what's up. That's old Richard Burton right there. I don't know, but have fun with it.
All right, congratulations, man. How did it feel when you got that whole shot?
What was that again?
I said, how did it feel when you got that whole shot?
Amazing. I mean, I'm out front, tried to ride my own race, but my friend Mikey was all over me, and then finally got me, and we battled the rest of the moto.
Oh, man, Mikey, did you beat him?
No, he got it.
Close one, huh? Well, how did you feel when you first took off in the start?
I felt good. I mean, yeah, just felt good, and then just tried to ride my own race, and tried to go for the win, but couldn't get it.
Yeah, almost so next time. So congratulations again.
All right, guys, good things happening down there on the podium, but we have got a barn burner of a base going on out here. Pierce Brown is out front. Garrett Marchbanks and Brock Poppy, tooth and nail battle right now. Poppy trying to hold him behind him on the 14, the Chaparral Bar X Motorsports Suzuki. Marchbanks slugging it out on the inside. Let's see if he can get him. No, the Suzuki's going to hold the spot. So Pierce Brown pretty much alone out front. He's got a pretty solid gap. No one in front, no one putting pressure on. Marchbanks is all over the 14 of Brock Poppy, but the 14 not wavering there. So it is Pierce Brown, Brock Poppy, Garrett Marchbanks, Parker Mashburn, Connor Mullinex, top 5 still as we work through the laps. So Pierce Brown into that big tabletop after the finish line section. It looks like finally Marchbanks able to execute the pass on Brock Poppy as he went through that start turn section. We got a rider down coming out of that turn there. Tough spot. Yeah, that looks to be the 45 Yamaha Colby Kopp down after that turn there. So hopefully Colby are going to be all right. Pierce Brown, no problems out front for the 63, but he may have to start to worry a little bit because Marchbanks has made the move to second, and he is looking to chop into that lead. So last time around, 6.1 seconds separating Pierce Brown from second place. That was Brock Poppy at the time. That battle going on might have slowed them up a little bit. So Pierce Brown on lap 3, a 152.7. Marchbanks is going to knock down a 152.7 on lap 4. So the pace is dropping. Marchbanks about a half a tenth of a second quicker that time. He's got the fast lap though, and let's see if he can chop into that lead anymore. Like I said, last time it was 7 seconds, now just down to 6. So it is Brown, Marchbanks, Poppy, Mashburn, and Mullinex top 5. Giardina 6th, Gabe Gutierrez 7th, Wall in 8th, Mike Quinn 9th, Mason Olson, the 129, rounding out the top 10 now as we have got 4 laps in the books. And Pierce Brown starting to lean into those turns, picking up the pace a little bit. I'm sure he may have gotten that signal from his mechanic going through the Action Sports Canopies mechanics area to say, hey man, Marchbanks is coming. You got to take it off a cruise and start charging again. And the white flag out here. So Pierce Brown executes the hole shot out front, and he has had plenty of time to whip down the laps. So leaders coming through the start turn section of that big tabletop, and there's Pierce Brown hitting the big option double, heading along that rhythm section. So Brown out to that far right-hand corner, up into the hills one final time. So one more time through the inside turn there, that roller section towards the finish. Grab that Lucas Oil hole shot. He is going to take the moto win, running the table here. Pierce Brown, the 63 Red Bull KTM ride, is going to be your moto winner. Monster Energy Team Green Kawasaki ride of Garrett Marchbanks charging through to have to deal with Brock Poppy. He's going to finish second. The Bar X Motorsports Chaparral FMF Dunlop Back Suzuki ride. Brock Poppy, solid run to hold the lead for a little while there, or hold second rather for a little while there, and finishing that one up in third. That is a solid finish for Brock Poppy. There's Mashburn and there's Mullinex, so that's fourth and fifth. And we're going to get ready now to send it down and talk to a very happy Pierce Brown, it looks like, down there on the victory podium. Nicole and Wes Kane going to hook him up down there. You can see that big old Wes Kane coming into the picture. What do you got going on there, Wes?
Well, I tell you what, I got crazy carnage going down here. Marchbanks is fired up, Brock Poppy, the whole crew. Mark Mashburn down there, and Pierce Brown gets a moto medal down here. If I could talk to those guys, I would, but right now it's all about Pierce Brown taking a win. What's up? What's going on out there? Why is everybody so upset?
Dude, I don't know, honestly. There was probably some carnage behind me, but luckily I got up to a really good start. Me and Garrett tried to race it into the first corner, but I had the inside, and he blew the corner, so I came out first. Then after that, I just tried putting my laps together, not making too many mistakes, and just got the moto in.
Let's talk. You got a whole shot, so let's talk to Miss Nicole over here from Lucas Oil. She's got a little something for you.
Nice job, Pierce. Another hole shot, another win. How do you feel?
Feel really good. That's my second hole shot of the day, and a couple weeks ago in Texas, I didn't get any hole shots, so I'm starting off this week pretty good, I feel like.
Yeah, that's really exciting. Well, just to remind you guys, we have the Hole Shot King Award, which goes to whoever gets the most hole shots. So keep at it. We hope to see you up here again.
All right, good news down there on the podium. We're underway with 85, 9-12. And out front with the Lucas Oil hole shot in this one, the 79 Monster Energy Team Green ride of Jet Reynolds. It looks like DeFrancesco into the second spot right behind him. And it is the 832 Chance Hymas into the third spot, so a Kawasaki freight train. What do you got down there, Wes?
Donnie, I'm down here with Garrett Marchbanks. He's down here. He's fired up. What are you so fired up about? What's going on?
Oh, I just came into the second turn, and you got Brock coming into me, T-bones me almost, and just I wasn't too pumped about that, just trying to ride safe, and then when you got someone riding dangerous like that, it's not very cool, and then you got to sit behind him for the rest of moto. It's not very fun when you have to deal with someone like that. So.
All right, well, Garrett Marchbanks, he's not happy, but he's got a moto tomorrow, so we'll see if he can get it sorted out. That's how it goes at the California Classic. Parker Mashburn goes back to the truck. Connor Molinax, he's over here drinking a cocktail, and that's just how it goes. Yeah, take it away, Donnie. The drama is starting to unfold here at the California Classic.
Oh, yeah, it's going to get chippy, as our buddy Jeff Hemmick says. Tempers are going to start to run high. Emotions are going to start to overflow. You see Marchbanks already getting a little bit raw there, but we have got lots of races left to run. There's Jet Reynolds. He is feeling good out front. DeFrancesco in that second spot. There's Chance Hymas in third, but look who's chasing him down on the Viator KTM ride, the Orange Brigade rider. That is Matt LeBlanc. So LeBlanc right there in fourth, trying to break up that Kawasaki freight train. There's Eric Acevedo in fifth. So back to the inside rhythm section. Reynolds able to air out that big option double. DeFrancesco, nice smooth line behind him to hit it, as well as Chance Hymas. So those three Kawasaki's on point heading through that section. So here comes Reynolds back to the inside. And LeBlanc getting around Chance Hymas. That's going to break up the Kawasaki trio out front. So the KTM ride of Matthew LeBlanc able to get up into third, and he's starting to charge forward. And it looks like he's got the 199 in his sights here, so we've got a lot of laps left to run. Let's see if DeFrancesco can hold him off. So into the Action Sports Canopies Mechanics area, you see the arms waving down there as DeFrancesco and LeBlanc go through there, cheering those riders on. So Reynolds through the rhythm section on the far side of the track. And watching that battle for the lead as they make their way up and back into the inside section. Reynolds airing out that big tabletop, hitting that right to the downside. There's Ryder DeFrancesco coming through with the same spot, and here comes LeBlanc. He is closing the gap. Back to the inside, LeBlanc, the 329, trying to set something up now. He shows the wheel to DeFrancesco. He's going to have a good run through the rollers. Ryder on the outside now, coming to the finish line turn. Let's see if Matt can make it happen. Oh, he get his foot off the peg. So Ryder stays in and around the outside, and DeFrancesco will hold him off. But it is now going to become a game of inside-outside as they switch up lines coming out of the turns. And right behind this, you got Chance Hymas, the 832. He is right in prime position to take advantage of any miscue out of those riders ahead of him. And there you go, LeBlanc making the pass through the start turn section. DeFrancesco trying to get back on him. And no, the 329 makes it stick. So Matthew LeBlanc able to make it happen and get around into that second spot. DeFrancesco now sits third. His teammate Hymas are in the fourth spot. And there's Eric Acevedo. The 51 Kawasaki still rounding out the top five. So 85cc riders, 9 to 12 on the track. This is race number 16 in the order. Coming off the gate next, we got the 50cc Open 6 to 8. 125, 12 to 16 BC riders should be in staging. 250 Pro down in staging for race 19. And riders in the Super Mini 2 final moto today, you should be down in the staging area. And flawless run out front here for Jet Reynolds. That was the start he's been looking to get all week long. And able to get off the gate smoothly, and he's had nothing but clear sailing ahead of him here. And there's the white flag. So one more time around for Jet Reynolds to grab the moto win. So working through the final lap here, Jet Reynolds, Matthew LeBlanc, Ryder DeFrancesco, Chance Hymas, Eric Acevedo, the top five. Justin Aragaki in sixth, Gage Wilcox seventh, Marcello Leodorico in eighth, Brock Bennett ninth, and Parker Ross, the 2X, rounding out the top 10 as we wait for Jet Reynolds to pop back into view there on that 79 Monster Energy Team Green Ride. So Reynolds coming down to the inside rhythm section. LeBlanc in that second spot, and DeFrancesco trying to hold off Chance Hymas to hang on to third. The 832 putting the pressure on. And that's going to be the checkered flag, the race win for the rider out of Bakersfield, California, the 79 Monster Energy Team Green Ride. Jet Reynolds with the win. Matthew LeBlanc, the KTM Orange Brigade Viator Performance Rider, will come across the line second. And the Jimmy Johns Team Dunlop Elite Team Green Ride, Ryder DeFrancesco third. Chance Hymas fourth. Little thumbs up there between third and fourth. Good battle for those riders. And we're looking for the 51 of Eric Acevedo to hang on to that fifth spot. And that is going to do it for the 85cc 9 to 12. We're going to let Jet Reynolds get himself situated down there on the podium. Get his helmet popped off, get a little bit of water down the throat before we Make him confront the man, the myth, the legend, a mountain of a man. Wes Kane down there with Nicole on the podium. We're going to send it down there.
Hey, Donnie. Hey, Donnie. Jet Reynolds down here. Congratulations. Get the moto medal. Tell us about your race.
Oh yeah, I got the whole shot and just rode my own race and kept it safe. And the track was getting gnarly, so I almost fell a few times, but managed to save it and got the moto win.
Track seemed to be holding up okay later here in the day.
Yeah, I was actually really surprised with all the ruts today, and they're doing a great job.
Well, you got the whole shot, so Nicole's coming over here. She's got a Lucas Oil award for you.
Yeah, congrats, Jet. So how many hole shots is this for you now?
Not very many. I wish I could have got more, but only 2.
Only 2. You still have a few races left, so hopefully you'll get more. So what was your favorite part of this race?
Just getting the start was the best part, and just winning the race and keeping it safe.
Awesome, awesome. Well, congrats again, both the whole shot winner and first place again. Best of luck with the next motos.
All right, so we're underway here with the 50cc Open 6 to 8 class. And that one looked like it was the 191. Camden out front there, but waiting for the official word on that. But Camden has the lead now as they go their way on the far side of the track, the rhythm section all the way on the far side, and making their way up onto the right-hand side of the track, up into the hills as we work through the first lap here in the 50cc Open 6 to 8. Race number 17 in the program. Second time through here out on the track. And once again, race 18 next off the gate, the 125 12 to 16 BC 250 Pro. You're in staging, and Super Mini 2 riders. Final moto today in staging as well. And we got a pile up through that rhythm section on the far side of the track there, like dominoes coming out of that turn. Looks like the 72 coming to the inside there down the hill. Manuel Dumais able to take advantage. Camden getting a little buck wild coming out of that section. So the 72 Cobra Manuel Dumais going to take over the top spot here in the 50cc Open 6 to 8 as they come into the finish line turn. And it is the 191. Camden hot on his tail there, trying to chase him back down. Mason Wells on the number 2 sits in third here, first time across the finish line. And Wells struggling with those deep ruts here. That is getting really deep in some of those sections. So Manuel Dumais, Austin Camden, Mason Wells, Colby Goff, Jace Williams, top 5. Jesse Furtado in 6th, Parker Miller 7th. On the number 9, it's Jesse James Shedden running in 8th. Jonathan Getz, the 22 in 9th. It's Cole Blesher, the 525, rounding out the top 10. And it'll be followed by Coy Curtis, 11th. Tyson McFeeters in 12th. Wyatt Thurman, 13th. Aris Seba in 14th. Ashton Wells in 15th. Brody Wild, 16th. Hunter Schmidt, 17th. Madden Jones in 18th. It's the 19th spot. It's Grayson Townsend. And it is Tyler Filgenbaum going to round out the top 20 here first time around. Ryder Ellis just outside the top 20 there. Your leaders rocking through the inside section, heading all the way out to the right-hand side. Once again, Dumais and Camden 1 and 2. So you lead to coming to the inside rollers section. The 72 Dumais trying to hold off Camden. Camden getting a little bounce coming through those rollers. And we got a battle going on for third here, folks. Mason Wells, Colby Goff, and Jace Williams all in that same section of real estate. Williams able to move around Goff to get into that fourth spot, and he's got a good drive into the finish line turn, but it looks like Mason Wells is going to hold him off. Dumais, Camden Wells, Williams, and Goff, the top five there. Parker Miller making some moves up. He's going to move a couple spots up to get into sixth. Furtado seventh, Blesha eighth, gets ninth now, and Shedden rounding out the top 10 on the 9. So there's your leader heading to the inside. Manuel Dumais. Good run through that rhythm section there. So the 72 of Dumais heading back to the far right corner there, up into the hills. Once again, folks, need to remind you, when you're done with your race program today, you need to make sure you return those transponders down to the 2X trailer. You need to do that as soon as you're done with your race program. We have to recharge those so they're good for the rest of the weekend. So bring those transponders down to the 2X trailer if you're done racing today. So there's your leader coming to the inside roller section. The 72 Cobra Ride, Manuel Dumais coming through the inside rollers. Austin Camden continues to charge. Gap was 3 seconds last time over the finish line jump. And I think Dumais may have stretched it out just a little bit. Mason Wells on the number 2, still holding off Jace Williams. So Mason Wells doing a good job on that number 2. Rocking the green plastic on the Cobra there. And there is Williams right behind him on the Impulse Racing Cobra Ride. And here's the 245, Colby Goff. He's not giving up this battle for third either. He's going to try to chase those guys back down. Furtado in 7th. And your leader's working their way through the start turn section, coming along that big tabletop on the fence on the far side of the track there. So working through the laps here, it is Dumais, Camden, Wells, Williams, and Goff still the top 5. Parker Miller on the 55 able to get to 6th. Furtado 7th, Jonathan Getz 8th, Cole Blesha 9th, and Jesse James Shedden on that number 9 bike still rounding out the top 10. So the white flag flying here for Dumais and Austin Camden as they continue their battle out front. The gap still pretty significant. And Mason Wells on the number 2 has withstood the charge from Jace Williams and able to hang on to that spot. So Wells riding forward. So working through the final lap here in the 50cc Open 6-8, Manuel Dumais did not get out front right away, but he made quick work to get there on that tail end of that first lap. And we got a rider a little confused about which flag was out there. He's going to get back on the track. So winding down the final lap here, looking for the 72 of Dumais coming back through the inside. And the checkered flag getting ready to fly here for the rider on the 72. That is going to be Manuel Dumais coming across the line with a moto win here in the 50cc Open. Second spot will go to the 191 of Austin Camden. Camden running a good race all the way through. Coming up just a tiny bit short on that one. And here is the number 2, the Cobra rider Mason Wells, rocking that green plastic, hanging on to the third spot. Looks like Williams is going to give him one more shot to try to take that spot away. But no, it is going to be Wells hanging on. So it'll be Wells third, Williams fourth, and Colby Goff rounds out the top 5. And that is going to do it here in the 50cc Open 6-8 class. Somebody help that kid get the bike on that stand down there. Wes Kane, stop goofing around. Get that bike up on that stand for that kid. We'll get ready now to send it down onto the victory podium. See that? Somebody knows how to put that bike up. Thank goodness she was there, Wes. She took your job right away from you. So we'll send it down to the podium now, and Nicole and Wes Kane down there on the victory podium.
Congratulations out there down on the podium. The Mayas down here, Manuel Dumais with Manuel Dumais down here with a great ride out there. Tell us all about it.
I got a 3rd place start. I passed everyone as fast as I can. And that's how I got up to this moto win.
Congratulations out there. How about your start?
My start was good. I took the same line as as Jet Reynolds.
Great job out there. Who do you want to thank for this moto win?
I would thank Mika Meadows, Nabi Shop, Leon, O'Neill, Max, 100%, Red Label, Dunlop, and my mom and dad.
Congratulations out there, Manuel Dumais. Great job out there. Congratulations on your moto win here at the California Classic. Now, Miss Nicole. Whoa, I got you tangled up down there. Miss Nicole down here. Who do you got on the docket for the whole shot?
All right, thanks, Wes. We have Austin Camden for the Whole Shot Award. Let's give him a minute to take off his helmet. All right, Austin. Tell us a little about your hole shot.
I got a pretty good jump. I spun off the gate a little, but I came back and got the hole shot.
That's exciting. And how many is this for you now?
What?
How many hole shots?
2 or 3? 2.
2 now? Awesome. Well, congratulations again, buddy, and best of luck to you.
All right, love me them 50cc riders down there on the podium. That's always a good time. And it looked like the 55 Austin Black grabbing that Lucas Oil hole shot in that one there. And Black out front early on the run down the rhythm section on the far right-hand side. And it looks like the 587. That looks to be Aiden Tiero charging up into the second spot and starting to challenge the leader. Tiero on the outside. He's going to try and make the pass happen early on here. Black not going to make it easy on him. So here they go. A pair of KTMs flying in formation over that inside tabletop. Black has the inside, but Tiero not going to be denied as he sweeps the outside to take the spot away. So Aiden Tiero would lead Austin Black into second. It is going to be the number 13. That is Tyson Johnson into third. Yeah, Haruki Sagawa on the 299 in fourth, and he's got a couple of riders trying to take that spot away from him. So Sagawa has got company coming out of that turn. That looks to be the 16 of Lopes. So 125 BC out on the track here. We got a couple riders down after that big tabletop in the start turn there. So Aiden Tiero, Austin Black, Tyson Johnson, Haruki Sagawa, Gavin Leachman top 5, Chris Torres 6, Cade Nipping in 7th, Matt Sigler in 8th, Ezra Lewis 9th, Jake Piccolo going to round out the top 10 on lap 1. And a couple riders having trouble with that rhythm section on the far side of the track, but no problems for Tiero as he comes out of that hilltop section, going to drop down into the inside rhythm. So Aiden Tiero, Austin Black, Tyson Johnson still top 3. Trio of KTMs out front here. Haruki Sagawa flying the flag for Yamaha in that 4th spot, and he's followed by Gavin Leachman. Things really tightening up in that 5th place spot. Leachman's got it. Torres and Nipping trying to take it away. You got Sigler in the mix as well as Lewis. So 5 riders all in contention inside the top 10 trying to get into that top 5. And there is Tiero Black. And Tyson Johnson, top 3 still. And the 85, Nipping making a charge to the inside on Chris Torres. He's going to make the pass in that rhythm section. Tiero and Black back to the inside. 125, 12-16 BC racers on the track. Race 18 in the order. We are going to have the riders in the 250 Pro off the gate next. Final moto of the day, the Super Mini 2 in staging. And this 125, 12-16 BC class dealing with a rough track here at this point in the day. And Tiero still finding some good lines out there as he continues to run ahead of Black, but Austin Black starting to reel him back in. The gap was 2.2 seconds last time, and it is a lot less than that now, down to just 1.2. So Tiero losing a second on that lap. And things starting to happen very quickly now for Sigler, Lewis, and Torres working through the bottom half of the top 5. Sagawa, the 299, still holds that 5th spot. So Tiero and Black heading off on the far right-hand side of the track. It looks like Tyson Johnson maintaining 3rd, but starting to lose touch with the leaders. And he's got to watch that pace because Gavin Leishman and Haruki Sagawa battling 4th and 5th, and they're going to very quickly start to close up on Johnson. So Tiero last time around a 157.7. Let's look at the lap times this time. Both riders drop it down to 156. So that was the fast lap on the track right now. Aiden Tiero 156.4. And he is getting quicker as the laps wear down. So there is Garcia going through. He's hanging on a 9. Sagawa has problems on that lap. He's going to drop all the way down to 10th on the 299. So didn't see what happened to Haruki out there, but he is way back down in the pack after battling up towards the top of the top 5. And right now, Tiero still trying to hold off Austin Black. Black has really picked up his pace, and he's right on Aiden. And here we go, folks. Austin Black going to show a wheel to the leader. Coming down that downhill, he was able to get a little bit of a wheel in on him, and Tiero knows he's there. Both riders use that middle line through the turn after the big tabletop. And they're going to come to the finish line turn, and it's going to be the white flag. So one more time around for the 587 to take the win. Oh, and down goes Black. And that is virtually going to put the seal on the deal for Tiero as Black struggling to get back on the bike. He's got to watch out now for Tyson Johnson because Johnson, he is smelling blood in the water right now. And yeah, Johnson amped up. He can see Black directly in front of him. That is second place, and that'll make you pick up your pace a little bit. So Aiden Tiero going to put this one on cruise control on the final lap after battling with Austin Black there. Little miscue in the finish line turn for the 55. And Johnson is all over Austin Black now. You can tell he's got that sense of urgency. He saw the mistake. He knows Black went down. Gavin Leachman, the 109, coming to the inside rhythm section, hanging on a fourth. There is the FMF Rides Unlimited back KTM. Cade Nipping rounding out the top 5 here on the final lap. And here comes Tiero through the downhill section one more time. Johnson continues to push after Austin Black, but Black able to get his rhythm back here. Pro riders next off the gate. And the checkered flag going to fly here for the 587. Aiden Tiero going to be the moto winner here in the 125, 12 to 16 BC. And a hard-fought battle all the way through on that one. Austin Black able to recover his composure and hang on to second. Tyson Johnson third. You can see Black not happy about that as he let that one get away from him there with that one mistake by the finish. But I know who is happy right now. The young man on the 587 chucking that big KTM up onto the stand down there on the podium. As we'll give him a few seconds to pop that helmet off. We look at a couple of replays here of Tiero and Black with their battle. And that's where you saw the pass for the lead there, Tiero. And there was the mistake. That cost him that battle. But we're going to ready now to send it down onto the victory podium. Nicole with the Whole Shot Award and Wes Kane with the moto winner.
Aiden Tejero, great job out there. Tejero. Yeah, give him some water, Hope. Give this guy a drink of water. Yeah, he deserves it. Hayden, great job out there. Drink the water down. Got your moto medal, moto win. Congratulations. Tell me about it.
It was definitely a difficult ride with Austin in front of me and then on my tail throughout the whole race. Just great ride, honestly, because coming out like 4 motos before this, I got a little tired because chasing down Tristan Miller on the 500 and definitely a difficult ride, but had to put my lines together and figure it all out. So, yeah, finally.
None of that was impossible, but you had a great start.
Yeah, my start was all right. I definitely got bumped a few elbows and bars, but definitely was the one who could come out strong, fight through the pain, and got it done.
Nicole, you got the Whole Shot Award? He got the Whole Shot Award? Okay, congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
The whole KTM Orange Brigade team, Monster Army, Scott Goggles, just Pivot Works, Ethica, Hinson, TM, Pro Taper, Skull Candy, Alpine Stars, Liat. Their gear's been amazing this year. Like, definitely go check them out. Arai Helmets, just everyone. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Good job. Hold it up. You got the moto medal. Nicole, you got Austin Black over here on the side. Let's hear about it.
Congratulations, Austin. Tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, I got the Whole Shot, and I was riding a little conservative the first lap, which I needed to change because Aiden's obviously right there. But I'm excited for tomorrow. The track's super good, and I'm excited for more fun racing with Aiden. Wouldn't race with anybody else. He's so fun to race with, but everybody, just thank you so much.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Austin. Good luck.
All right, good news, good things down there on the podium for sure. The 125 riders had a great battle there. We're underway now with a 250 Pro, though, and it's going to be Markov grabbing the Lucas Oil Whole Shot here. And he's going to make his way down the hill, the downhill roller section, 827 ride coming down the hill. And on the 171, falling right in behind him, that's Shallon Tennant. So Tennant in that second spot. Have not seen Tennant get a good start yet this week, so we'll see what he can do out at the front of the pack here. But I have seen Markov get some good starts, and I know what he can do when he's got a clear track ahead of him, so Tennant better do something quick. Going to be the 222. Alves up into third. Looks like Bailey in the fourth spot. Barbieri, the 927, going to round out the top five. So Max Markov, Shallon Tennant, Ramia Alves, Jordan Bailey, Cole Barbieri, the top five. Justin Cooper, 6th. Brandon Hartgraft, 7th. Enzo Lopes, 8th. Austin Walton, 9th. And Mike Moselman, the 342. Husqvarna rider, going to round out the top 10 on lap 1. One rider bouncing long over the finish, or over the berm there, right after that big tabletop. That looked like Lopes on the 16. And your leader's heading off to the right-hand side. Tennant trying to make something happen on Max Markov early on here. And Markov doing his best to get away at the front of the pack. Alves, the 222, trying to hold that spot on the inside, but he's going to be dealing with Jordan Bailey now, the 133 Husqvarna rider. So Bailey closing up, and here we go. This is the battle for the lead. Tennant reaching up to clear the vision. He's right on the back tire of Markov. Cannot get out of the turn quicker, though, so Markov going to hold it through the rollers. Let's see what Tennant can do. And Markov is going to shut down that midline and force Tennant all the way out to the outside. So the Yamaha rider pushed out wide. There's Alves, there's Bailey, and there's the 191, Justin Cooper into the top 5. Barbieri drops back to 6, and he's got Brandon Hartgraft right on him. So Barbieri is going to have a very busy lap here. And it looks like Moselman able to move up to 8th. Walton drops down to 9th. Felong rounding out the top 10 now on the 44. And that quick switchback section after the big tabletop, you see riders launching out of the inside of that turn there. That has turned into a jump. So all of them trying to keep the wheels moving forward there as they get out of that section, losing the drive coming out of there. Right now, Markov and Tennant going to come back into view on the right-hand side. And it looks like Max Markov slowly inching away there from Shallon Tennant. Tennant's got a couple quick spots on the track, but Markov, on the whole, looks like he's got him. Down they go to the 171. Let's look at the lap times. 1:57.7 for both riders last time. And Tennant with a good run through the rhythm section. Markov takes him wide. Tennant tries to get under him here. Here we go. We've got the battle going on for the lead now. Tennant to the outside in the switchback. Markov going to get there first and shut down the line. And now Cooper challenging Alves for 3rd. So Ramia Alves under fire now. Justin Cooper, the 133 of Bailey, drops back a spot. Okay, coming out of that big tabletop section, Tennant again going to challenge on the inside. blows over that inside line, so Markov with a better exit out of the turn. So Justin Cooper able to shake free of the battle there with Alves. He's given himself a little gap now. Bailey starts to deal with the 222. And we'll see if Cooper can chase down Tennant and Markov. Off to the back end they go. Coming back out of the hills, there's the 827. Again, down the downhill section into the inside. Tennant going to try and make a run at Markov. This was a spot he tried it last time. And here he comes back to the inside. Markov going to very wisely shut that line down. Cooper closing the gap. There's Alves, Bailey, and Hartraft. 4th, 5th, and 6th. Mosiman 7th. Barbieri 8th. And those riders all coming out of the same section of turn. Bailey on the inside. He's got the line on Alves. Let's see if Jordan Bailey can get him. And he does. So Jordan Bailey moves through the inside to shut down the line. Alves drops back a spot. Now he's going to have to deal with Brandon Hartraft. Hartraft going to squeeze him out on the inside. And Alves going to drop another spot. So Brandon Hartraft following Jordan Bailey right around through Alves, and we'll see if he can close up on Jordan Bailey. Cooper on the 191, looking to try to close down the battle out front. There's Markov and Tennant. There's Justin Cooper, so the gap is starting to close down a little bit. So Justin Cooper on lap 4, the fast lap on the track, a 155.1. So he is trying to make up some time going through the pack here. So there is Markov. Here comes Tennant once again. This is that spot. He keeps trying to make it happen. Markov is going to go to the inside. This time around, Tennant's going to try and sweep the outside, put himself in a better position in the rollers. But Max Markov was ready for that one. And here comes Justin Cooper. Cooper's going to be in the mix for this battle in the next lap. Bailey's solid 4th. There's Hartraft 5th. Alves is going to drop back as Mosiman now moves up to 6th. And right now, Max Markov running a 156.7, Tennant a 156.3. It's Cooper with a 155 flat. And you can see the reason he's closing the gap. These guys are battling out front, and Cooper is able to just run them down. So we're going to have a 3-rider battle for the lead before this lap is over, folks. And you notice Markov stepping off that tabletop there. That's a quick line through there. Tennant follows him through, and here comes Cooper. All right, here we go. Markov, Tennant, Cooper, Bailey 4th, Hartraft 5th. Mosiman up to 6th. And we got plenty of laps left to run in this one, folks. All right, Tennant going to try to get to the inside. Markov is ready for that. Cooper's going to sweep the outside, and he is going to close up on that battle. All right, here we go. Coming down the far side, that big table talk. Markov, Tennant, Cooper, all three riders in that same section of real estate now. We've got a battle for the lead, three riders. And right now, Cooper could be Max Markov's best friend on the track, because that's going to start to get in Challen Tennant's head. He hears that big bike coming up behind him. He's going to have to start to worry about what Cooper's doing, and may not be able to charge as hard after Markov. And again to the downhill roller section. Markov, Tennant, and here comes Cooper, the 191, starting to set up something on Challen Tennant here. Let's see if he can make it happen in this inside section. And it looks like the white flag is going to be coming out on this one. Let's see what happens. So here we go, folks. Final time around. Bailey still holds fourth, Hartranft fifth, Mosiman sixth. Walton 7th, Felong 8th, Gage Share 9th, and Barbieri the 972 rounding out the top 10 with the white flag out. Here we go, coming to the inside. And Tennant continues to run. Over the big tabletop, coming into that right-hand turn. Markov getting a little hung up there, but able to smoothly get out of that turn. Tennant follows him through. Cooper losing a little time there. So your leaders heading off into the hills, the far right-hand side of the track, one final time. Challen Tennant and Justin Cooper trying to chase down Max Markov. Tennant with a good run out of that turn. He's able to downside the jump. You saw Markov stepping off that tabletop. And Max Markov withstanding the pressure. And it looks like the checkered flag to race win here in the 250 Pro. Going to go to the rider on the Rocky Mountain ATV MC KTM ride. Max Markov, heel clicker over the finish, and that's the moto win. Cooper a little bit unhappy there as he's revving that bike over the finish. Tennant finishes second. But Markov sending him off with a little style there, a little heel clicker. Love those old school tricks. So it is Markov, Tennant, Cooper, Jordan Bailey, Brandon Hartranft, and Mike Mosiman coming across the line there. So a little heel clicker there over the finish line, a little preview of the freestyle show we're going to have later on. So a good race there in the 250 Pro. We're going to get ready now to send it down onto the podium. Nicole with the Whole Shot Award and Wes Kane with the moto winner.
Yeah, we got to get that FMF in there, you know, they
got
got
it.
Whole Shot power.
Hey, we're just happy to have you up.
All right, down here. Check. Down here on the podium, I got him down here at the 827. Max Markov, we got you a Moto medal. Great job out there. You had some tough competition. You better believe it out there. I watched this race from the start to the finish. Justin Cooper down there riding out, Challen Tennant. Those guys out there making it work hard out there. Tell me about your race. Tell us all about it, because I'm telling you had to keep your nose clean out there.
Yeah, it was definitely awesome. I'm just stoked to be here racing, you know, obviously coming back from a surgery on my collarbone and everything. So I'm just trying to get my fitness down, and honestly, I just feel better and better every day. I can't thank the Rocky Mountain ATV, MC, WPS, KTM team enough for believing in me, the Orange Brigade, everybody over there. I'm just stoked. You know, I thought I had the first moto in the 251, not thought, but I was hoping, and then, man, I just faded, honestly. And that time when I got out front, I got a sick hole shot, thanks to my sweet KTM 250 SXF with that awesome FMF pipe on there. And, yeah, man, I just got off to a rad start, and then said, all right, just keep it together. And I just didn't think about the laps. I just thought about what was in front of me, and it's probably the best I've felt since I've been on the bike. So I'm just stoked and blessed to be here racing my dirt bike.
Well, congratulations out there. Nicole, you got some words for him. She's got the Lucas Oil Hole Shot Award for you. Come on in here.
Max Markov, what is up? How do you feel about that hole shot?
I feel superb.
Superb.
Yeah, it was awesome. You know, KTM's got me an awesome dirt bike. I can't thank them enough. And that Dunlop tire, too. You get that, so you get some heat in that sucker, and she bites right off the concrete. So it was good.
Oh, man, oh, man. So what a comeback from this morning. A hole shot award and first place. What was going through your mind right at the start?
When I got the hole shot? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, before I took off. I don't know. I keep pretty calm. Like, I don't get too nervous or anything. I love racing my dirt bike, so I'm not super skittish about it. But there's stiff competition. You know, I definitely had heat from Justin and Bailey and all those guys behind me. So I just try to ride my own race and not think about it. I think that's the key. I'm an overthinker. So if I sit there and just ride my dirt bike and have fun, then we end up like we are right now. So it's a good time.
Awesome. Well, congratulations again. Glad to see you up here.
All right, a very happy Max Markov down there on the podium, as well he should be. And Jarrett Fry airing out that inside double there. You see the pass on the replay. He just jumped right down to the inside on the 122. So Mumford had no choice but to give up that inside line. Jarrett Fry taking the lead. So Jarrett Fry, Carson Mumford, Josh Varese, top three. Nipping in fourth. Jeremy Ryan rounds out the top five. And hey, folks, don't forget, coming up at 7 o'clock over in the freestyle pit, Matt McCall setting up a freestyle show tonight. Going to have Destin Cantrell, Javier Villegas, Vicky Golden, Rich Kearns, and they have said some special guests be coming out. And I know a lot of the pro freestyle guys use that as a practice facility over there, so you never know who's going to show up. So 7 o'clock, make your way over to the freestyle pit there. We're going to have a freestyle show for you. All right, Jarrett Fry, Carson Mumford heading off to the far right-hand side. Josh Varese, the Orange Brigade rider, sitting in third, holding off Niffing and Ryan right now, and he's going to have his fans full heading to that right-hand side. So there you have it, Jarrett Fry on the 34, rocking through the finish line jump. Carson Mumford, I don't think he knew what hit him there when Fry came up that inside line. Still trying to recover from that. There's Jeremy Ryan. He's gotten around Josh Varese to take third. And now Varese in fourth with Nipping right behind him. And there's the 147, Levi Kitchen moving up to sixth. Coming through in the 7th spot on the 427, that's Deegan Palmer. Cole Bradford 8th. Looks like Hertzler in 9th on the 4.24. And rounding out the top 10 here, it is going to be the rider on the 111. That's the 111 rider, Tyler Nicholson. And hey, folks, once again, I want to remind you, 15 minutes after the conclusion of this moto, you can head on down to the MXers for Jesus rig. Kevin Kozad and the folks at MXers for Jesus and the folks from Panic Rev Ministry is going to be down there doing a little service for you. So if you want to go down there to take part in that fellowship of faith, you can head down to the MXers for Jesus rig 15 minutes after the conclusion of this moto. Once again, don't forget, coming up at 7 o'clock over in the freestyle pit. They are putting on a show tonight, folks. You've seen a few of them warming up and practicing over there. They are going to bring out all the stops and put on a freestyle show for you this evening. And you see the safety personnel out there taking care of that downed rider. So make sure those riders giving big respect to those yellow flags, folks. You got to pay attention to those yellow flags. So the 129 there having problems in the first lap, going to go down. Hopefully it'll be all right. We'll see him back in the race program later on this week. So leaders working their way out to the far side of the track, that far right-hand corner. That's Jared Fry, Carson Mumford, 1 and 2 still. Mumford staying in touch with the leader, but Fry is just slowly been inching away here. 2:02.5 the lap time last time around. And Mumford at a 2:02.9, and it's been about a half a second difference every single time around. So the gap was 2.7 last time over the finish line jump. And now Fry opening up a sizable gap here. And there's the white flag. So one more time around for Jarrett Fry to take the moto win here in Super Mini 2. Mumford still charging to try to chase him down on that Factory Connection AmSoil Honda ride. So looking at your leader coming out of that inside rhythm section, Jarrett Fry airing out that big tabletop onto the far side of the track. Mumford still running a solid pace in second. And Josh Varese, Cade Nipping starting to battle over that third spot. So Varese holding off Nipping coming out of that turn there. Good battle going on for the third spot. An Orange Brigade ride of Josh Varese trying to hold off the Rides Unlimited KTM of Cade Nipping. Ryan on the Kawasaki sitting in 5th. Your leader's going to come back to the inside. So there is Jared Fry airing out that big option double in the inside. That's where he made the pass on lap 1. And he's going to head through the rollers one final time. That'll be the checkered flag and the race win here in the Super Mini 2. So the Orange Brigade KTM ride, Jared Fry taking the moto win there on the MTF-backed KTM. The Amsoil Honda Factory Connection ride, Carson Mumford across the line in 2nd. And on that Orange Brigade KTM, it is going to be the 24, Josh Varese, hanging on to the 3rd spot. Cade Nipping across the line 4th on the FMF Rides Unlimited 7MX KTM. And there's Jeremy Ryan rounding out the top 5 on that number 10 Kawasaki. So Jared Fry going to rock that 34 down onto the podium there. We'll let him get that bike situated, and we will send it down there. Nicole with the Whole Shot Award, and the one and only Wes Kane down there with the winner. And we'll send it down to you, Wes.
Hi, all right. We're down here on the podium, and I believe this is our last race, our last podium down here. And Jared Fry's going to get another moto medal. Congratulations out there, Jared Fry. Pop that around your neck. And we're going to talk about it a little bit. How's the track holding up?
The track's pretty rough. Got off to a pretty good start and made a few passes and then got into 1st and just tried to ride my own race.
Got a lot of good people helping you out.
Yeah, I'd like to thank MTF, Answer, Scott, Pro Taper, FMF Traders, Maximum Racing Oils, Motorsport, Factory Connection, Greg Link, and anyone else I forgot, thank you.
Congratulations down there, Jared Fry, taking him another moto win down here at the California Classic. Whole Shot Award. I believe Josh Varese got the whole shot. So Nicole. So we're going to talk to him down here. Nicole's got the Abbott Casal. She's sliding orange, yellow, blue, Kawasaki red, green. She's trying to figure it out, but I think Josh Varese is going to come over here. We're going to chat with him. Suit him up over there. Let's get him in there. He's starting to grow, that guy. All right, Nicole, take it away.
All right, congratulations. How'd it feel out there?
It felt good. My dad's been telling me how to do my starts all day, and I just haven't been getting them how I want them. And this last one, I finally got how I wanted it, how everyone wanted it. And Carson came in on the outside, and I just wanted to get the whole shot, so I got into the whole shot mark. I knew where it was at, so I got right there, and then Mumford was on the inside, so he got around me. And then a little bit later, Jarrett got around me, and then Ryan did, but he ended up going down. So I came out 3rd place. I'm super happy with how I did, and it was fun.
Yeah, that's really exciting. Well, congratulations again, and good luck with everything tomorrow.
Well, a great day down there on the podium there. Great to see all those happy riders grabbing whole shots, grabbing moto wins. Good to see everybody living it up, having a good time down there on the podium. That is going to do it for the race program here today. Folks, you need to return those transponders now down to the 2X trailer. Every transponder needs to be returned today so it can be recharged to be ready for the rest of the race program. So once again, all transponders need to go down to the 2X trailer. And once again, I want to remind folks, about 15 minutes from now, you want to head on down to the MXers for Jesus rig down there on the beginning of Vendors Row. Kevin Kozad and MXers for Jesus. And, of course, the folks from Panic Rev Ministry is going to be doing their service down there. So you got about 15 minutes or so to get down there for that. And all the folks who want to take part of that, they certainly welcome you all in. They want to make sure everyone gets a chance to share in their fellowship down there. And as we were talking to the folks from Panic Rev earlier on, they're going to be doing some giveaways, popping out some things down there. So head on down, say hi, and spend some time with your moto family down there at the MXers for Jesus rig. Kevin Kozad, MXers for Jesus, and the folks from Panic Rev Ministries doing their service. And coming up about an hour from now, should be 7 o'clock or so, get over to the freestyle pit, folks. They are going to be doing a full-on freestyle show. You've seen some of the riders over there practicing the past couple of days. A lot of the heavy hitters in freestyle actually use this facility here, Apollo, that freestyle pit over there, as their practice spot. So we know we're going to have a few folks coming in down here, but we also know we might have some special guests. Matt McCall setting up a show for you guys. So about 7 o'clock tonight, get on over to the freestyle pit. Destin Cantrell, Javier Villegas, Vicky Golden, and Rich Kearns are the ones who are going to be showing up. And they've said also, you never know, a couple special guests might be popping in to do some freestyle jumps for you and throwing down some style. So about 7 o'clock, head on over to the freestyle pit. Matt McCall doing the freestyle show for all you folks tonight. And like I said, bringing in Destin Cantrell, Javier Villegas, Vicky Golden, and Rich Kearns, along with some special guests to show you guys some freestyle tricks. Once again, want to remind folks, we've had a set of Sprinter keys that were found out there. So check your pockets. If you're driving a Sprinter, make sure you got the keys for it. If you don't, we've got it down here at the trailer, so you can head on down here and let us know, and we'll reunite you with your keys. I'm sure you're going to want those at some point. Although, why would you want to leave? This place is beautiful. We've got great racing going on. We got a freestyle show tonight. Why would you want to go anywhere else? So maybe we'll just keep the keys, but you may want to have them back before the end of the event. And again, and again, we need to have all those transponders returned down to the trailer to make sure we get those recharged. Every transponder needs to be returned down there to make sure we get it recharged and you're ready for the rest of the race week. So do not forget to do that. Do it now before you get into your evening's activities.